massive miracle, doc, they counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing the big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, you report with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead.
catastrophe.
It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Rise and shine as it is another day here at Hellcup number 11. My name is Fearless. I'm here joined by Karimi Renner as we're going to be taking you all through the action here today because it's pretty stacked. We have now arrived at the playoff territory and we are going to be kicking off the quarterfinals here today, Freddie.
Yeah, we're deep into the action already. Feels like everything's already flown by, and we've already said goodbye to a numerous amount of invited teams, so it's very exciting. But before we get going, I want to know, how are you doing today?
I mean, it's early, but hey, you know, any time of the day are gamer hours, especially if you're in that tier 2 grind, because I mean, we have seen countless of these teams play a 10 a.m. game, then a 1 p.m. game, and then somewhere in the afternoon or even evening as well. It just doesn't stop. Counter-Strike is all day, every day, baby. And yet again, many matches here awaiting us today and the rest of the week. We got already some spicy action going on with round of 16. So we've got 16 teams turned down to 8. Nemiga had a very confident victory against Into the Breach and Paravision 2-1 against Sinner. Sinner has been doing really well, and I think a lot of people had them high up their list, so not surprised to see that one close, but it means now we got Nemiga facing off against Paravision here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, if we actually home in onto this first game, it's kind of like even the round of 16 games, maybe not the Into the Breach one, but with Paravision Sinners, that is a stacked game for a round of 16. It's RMR level Counter-Strike in the first round. And I want to take a look at Nemiga first because they're a really exciting team that have obviously been very naturally put onto the map because of their win in Res Regional. But I think there's so much more to be excited about this team than just one tournament. It's not like this was a random occurrence that they won this tournament. And also, they are our Hellcase Cup reigning champions. They beat Endpoint last season. But this is a team that I was very scared when Flamus left because I thought they were maybe going to give... Flamus got poached. I was very scared that they would maybe get quite a big downgrade after a good start to the year. But no, they brought in Zwei. And even though you can see a lot of signs of inexperience and there is a bit of rough around the edges, he's only going to be getting more and more experience. And at 17 years old, he's already at this point where he's got to a LAN, he's won the LAN, and he's going to an ESL Pro League, and he's also going to an RMRs, and he's only going to be improving more and more. And I think Nemiga are a super dangerous team where Xanta as well has stepped up and since Flamus is leaving in a massive way.
Absolutely. No, Nemiga is a very, very promising team, and honestly, very exciting to watch. I can't wait to see what's sort of in store for this team because already, sort of, their ranking has steadily been going up, and slowly with a leg into the tier 1 scene. And honestly, the results are there, and I feel like this is a team that now has found a shape of consistency with a core that's been together for quite a long time. Yeah, as well, all the way, joined the squad back in 2022, and he's been this consistent factor, and he's managed to shape this team into what it is today, and looks very promising. So, Nemiga is definitely a big contender. Also, the title defenders, because they won the last Hellcup. So, all the eyes are going to be on them.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see if they can make Fruits to finals again, because this is probably one of their harder... Like, I would say this is arguably the hardest game in the whole tournament. Paravision, a team that, as I mentioned, is also going to the RMR, but haven't been playing amazingly in recent time. Like, they didn't make it out of groups at the Res Regional Champions, like, losing to Unpaid, Fnatic, like, those aren't great results. And to be honest, since they qualified for the RMR, like, they've actually been really quite poor. There was obviously a lot of controversy around the RMR qualification in itself, but that's in the past now. Like, that's not something we're focusing on anymore. And since then, it was an ineffective run in ESL Challenger League playoffs where, Nemiga got a pretty good run. They made Pro League. But for Paravision, there's actually not many redeemable features to talk about since we saw them qualify for the RMR. And I have a whole load of question marks about this team.
Yeah, like, I genuinely can see, like, individual strength here. Artfrost on the AWP, and, everyone can definitely pop off sort of solo, but I wonder where this team is at right now when they are playing as a unit. Now, looking at this veto here, we got Inferno and Nuke, which are their instabans, so no real surprises here. And then a Mirage being picked by Paravision, which is sort of in the middle of the pack, but definitely as far as win rate goes, is pretty high up for them. And actually a bit on the weaker side for Nemiga, so I can see where that pick is coming from. And then with Anubis being picked by Nemiga. So second most played map, highest win rate, no surprise there for me.
Yeah, I mean, for Nemiga, I personally think they're the best ancient team in, like, I want to say the world, but I know I'm not allowed to do that. But I think, like, they are one of the better ancient teams out there at any stage of the game. And so I find it really interesting when I look at vetoes, and they've actively opted to, like, not go into ancient. And I think that does show as well the confidence on Anubis going to this map. So, we're going to have Mirage, a map that Paravision have always notoriously been quite comfortable on. Beat Sinners yesterday, who are quite a good Mirage team, and, like, have very good results against. To be fair, that's like the map where they do get their results. But I think after we get off Mirage, it'll be really difficult for Paravision. But we're here. Rise and shine, because we are in the quarterfinals. We're in the first game, Nemiga versus Paravision, map 1, Mirage. It's Paravision's map pick.
Tend to see who is ready at this time of the day, ready to kick things off at 10 a.m. Let's see who wants to get aggressive. The majority of the people actually for Paravision waiting the apartments, it seems, and on the pass, slowly exploring. Not really showing much skin just yet. Everyone being patient, though. This kind of A stack from Nemiga is quite fascinating. They are definitely taking a bit of a gamble here, leaving Xanta to be the one to first contact of all these people up in apps. Well, contact made. Has to fall back a bit, because honestly, if he dies here, that could be the round lost.
Yeah, he just needs to get away, run for the hills, and they are running him down. He wanted to hold some space and hold some control and not just completely give up market, but that actually ultimately will give up his life. Now, we'll enter a 4 versus 4 retake. Very difficult position, honestly, for Nemiga to be in. And Paravision, in a good setup, they should never be losing this round out. And it looks like that will be the case. Sway now up for a 1 versus 4 it would be. Everyone else has died, but Zway's hitting everything. One more left, but Belchnok finally calms the storm.
Whew, that got almost too close for comfort because, yeah, it was a 1v4.
That was definitely too close for comfort.
That should have been, like, easy there for Paravision to deal with, but I guess with a couple tags left and right already dealt, it became a bit easier for the duelists to pick them up. But okay, they deal with it. First round in the pocket for Paravision, and now let's wait and see. It's only Zway here with 3 kills amongst him who decides to buy an upgraded pistol, but that's about it. Just a bit of extra cash left. Ooh, need to be careful here though, because that's a lovely mid stack that was there up in window. Now they're gonna go in the train and split up. Majority here on A. Already footsteps set here on B, and that rotation, it's kind of very hard to try and make this work with just pistols.
It's actually, just to go on eco, we can go on the narrative boat. You mentioned Artfrost, and I think when you look at AWPers, especially from a similar region, well, the same region, you've got Khan, who a lot of people, you know, struggle to see the impact he provides in the team. And maybe it's like, oh, is there a world that he restricts them from going to the top level? And he's also a equally quite inexperienced player. And like, you know, he's this year, especially with going to IM Chengdu and slams, like he has been getting a bit better. But it's like in this game as an isolation, I feel like Artfrost will be winning out those duels and will actually be showing us a lot more direct impact on the server. And I wonder, even though Nemiga, from our perspective, will be the favorites coming in, if we've got that very decisive AWP head-to-head duel going in favor of Paravision, if that actually changes the narrative.
It's time to find out what Nemiga is going to be bringing to the table here now that they have 4 rifles on board. Ooh, a lot of util being dumped here. Alpha's actually quite lucky to be alive, just has to tuck himself right against the wall in order to not get burned. But he's still alive and kicking. Oh, Zentra just waiting for contact here. I'm not sure if anyone is going to give them that just yet. But I guess soon enough it will. Bomb is heading actually towards it direction. Gonna be deploying that smoke now just to delay things. And what do Paravision want to do now? They're gonna rotate back over. Looks like that is going to be the case. Abandoned apartment.
The party and connector. Look at that. We're all together.
Ooh. Yeah, they are.
What's going on?
That is quite fascinating. Like 4 people heading all like faces in towards the middle. Like no one is accounting for A. And now, yeah, Lear dead, and perhaps people can now waltz upon the side because honestly, if it takes, you know, 1 or 2 smokes and everyone is dead, it's just Santa here. Oh, actually does manage to grab that kill. That's massive, but he is smoked off. Cannot stop that bomb from being planted. But maybe Risky Bob comes to the rescue. First kill found. Oh, and that is lovely stuff. So, within a blink of an eye, Nemiga still got a chance here within the round. Has the right idea. Paxi actually gets tagged. Sound cue. And they work really well with one another. Risky Bob, once again, the one to the rescue. As they take the first round.
If I'm Paravision there, I'm like, what's just gone wrong? Because like you've just had 4 players die without you even really like knowing and recognizing that was a 2 versus 4 that realistically Nemiga had no right in winning. And I did like their retake of middle, but it was just very unfortunate that Lear was maybe not the most cognizant of the fact there could be someone in ladder, and because they didn't even succeed in taking mid control, they were very like all bunched up together, very awkward towards connector. So Paravision, massive fumble there, and Nemiga, I actually simply don't understand how they've won that round, but honestly, great retake.
Have a very default start here from Paravision, all spread out. Playing it rather slow, just sort of trying to bait out a bit of util, making the department of Nemiga a bit weaker. Looks like maybe an A split is awaiting us. Bomb heading the way of ramp, while two players still keeping those connector players yet to get quite busy. Alright, first kill of that. Oh wow, and within a sec it is raining blue within the kill feed, all getting caught one by one. And Oddfrost now also stuck like a chicken in a cage. Oh, does manage to escape for the time being, but now he's getting run down. That's a first though. Oh, hope for a second. No, not gonna happen. As soon as you miss, you're gonna get swarmed. Very nice stuff. That was actually, yeah, pretty solid anchoring there. Nemiga dealing with that aggression in a very swift fashion.
Yeah, a lot more calm, right? We're not looking at the radar and being like, why are there 3 players connected? So like,
yeah.
I think that's also the value of that success of like, there's a little bit more of a normal round from Nemiga, and like it works out really well. Again, it just looks quite simple at times in those last 2 rounds, where it's like, how have Paravision just rolled over and like, you know, this guy's died and there's just not someone next to him. So that's something I'm looking at of like, when we go into these rounds, it not just like kind of tipping over and Nemiga win like 2 individual duels. It was like, oh, round over. So that's a little thing I'm looking at going into the future rounds.
I mean, in the last round, it did still scare me a little bit that they did not have anyone over towards short, and you have that single B player. So ultimately, you know, if they had decided a different plan, they would have split B, for example. I think problems could have been a lot bigger than in the last round, but a gamble did pay off again. And this round should still be fairly easy up against just pistols, at the most just being bag locks. Well, that's the first dealt with. And now it's just a bit of a game of deathmatch, hoping to catch them all in towards middle. That's number 2 and 3. Nice stuff. Support flash as well. You know, you can't make it easy enough for yourself. So, well done. That's now 3 in a row for Nemiga. Starting to pick up the pace. And time to wait and see if Paravision got an answer for this.
No AWP out, unfortunately, in this round. Artfrost did have the big green out in the last gun round. Didn't really do much. Did get no scope, so he won the mental battle. But we're going to be going for a very speedy mid default, just storming their way out. And Lear's already taken that duel. I don't know if that was through the smoke or what happened, but that's a really early opening kill for Paravision, and now they're just going to reset.
Getting a lot of eyes up on middle. They're going to be, again, throwing this palace smoke in the hope that it's going to be sort of delaying, but then everyone comes out of ramp pretty much. So a lot of space already lost. People now to account for over towards Sandwich and Tetris. And can they deal with that? Flashes around the corner. Risky for a bullet straight to the face, and also Beltronic to help out. It's a very solid start, and now they have managed to crack open this A site.
I mean, there's one thing for certain we can say is Patsy, he's like a little dog on a leash, right? He's just waiting to get let off that leash. He's chomping at the bit. And right there, he just runs onto Tetris, gets the opening kill onto the execute, and then also flicks around for even further damage. So much damage, though, was implied by Nemiga in that round. Like, there's a lot of instances where a kill could have swung their way, but that's really nice reactions for Paravision, playing very heads-up, fast Counter-Strike, reactionary fast Counter-Strike, where they get the opening kill middle and transition instantly towards the A bomb site, recognizing that Nemiga are forced to retake that map control, and they're already abusing A just as Nemiga start clearing out middle. So really nice from Paravision, and also AWP picked up by Artfrost. So speaking about AWP, Khan's got an opening kill in this round with the AWP, and Risky Bob's also got one towards B. There's AWPs galore.
Can never have too many orbs. But problem here being Risky Bob has been spotted. Is able to escape with that smoke. Oh, Beltrona getting caught. A lot of noise made, not accounting here. The stairs player. And with that, the lead grows bigger and bigger for Nemiga in this round. Which can be a bit of a pain. Paravision they're not quite able to convert, at least with the loss bonus of previous rounds. There should still be some money left, but still going to be a bit of a squeeze, especially if the remainder of the squad here is dying.
It's just an awful position for Paravision to be in. 30 seconds, you got mid control. It's like, what do you actually do with this? Where'd you go? And I mean, there's also a conversation just to save right now. You've got the AWP. Yeah. Saving. Very fun round from Paravision. Lose the opening kill, and they're like, you know what, guys? We'll call it quits there. We'll go next. Didn't want to win this round anyways. But, I don't know. This is scary for Paravision how much they're struggling, or look to struggle in some of these rounds, because of the map veto, for me, really heavily favors Nemiga going on to Anubis and Ancient. It's like two really strong maps for them. Like two maps where they may be some of the best in their kind of like against oppositions around them. So for Mirage, Paravision, they have to win. But a save does mean full push in this round. There's no worries of that. We've got everything still out, all the bells and whistles, and we're just going straight into the NAXQ.
Ooh, you need to clear your corners. Bit of a panic and hesitation there. But still a way to get back from this. Ooh, Kicker though needs to be careful. Gets tagged through that smoke. But all three of them still alive. Gonna try to head out. Still a bit cautious of their backs though, so speed in which they're going out is not quite fast. Oh yeah, now he needs to retake ground, trying for an attempt over towards middle, but not gonna happen. Now it's just the two of them untagged as well. And again, Paravision saved already in that last round with a 2-player deficit, now in a similar scenario. And again with an AWP, so with low money in their banks, I reckon they might just want to wait and sit around again.
It's a really good early read from Nemiga, because they've been going quite heavy towards middle in a lot of these early stages. And I think Paravision have been noticing that and realizing, oh, we could probably find a gap in the defense if we go towards that A bomb site early on. But instead of going towards middle early on, Nemiga have 3 players towards A and actually anchor down the site and are taking the fight to the extremities. And I think that honestly catches off Paravision massively. And again, similar to the previous round, it's an inability to reset after you have that difficult opening stages. So for Paravision, they need to have a tactical pause and just kind of talk about what are their plan B and C's, because when plan A doesn't work, I'm struggling to notice what actually is the plan. It's a perfect time for tactical pause. Perfect time for tactical pause.
Yeah. No, Paravision, whenever they get that early loss, sure, you know, you can slow down around a bit, but you can't keep going into a scenario when then the whole round just stalls and there's no way for you to get back into the round. So yeah, we do need that plan B. So hopefully with this pause, they have a better understanding of, first of all, how to deal with those opening duels, and then, you know, if things do go awry, how you deal with that.
Going to be good to keep a keen eye on that. And especially for this round, because I mean, a purpose of the tactical pause might have also been to realize what our economy situation was. That is one of the opening attempts of all time from Artfrost. Just jumps across Risky Bob's screen. There's no run boost there, just a normal jump. And both AWPers missed their shots. And this is Paravision, again, actually having to go to their plan B because they didn't get an opening kill with the AWP. But that's not a difficult plan B to fall back on. You're not necessarily expecting the AWP to get the kill. So we had our attention over towards the A-bomb site. But in the meantime, Risky Bob getting, whoa, I was going to say great space towards B, would be getting a kill. But no, Patsy rips off his head. And now here comes the acceleration from Paravision. But 4 players on this A-bomb side, really good counter utility. And Nemiga tie it back up to a 4 versus 4, even though they've taken a lot of damage. They still have held on to this A-bomb site, and Lear disregards the smoke ramp, clears it all out, and will call for his teammates to scarper over towards the B-bomb site and anchor down that part of the map because it's about to be attacked.
Yeah, there's a lot of information gained now. Pushed down all the way into T-spawn. Yeah, and this is a disaster almost about to happen. Khan, Xander, everyone is waiting and ready for that push to come through. Read like a book. Sure, Patsy gets a kill, but with the bomb dropped on the side, he can't even make an attempt to run for A. It's another lost round, and again, Nemiga just seems to be a step ahead.
Honestly, a really good round from Nemiga, and that's come down to so many different people. Very unfortunate was it Risky Bob in Apartments, I think, with the second AWP? He just absolutely nailed by Patsy. That's quite unfortunate, because that was also going to be a really good part of the move. It would have been a super decisive round, but it's still a great hold towards the A-bomb site. That simply isn't falling right now. Zwei is playing really good game, even though he's 7-6. He's getting a massive amount of impact frags. Same with Lear. That disregard of smoke was massive. And Zwei, they tried catching him off guard, but there's no catching off guard this guy. Even though he's 17 years old, he plays well above his ages, and those kills are a virtue of that.
Oh,
Peekaboo.
That is lovely stuff. It's a tag, but sure, the numbers get more and more dire. And again, feels like there is nothing that Paravision can do. Ultimately, you know, the weapons here in this round, not the most stacked, but with that Scout and U2 invested into, you hope it could lend itself for something. Again, that push, and it's just not quite working. There eventually was actually a pretty solid flash, and maybe you had to wait for that one to pop before you would peek, but nope. Nemiga is a powerhouse, and nothing really seems to break them.
An AC Wacy from Zway. Would you look at that? He just nails everyone. What a great round. And I was talking about him playing above his ages. And there, it's very simple. And there's nothing particularly flashy about that round. But it's just super consistent with how he maintains control towards this part of the map. If I'm Paravision, I'm trying to ignore this guy because he's not putting a foot wrong currently. But the bomb is actually already outside of A. And Sway, oh, he actually does fool. Ooh. This opens up a chasm of space for Nemiga, for Paravision to accelerate into. Issue is they've lost mid control and they are losing play as well onto the bomb site past getting that opening kill onto Zway. So a 3 versus 3 now retake for Nemiga. It's one of the better positions for Paravision we've seen in a while.
Gonna let that smoke disappear. That round. Oh, a very lovely opening. Now they know exactly where that last player is, and he's kind of stuck in between two players, and ultimately it didn't even need Lee in this situation. It was all Risky Bob, again, being the hero. I mean, he has a 2KD as well. He is popping off, but yeah, doesn't really seem like there's any weak link, honestly, on Nemiga. So yeah, it all kicked off a little bit in towards middle, but, you know, at least it's a good sign with Paravision being able to plant that bomb, going for, you know, we're not going to sit and wait around too long, we're just going to deploy util, get the bomb down, and then try to turn the odds in our favor. They almost had it, but again, Nemiga is solid when it comes down to these B-takes.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's 2
right.
warps middle. Are you
yeah,
kidding
why not?
me?
Why not? This is the sheer confidence. Again, they have Leah as well here to help out. Because Paravision does not really tend to go for these very fast, immediate pushes. So, the fast forward position here of Zway. Oh my lord. They're just getting bullied around now.
This is brutal. This is unfair to watch. This does not feel like a team that's going to the RMRs. Paravision look lost. They look like they've had a very unimaginative T side. And Nemiga not only individually are owning them, but also tactically just overpowering this squad. Alpha being outcooled left, right, and center. A young IGL starting to show a little bit of those true colors. And you know it's bad when Kika is doubled his kills in the final round of the half with only 2 kills. Just perfection from Nemiga after those opening, they lost the pistol round. That's it. That's the only real negative about this half. 9-3, they absolutely atomize Paravision and go into the second half full of energy. This is looking like it could shape up for a really fast 2-0. And I know it's really bold to say after only seeing 12 rounds of CS.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, because it feels like Nemiga is just on a different level, and Paravision can't really play their own game. Constantly getting dictated in pace, but now we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna happen now that Nemiga, who actually was quite aggressive over on their CT side, how are they gonna be playing now that they're on T?
I'm just hoping we can we can keep the energy, because it feels like they've got a whole ton of it, and it's going to be a very easy access onto this seat, on this A-bomb side. They may try and take space even further into CT with one of their flashbangs. They've got another on Lear. When does he throw it? Well, he can't, because he's died now. Patsy getting boosted in CT, taking these long-range fights. There goes the flashbang. Paravision were waiting for it. They all swing together, but they all fall. Oh, nothing can go well for them. They can't even rely on the pistol round victory, which is the only success they've been able to garner so far. Belchanok last alive, and Risky Bob, that felt like it was just 2 bullets. I'm pretty sure he just one-taps both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Nemiga sailed to a 10th.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely nuts. And I like this Nemiga is like, we're not gonna sit around and wait. We're gonna be proactive. We're gonna scare them. And honestly, it almost turned more into a mental game by now, with how Nemiga loves to push and really give Paravision no breathing room. Even here on CT, it turns out. And now we have already double digits secured by Nemiga. A very scary scoreline, and Paravision just got nothing in their banks. They have to kind of just wait this one out, pretty much grant Nemiga an 11th, and then hope for the best. It's actually Nemiga even here calling for a technical timeout.
This is some reverse psychology. This is the, even if you're winning, it's always good to take a little pause, let the other teams simmer in their in their defeats. They can't do anything wrong. Even in that last round, like, it looked a little bit contentious towards CT. I wasn't sure where those duels were going, and then everything just cascades in favor for the T side. This is, it's so one-sided. It actually looks really uneven.
Oh my. Yeah, you know what? You got pistols, I got a pistol too. Hopes to mow them down and put a bit of extra cash. There we go. It's... yeah,
Attaboy.
it's a speed run. It's a speed run at this point. 11-3. Obviously, you know, that's kind of what we expected from that last round with just pistols here for Paravision. But here, this is the round when it needs to happen. If it doesn't happen now, this is just going to be over and done with.
You know it's a crisis when you're going into round 15 and the highest kills you've got is 8 on Belchenok. I was talking about Artfrost, thinking he could be a difference maker. Sure, Zwei wasn't, you know, the most prolific with the AWP, but he still had multiple opening kills. Artfrost hasn't got anything with the AWP going so far in this game. And he's actually been able to pull out the AWP into the first gun round, but I don't really have any high hopes. And interesting enough, Paravision never actually went for a just straight up B execute on their T side. Nemiga in the first gun round are going to do something they never could. That's a very nice time smoke for Paravision, and I think Nemiga are actually quite happy about it because they missed their Molotov. Zwei throws his molly into the booty of Xanta, and because of this kerfuffle over in apartments, we're forced to reconsider and reset ourselves. But in the meantime, Risky Bob's been plucked in middle. Paravision in the best position they've probably been in the last 15 rounds?
Yeah. I mean, let's see if they can actually convert this lead into a win. Round is definitely far from over yet, but time is going to tick a bit lower. We will have to make a move soon. It seems like that bomb heading in towards underpass. 3 people there. Maybe then Leah here to maybe catch a rotation. Actually, gonna take first contact. No way. He gets a kill from actually quite a long range, but the mow down in apartment. Kick it here to one to save the round. Paravision succeeds and finally are able to grab a 4th. But man, I was a bit scared there still for a sec.
I was a little bit scared just because of its being so one-sided. I was like, Nemiga could just pull out anything. But that's, on one hand, a really good round from Paravision, that they're able to, firstly, have the right call that it's going to be towards B and situating 3 players towards that bomb site. But also, not really anything went for Nemiga in that round. They kind of got shut down quite easily. So not a good start to their T side, but with the pistol round victory, they're within touching distance of success. But Artfrost with the AWP, he got 1 kill in the previous. He's now got armor, got a little bit more utility. I really hope to see him flourish a little bit. And Paravision, just remember what it feels like to win before we go on to Anubis. But Zwei, he goes, nope, I don't want any of that feeling. That was close.
Yeah, that was indeed quite close, but it's at least information gain. A rotation now on the way. But still, Bajonic fighting here all the way over from Cord. Actually, people creeping into the site, really not wanting to let Nemiga set foot on A. Oh, but actually that fight goes a bit awry all the way from behind now. We do still have a Xanta, who's making things very difficult for those rotated players. Alpha is now the only one alive. And, well, he's all the way over towards B. So this should be a round going the way of Nemiga again.
A very interesting T-side round from Nemiga because they get 2 players out towards top connector and through to CT, as we saw from Xanta. But it didn't look too secure because Paravision actually realized as all the noise gets cut and because they have 3 players over towards CT, they do have that big lack of space and they realize there can be a player backstabbing them. And the big lack of noise and it being cut, they're like, oh, I think it is actually going to be someone behind us. And they also read into that, but it still doesn't matter. As soon as they turn around, Xanta's able to pick up 2 kills and Risky Bob 1 from the A-bomb side. It's just, they can't do anything wrong. And now, with Paravision saving 1 A1S, the 11th hour is knocking on the door. Anubis is calling. And Nemiga, they are looking so dominant on this map, just from start to finish, flourishing on Mirage.
Not the most ideal buy here for Paravision, but you gotta give it all you've got in order to try still to pull something out of the bag. I'm a bit tempted here for perhaps some mid control. At the same time, Xanta keeping the player over towards connect a bit more busy. One needs to let that smoke disappear. No one... Well, actually, no, we do have a player over there. Just a bit further back. Belchonic decides to tuck himself back in a bit. Don't want to give everything away. And actually, that's a really good haul by Patsy. Sway is down. Risky Bob tagged. And this is looking a lot better already here for Paravision.
Feels like those rounds at the start of the T side where I was kind of criticizing Paravision. That's what it feels like right now for Nemiga. They just never really got their foot into this round. They were never able to take any space whatsoever. Just like look at where everyone's fallen here. It's the entry of Palace, bottom connector. Like they couldn't get anything going. Calm. Oh my god, I was just about to say, why are we giving him all these fights? Why are we pressing him so much? Because he just started landing everything. That legitimately looked really scary for a second. But that's a really good hold from Paravision. And I think, unfortunately, it's just them surviving to die another day.
Alright, Paravision still fighting. Time to see for how long they can keep this going for, if the confidence is coming back. At least, you know, if they have a bit of a good run here towards the last stages, even if they lose. Gotta give them a bit of an extra bit of ground to stand on for the next map. Because this is Paravision's map pick after all, so you kind of want to end this still in a solid fashion. You want to give yourself a shot for the next. Oh, but Nemiga's not playing around, spamming the box, Patsy tagged to half HP. And it's honestly a question for how long can he stay alive for. There's not really much here to help him out, at least not from CT. Everyone else stuck in Connect and Jungle for the time being. But Nemiga's sort of being patient. At the same time, though, two people are going to be trying to explode over towards the B-bomb side. And look at this, creating a diversion. And the majority of the players have all gone away from A. So at the same time, it looks like Nemiga also... Wait, I thought for a sec that bomb was going to be going away, but I guess now with a kill from Sway coming through, that bomb is heading back and is going to be planted down on A. They're still a bit hesitant, you know, at the end, sort of them being super split up. technically you could walk into a 2v2, and time is actually on the low end as well. So, all right, there we go. Nemiga does make the decision now to go and plan. Had still the smokes in their back pocket in order to at least guarantee that. Yeah, Artfrost Alpha, you have to go for this. No choice. Alpha does fall, and now just Artfrost. Oh, of course, it has to be a single tap to finish it off. Nemiga with a very solid and confident victory here. That was really, really nice stuff. Honestly, a bit of a masterclass here on Mirage.
I mean, yeah, from start to finish, it's just pure and utter domination from Nemiga. Even in that final round, you've got this really nice split occurring where the only reason it is successful is because there's really good contact towards B and really good space made over there. Patsy was doing so much heavy lifting with not only just not dying, but also getting that one kill. But ultimately, it wasn't enough. And now we go on to Anubis, and I'm thinking this is a fantastic matchup to have in the quarterfinals. But Nemiga are playing this like they're playing in the group stages. Like they're absolutely steamrolling Paravision. So if Paravision, I just need to see something more from them. And if I don't, then I think this is going to be a pretty convincing 2-0 realistically.
Yeah, I reckon as well. You know, the stats are not lying, but Nemiga is incredible on Anubis as well. It's ultimately, you know, it's their map pick, and I am not surprised that they picked it. It's the higher win rate. They played it a ton of times, almost about 3 times the amount of Paravision. So it does worry me a little bit, but who knows? Maybe, you know, now that Paravision don't have anything to lose, they can really just sort of let go and maybe not be taken aback as much as the tempo that Nemiga wants to play. But yeah, it's you know, they got a bit of a break, time to rethink.
And they're going to have to rethink because after our break as well, we are going to be going on to Anubis. We've set out the stakes. It looks like Nemiga are the clear favorites. Can Paravision take that mental reset? Or is it going to be something very similar to Mirage? We're going to be finding out all these answers to the questions in a moment.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you dance all like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, Kiss like that, Kiss like this. 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 We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love fate. We can come back without this. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love fate. We can come back
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 touch me,
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Hellcup 11. Here in the quarter-finals, we got Nemiga facing off against Paravision, and we're heading straight into map number 2. Nemiga had a very strong victory over on Mirage, and now it's actually time for their own map pick. They've already stolen away the one from Paravision, and now let's wait and see what Anubis got in store for us.
Interesting enough, Paravision choose to start on the CT side. That's an active decision that they've allowed Nemiga to continue on their momentum, which does terrify me. And especially with this map being pretty good for Nemiga and Paravision just not having many reps in general recently, and that isn't just exclusively on Anubis. It's also going to be a very good start to the pistol round. We're going to have the bomb down in a 5 versus 5 capacity with a flashbang dropped over to Risky Bob. Khan's got his P250 and he's looking to excel. Flashbang from Risky Bob. Very late. Is going to be ineffective. Khan caught in a very awkward position. Belchenok hitting some nice headshots. But Nemiga still maintained the lead. And with Alpha last alive, he's going to be hunted down.
Man against way of Risky Bob doing a lot of the work here. Solid teamwork, and again, you know, we go for a fast-paced action, plant that bomb, grant yourself sort of that advantage with the timer, and yeah, Paravision couldn't quite get it together. So, again, not a pistol round for them, but, you know, it's only the beginning of the map.
Sure, it's only the beginning of the map, but it's just another tally into the spiral of Paravision. And it just means, like, you know, we've got a pretty ineffective start here on Anubis. And I'm very surprised at this kind of conscious decision of starting on the CT side. Like, that's pretty bold to me, to look at Nemiga and be like, okay, we're going to allow them to get even more momentum than they already have, which is scary. Oh, Risky Bob's like, no, my ecos.
Plus a team.
My
But hey,
ecos.
it's all fine. It's all fine. You know, just want kills. Period. But all right, 2-0, and now Paravision can fully invest into the round. So, gonna wait and see what they're gonna be bringing to the table. Maybe even more so our eyes peeled for what Nemiga is having in store for us, because over on Mirage they were playing, I mean, typically quite explosive, and usually have like people lurking around, really sort of scrunching the rotations down. So wondering how that will translate here onto this map. For the time being, the majority of the squad heading the way of A, trying to get ahead of that smoke. Oh, that's really nice. Now, of course, honestly, he was in a good position were it not if he were flashed. So that's a bit awkward. Had to look away. Otherwise, maybe he could have actually granted a kill. If lucky, maybe two. But still a bit hard, of course, with the AWP in that spot. And yeah, with that, 2 seconds and your side is overrun. You've still got 3 players alive, but they're already all the way across the map. So just gonna have to give this one up, save the weapons, and GG go next.
GG go next indeed. Not... I am worried about Paravision here on Anubis. I've got a slight inkling that Nemiga are going to be running away with this first half, and already with the pistol round, a very clean first gun round. Like, it's not painting a very pretty picture for the CT side, who this is maybe, I guess, their final final tournament before we go off to the RMRs. Just trying to think. Yeah, this is their final game before they'll be heading to Shanghai, where their first game's up against Heroic. They've got a pretty good first game, all things considered. But like, you know, you need to be getting some confidence going, whereas like Nemiga, like they've already got all of that confidence. You know, they've just come back from winning an international event and doing so as one of the dominant favorites, beating Sangao, losing Sangao, but being out Sangao in the event, qualifying for Pro League. Like, they've been having a lot of success recently, and Sway is just continuing that. It's unrelenting. We've played 20 seconds of the round and it's over again.
Yep. You blink and it's done. Alpha's retreating, and the rest is maybe awaiting an exit, but that's about it. Man, this is just rough. Nemiga just toying with their food and bursting through the site. Really limiting options here for trades, and when they don't come through, it's... yeah, very similar to how Mirage went. Often the 5v3, and the round is done.
I'm actually so shocked at just like how the simplicity of that round. So okay, so I go kill. Okay, I go kill. Just kills 2 people without even batting an eyelid, and from that, Nemiga in a great position to react. It's not looking great for Paravision. This is their 3rd gun round in a row. We're yet to see anything even resembling conviction. Once again, it's going to be only 2 players stationed on this B bomb site as Paravision look to try and take some control towards middle. Instead of rotating towards B, Artfresh rotates towards A, even though Kika has a lot of this control in A main. I wonder if there was ever an early plan to try and negate map control and go towards B. So we had a lot of people stationed there to begin with. And instead of actually heading towards that B bomb site, like you would have imagined after the early station from the Nemiga, they're going to be resetting after throwing some mid control, leaving 2 players towards B, but the bomb and the majority are heading towards connector. They're even faking me out. I was very confused with this T side, but no, it's making a lot more sense now.
Oh, some key there. This time there's definitely quite some reinforcements, though no one quite in from water to kind of scrunch them. So maybe still enough space for Nemiga to make this work. Feels cool though, goes the way of Patsy. That opens things up. That's a lovely follow-up. At least Patsy now dealt with. But all these smokes, that's a lot of chaos. The bomb at least. It makes its way to the side, goes down, and maybe the smoke's still up. There's enough room for them to try and escape. Not quite. Kicker grabs Santa. And sure, bomber's planted, but a 2v4. Very good chance here for Paravision to make this round work. Okay, Sway grabs the first. Still no one on the bomb just yet, and everyone's getting mowed down. Oh my lord, a 4v2 with players being tagged. Kicker Shaw grabs that kill. Oh, but Risky Bob is so clean. Headshot to top it off with. And he's even able to survive. My lord, that is painful.
I'm actually somewhat dumbfounded by the fact that Patsy's able, as a solo player, playing around Pillar, does so well to get those 2 kills, and in a 2 versus 4, it's unlosable for Paravision. Literally unlosable. Just play together. You've cleared out connector. You basically know they're towards B main, and yet You've got Alpha running to tap the bomb with his back turned. I'm actually, like, I'm so just confused at how Nemiga are able to get away with murder there, because it's such a poor round from them entering onto that B bomb site, but they get away with it. And Paravision looking really worse for wear right now. However, nice little change of pace as they head early out of B main. They get the opening kill. Patsy though unable to get away, so it's now even back up 4-4.
Limited amount of util here available for Paravision, so if they, for example, just had a flash for him to get out, that could have made a difference, but in this case there wasn't. Patsy dies, so numbers made even again, and the round slowed down. We're not quite sure yet where they want to head. Santa is on the way in towards a main, perhaps, and some mid presence noticed. But looks like they do want to head back. They've had a lot of success actually here on B. They've got a smoke, a couple mollies left in order to take some control. And no one is actually home at this moment, so I'm not sure if they hear this util being deployed at the moment. I think maybe those mid players will, but not before they're able to, I guess, hold down the side. They're probably just going to waltz back on, plant the bomb in the exact same spot. And it feels like a bit of a repeat. Now at least trying to just make that smoke disappear. Catch Risky Bob. And this now is time to see how the team play is going to work out. Risky Bob does fall. Not quite granted. Oh, but that's a lovely positioning there from Xanta. Able to deal with the rotation. And Leah still quite actually forward positioning here up on the side. Not want to take risks. Actually, they don't dare to press on. That's one loss in towards water. That really needed to be the playmaker, and it just doesn't come through again.
And Xanta doesn't even allow Alpha to save. Art Frost will be able to get away with his life. Just about. That got very close. That got me scared. But it's like, this is a really nice early opening play, and then Patsy just gets sold. Like, I'm watching that, and I'm like, bye-bye, Belchnok, I guess. Like, we're just going to leave Patsy out to dry a little bit. And yeah, I think Paravision do need to take a tactical pause, because there's a real systemic issue with their Counter-Strike right now. You know, beating Sinners in the round of 16 is a very admirable result. That is a very legit team who have got very good results, who are also heading to the RMR, and sure, maybe have fallen on some misfortune as of late with unable to kind of keep the consistency they once had, but still, like, that is a pretty good result for them. And then they come today, it's very early in the morning, but damn, they haven't even begun to wake up. This is so one-sided, and Nemiga, as I mentioned, starting on the T side, that being allowed in itself was very surprising for me, and they've just been able to maintain the momentum from Mirage. Who would have guessed that? And we're going to go onto the CT side. It's going to just be basically game over.
I'm still quite surprised with Paravision starting off on CT. I guess they don't have enough confidence in their T side. But, man, it's a rough start. They need to change up. Art Frost with the first does get traded. Oh, that's a lovely headshot, but it's not going to be enough to stop Nemiga again. Sure, Xanta is tagged, but already everyone in position. Alright, fast and forward positioning by Belchnok. Oh, the spray down there. Oh my lord. I continuously think maybe there is a chance that they can actually do it. They tagged the players so low. But again, that play there towards the end with the 2v3, you can see how much Belchnok there wanted to just make a play. Hope it works, hope to pull them back into the round, and instead of sort of playing together to play it one by one. Again, granting Nemiga there the advantage, especially when they still had a player more left alive. So yeah, it just continues 7-0. Very awkward situation already. Oh, Alpha getting spammed. Tagged very low already, and the round just started.
You know, Paravision aren't playing as a cohesive unit, and that's not how you win rounds, by in a 2 versus 2, one player just accelerating so early on. Feels like Paravision have just completely shut down. And what's crazy is they've actually had rifles out for a vast majority of these rounds. They've always been saving and keeping quite a good bank balance, but yet it's been very lopsided. So now, for one of the first times, we actually see Paravision just reduced down to some pistols, and with Xanta probing over towards the A bomb site, if he does stick his neck around this corner, he's going to get a lot of information. They will be calling to Nemiga to rotate over towards B, but because of the lack of probing he's been doing, we've actually got Nemiga now, after not massive amount of map control, choosing to go towards A, and they're going into stack. A flashbang for Kika. It's getting a kill. That's impressive in itself, but the timing's very unfortunate. If it was a few seconds later, he would have got a multi-kill, and now the hounds have been unleashed. And there were 4 players on A. Operative word is there were.
Yeah. Very tough to kind of break down these rounds at the moment. Nemiga just seems to be on a completely different level, playing as a unit, trading off one another. Util seems to be on point as well. Really just not missing a mark.
They're not missing a shot. They're not missing anything. And even though they're walking into 4 players, it's like, okay, I don't care. Paravision, that's their, what, second tactical pause in like 3 rounds? They're going to be there. They've burned through them pretty quickly. And they are yet to post a round on the board here on their CT side. This is looking like a real speed run. Damn. We've been here for an hour.
Yeah, a little over an hour. And we're deep into map number 2. On the way to, honestly, a steamroll 2-0 victory. Nemiga is really not messing around when it comes down to the map pick. And Mirage already was a master class in itself. We're hoping to exploit gaps in the smoke there. Alright, slowly taking some mid-control. No one there to respond though. Paravision have very little information as to how far they've pushed up on middle, just hoping to anchor down on A. Alright, trades left and right. 1 for 1. Smoke up for Paravision, and as well here over on B, so trying to maybe stall Nemiga a bit, but I guess that doesn't work if they're just disrespecting your smokes, if they're just gonna push on through. Oh, and now the site maybe about to be compromised. If the timing is right. Oh, if only you would have spammed the smoke, you know, no.
Ooh.
Nade up.
Oh my god.
Alright, Patsy does have the vision there advantage. Is able to get the kill, but now he is stuck behind the smoke. Needs to wait perhaps for the rest of the team. But still, Nemiga not quite able to set foot on the site. Maybe it's not necessary. Maybe if you have a player like Lee who grabs or catches up behind.
Hold on. Oh. Plant for CT. Really unfortunate there. And okay. No chaos. We return back to normality. That's a really nice round from Nemiga. You're going out middle, and you've got a player taking contact towards A. Xanta, he sees one more rifle, and even though that they don't see the orb, this is a perfect round for Nemiga because they completely just bypass him with that smoke onto camera. And then look at Lear as well. Like, he comes in way later. You have Risky Bob originally taking the forefront of all the contact. He makes all the sound, and then Lear a lot further back. They just don't anticipate someone to be there. So it's really nice from Nemiga, and Paravision have literally no idea what's just hit them. Art Frost has not been able to get into the server whatsoever, and he's not been able to find any impact around this amazing T side so far from Nemiga.
Get a bit of a slower start here. Not getting too aggressive. Technically, they should have the advantage here. Of course, Paravision playing with pistols. Mostly Kicker with an M4 with very little amount of util, but Kicker does grab the first kill. It's a nice flash to follow it up with, but now Kicker falls. Oh, the rest is going to be swarming him. Can he deal with it? Well, first two, yes, and Xanta here to trade. So, played off quite nicely off one another. And Zway already accounting for rotation. This is good. Again, with that side cracked open, and only Beltronic. Honestly, not too much to lose.
I don't think there's anything to lose right now apart from HLTV stats and maybe not getting 13-0, but I really legitimately feel like we're on that trajectory. And again, begs the question, why did Paravision start on the CT side? Very confused about that decision. And yet again, we've actually had the numbers towards the A bomb site, but it just doesn't matter. Sure, it's a low purchase and I think there's only like one primary rifle in play, but it's still like Nemiga just really easily going onto this bomb site without having a care in the world. Why is Xanta got an MP9? Okay, no, he picks up a rifle. I was really confused at that. But yeah, 10-0, no one saves. Doesn't matter. It was only armor. It was only Kevlar. And I don't know. This is over. It felt like this was over like 5 rounds ago, realistically. And the Nemiga, yeah. I've already seen 130-0 in Hellcup. It was NaVi Junior, and I'm looking for another one. Give it to me. It would be my second 13-0 ever in CS2, and it'd be from one tournament.
It's pretty wild, honestly. Like, I definitely was picking Nemiga here as our favorites. Of course, title defenders as well. But for this to be like this dominant is very, very insane. Paravision really can't set foot within the door at all. Do have a solid buy here this round. But can they break the streak? Can they crack through the powerhouse that is Nemiga?
But then, like, even if they do, 2 rounds is just not enough on the CT side. Like, you're gonna go on to this second half, and it's already feeling like the game is done, and we haven't even finished the first half yet. This is just looking like a one horse race. But there you go. Artfrost finally is able to activate on the server. He gets the opening kill, but the rifle's traded out. Oh my god, it's very messy. But Artfrost denied any more impact. Kika, nice for him to advert his attention over towards middle, away from A. Belchnok, barrel spotted, eliminated. They also know that's not Kika, so they know there's one more player on the A-bomb side. And with the man advantage now, Nemiga, they just have to get through camera and be able to isolate the duel, but getting through camera might be a little bit harder than they imagined.
Oh, getting dinged.
That's
not able
so
to.
rough.
Yeah, to stand your ground. Now it's just Patsy. Not impossible here, 1v2. No one yet accounting for him, it seems. One took mine the pillar. First kill was a fat. Now, can he deal with the orb? Maybe actually smoking himself off, give him a bit more space. Maybe creep through. Oh, but Khan is ready for it. No scope and absolutely no chill. Nemiga much to 11, and the dream of a perfect streak here is still alive.
The most normal Khan clutch of all time right there. No scope through the smoke. He reads him like a textbook. Just knows he's going to be walking around that smoke. Really good awareness. 11-0. Sure, that round gets a little bit close. Sure, it comes down to 1 versus 1. That is the first, like, close round we've had since first gun round. Maybe when it was that 2 versus 4 on the B bomb side. So that's a little bit worrying. And Paravision, I was talking about them burning through their pauses. There you go. There's their third one used up. And it doesn't seem to have really any effect on the game when they do take those tactical pauses. Nemiga, doesn't matter what they do in this round. They've won the game. They just have to tip it over the line. They have to make sure they don't get a little bit too over complacent. But, oh, okay. Patsy has just straight up run through B main. I don't know. I assume Zway's heard this. Yeah, he's definitely heard that. Great call for the flash. Bye-bye, Patsy. Ooh, that timing's not nice.
Oh, need to be careful, but Xanta's still alive, has to back up. It's going to be forcing them to go away. Which they do here. And at the same time, Zway, ooh, holding out for that push. Does not go his way. At least the bomb has not been found.
Ooh, I like this from Paravision. They tried to put contact towards A, ineffective. They didn't take contact towards B, effective. And now, with space being creative, looking to head back towards A main, Alpha's gone 1 for 1. Xanta's got no other support around him. So Kika wins out that isolated duel. And Nemiga actually on the back foot because of some very proactive CT moves.
Going through middle then. And what are you going to be choosing? A, B? Right, B it is. Heading towards the site. 2 players there. And only 18 seconds on that clock. Time is going to be ticking. Oh, fist kill not going their way. Traders there. Oh, not accounting for a second player. Oh, there it is. Paravision finally are able to grab their first round. But, yeah, this is more... It feels more like a consolation.
Yeah, in the dying embers of the first half, they win a round. It was a nice round. Time kind of gets away from Nemiga. And Nemiga actually had the opening kill on that round, to be fair. So,
yeah,
fair play to Paravision. You know, it's a good... Nice, guys. We take our positives where we can get them. But, I don't know. If Nemiga win this pistol round, that's game over. We've got 2 sets of dual Berettas. Kit and smoke for Xanta. Heavy stack over towards the B bomb side. But it looks like the T side want to charge down this A bomb site with also a full execute. Xanta needs to be very careful here. He can get completely swung here. If Kika just swings for the fences, Xanta's dead here. Okay, he's not going to swing, so it's going to give Xanta his life. Smoke being abused, and Xanta maybe would have liked to have kept that bit of utility for now the post plants. It's going to be a 5 versus 5.
in the hands of Xanta. So, alright, well, things go their way. They maybe want to end this fast, but Paravision not quite done with this one yet. Kicked with 2 kills. Hopes for another tag. Sway to 1 HP. And Khan as well, though, too. This is getting a bit tricky, and I don't think it's going to happen now. Paravision, very strong pistol round here. They actually hold their ground post planned. And they add a second one to the list.
Okay. Comeback? I hear it personally. This is it. This is the comeback. And, you know, Nemiga already angry with each other. Risky Bob knife in the back. Oh, it's misfortune. Everything's unraveling. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness the best comeback of all time. Unless they lose to a full eco. Because it's a legit reality. God, thank the Lord that Molotov was down and Art Frost got 2 kills from the Molo, because they literally went 0 for 3 in middle against USPs. Thank the Lord that there was a Molotov there.
It would have gotten real awkward if that was not the case. Lee here has not been able to pick up a weapon, for example, like some of his other teammates had. So this should be an easy plan. And unless something real crazy happens and he picks up a weapon, it goes to try and retake. This round should get away Paravision.
Sure, Paravision won the round, but at what cost? You lose 3 players, saved Galil for Lear. Nemiga, if they go into this next round, win out on the rifles, then Paravision are broke. They're skin. And they're facing down not only map point, but match point, elimination point. Some say Heavy is the crown who wears it, but Nemiga, they don't seem to care. They're like, they've got that crown, and it kind of gives them a little bit of extra energy, right?
Alright. Bit extra firepower left inside of Paravision now that we've switched sides, but for how long can they keep this going for? Nemiga only need 2. Are up on a buy route now. And Khan with an orb in his hands. It does not seem to want to miss. First kill of that, no trade potential. And what did Paravision want to do next? Looks like into water they will go. Everyone there.
What?
Oh, wait. Wow.
I
That's
have never seen that. Alpha's been smoked. I have never... Have you seen that?
No, that's wild.
That's
and the timing of that as
crazy.
well is so... What?
Oh, yeah, the timing as well makes it so much better, right? Like, literally, as Paravision was setting up, the smoke fades, boom. Pop flash into connector. Yeah, how'd you like them apples? Xanta, Jill peeking on A now. He's made some noise. Ooh, hold on a second. He makes noise. Art Frost Ferrari peeks him. And now, the A bomb site could cave. There's a smoke for camera. Good flashbang to get Khan off the angle. Another flashbang will be sailing in. All 3 players retaking for one position. Nothing to do with Khan in this retake. It's all lit. They don't actually, a retake's a strong word. They don't even let the bomb go down. And it's actually really important the bomb doesn't go down. Because remember, 2 players stayed alive in the eco round. They've got no money, Paravision. They're heading into the final round of potentially this game completely broke.
Yeah, this is rough now. We had a slither of hope. But it's set up like that, and Nemiga is really showing why they are really the team to beat here. Of course, not done till it's done. The odds look really solid. Oh, that's a nice opening, though. Paravision mow down Lear into middle. And with that, maybe you just want to go and take it fast. Smoke into connector. Please deal with that for the time being. But rotation's still on the way. Eyes are up. The Paravision. I mean, I want them. Maybe they wanted to go a bit faster than this, but they're getting stalled in the process as well. Looking to go back. Oh, that's a lovely timing. Lands another headshot. Sure gets kill. But good damage dealt upon Nemiga and the player advantage. Risky Bob. Alright, that's the trade they need, and Zway goes proactive, finds another. Ooh, very back and forth here. Now it just can't. Has to rotate over 10 HP. But 1v1 could still be possible.
Orpa against Orpa. One on an AK. Has Khan read into the fact that Artfrost is rotating? This is a nice rotation from Artfrost. He clears out canals, knows that Khan, once upon a time, was towards this A bomb site. And yeah, bomb's going to be planted on A completely for free. But Khan is in close proximity. He's towards middle. Doubles does go towards B for a moment, but doubles back. He will have heard all this stomping from Artfrost. Trained in now towards heaven. Artfrost swings out. The headshot's a bit overkill, but it's still a victory, and they are going to find some solace in that. No AWP retrieved. That's a active decision from Artfrost, and Nemiga failed to close it out when maybe it was the easiest opportunity.
Now Nemiga back to pistols. So again, the lifeline does continue. And ultimately it also shows, you know, Anubis being much more T-sided. Which still gives me a bit of question marks, you know, regarding the choice of Paravision to start CT.
Let's try keep this anti-eco a bit cleaner, right? Let's not lose 3 players like last round, and luckily I think that will be the case. I mean, I did say you're about to witness the greatest comeback of all time. It's still on, and it's even greater now, because we're going to have to go to overtime.
I mean, never say never. It's still gonna be quite the uphill battle.
Okay. How long more can we survive, Paravision? Nemiga are proving themselves as a real class side in not only tier 2, but potentially edging onto tier 1, and results like this further that narrative. 3 players on the A bomb site. Xanta smokes A main, forces them through it. A little bit discoordinated because of that smoke, but the entry kills are still effective. Risky Bob unable to even up the kills here, as it's a 4 versus 3 in favor of Paravision as the bomb goes down. Unfortunately, with such low HP, it still, though, favors Paravision back and forth until Khan strikes. Risky Bob, will he clear the close corner? No. Patsy spots the barrel, swings out, and Khan cannot clutch up the 1 versus 2, even though the HP is so low.
My lord, Paravision, keep it going. But again, very close. 2v2 in the end, though. It's always very tough, especially with your position being compromised, to burst through. Alright. Paravision have gotten to 6. Still 6 more to go.
That felt like a round where it probably could have been closed out right there. You know, if Kika doesn't hit that first bullet headshot coming out of the smoke, I'd say that probably is round over. But instead, the dream's alive. 6 more to go. so long, so far, and there's 4 players on the A bomb side. Oh, is this really how it's gonna end? No way. Against the low purchase, the pistols, they're singing. It's back down to a 3 versus 3, but as I utter those words, Xanta's 5-7, silences another, Alpha's on 3 HP. This is it. I think this is over now.
It's especially scary because they don't really dare to make a move.
The bombs and beach. What's going on?
I don't know. Alpha's trying to get out, which seems that he can do. And now Nemiga find out they're not here. One way, they do seem to maybe want to guess.
What is going on?
Well, backs are turned. Now it's just Alpha. You have 3 HP, my friend. A bomb right in front. And there it is. Nemiga finish it off with a very awkward round, but, you know, gotta make it work. And honestly, Nemiga had a very strong performance on Mirage already, which really proved us that this is a very big contender here within the Hellcup. But this map in itself, you know, second half had, you know, a bit of a slower start, I reckon. But that first half was nuts.
Yeah, you reckon that was maybe one of the worst starts you could probably ever imagine. 11-0 up, even though you are on the disfavored side, it doesn't matter because you go on to your T side and it's just too far astray. I find that last round just so funny because it's like Nemiga not even ever accounting for the fact that there's ever a possibility that they're gonna leave the A bomb site, and then all of a sudden they like walk out camera and aim in. They're like there's no one here. And then like, I'm watching it and I'm like, I don't know what's going on because the bomb then, instead of just going B or waiting for its teammate, just goes, I'm going to wrap Temple. And I think Sway was there like, I've got the bomb, guys. I don't know what to do or how to explain this, but I've got the bomb. And yeah, I mean, that's really disappointing for Paravision now because this is probably their last showing before they head to Shanghai. They haven't been getting many reps in recently. They've not been playing very well in the tournaments they've been entering, and now they've got no redeemable features at all going into the RMR since qualifying for the RMR itself like 3 months ago. So there's definitely a lot of very scary kind of like red flags around Paravision as we enter one of the bigger tournaments, or probably, you know, their biggest tournament of the year. I'm honestly a bit worried when I take a look at their group because there's some extraordinarily strong teams heading into that RMR. You know, you've got Spirit, you've got Eternal Fire, and then even when you trickle down to like the lower teams, you know, Bates playing really good CS, Aurora, 3D Max. Like, I do not see a world at all that Paravision make it through to the major right now, unless they really turn up the heat, because they didn't turn up the heat on LAN when they went to Serbia, and they haven't turned up the heat online today or in any other tournament. They didn't qualify for Pro League. They just bombed out of Challenger playoffs, and I think for Nemiga, it's kind of the exact duality of that. They are playing the CS of their career currently.
Yeah, no, I think you kind of hit a spot there as well. You know, sort of the past sort of like 3-4 weeks have been a bit more on the slow end. The last sort of like big official was played mid-October. Now we're already sort of nearing mid-November. So I guess they're just not really getting the reps in the same way as Nemiga does, who are just on that grind, continuously playing, and they're just in form. So yeah, it's rough. Paravision not quite in the shape we wanted to see. Of course, you know, they did here make it to quarterfinals, which should not be underestimated. But at the end of the day, I guess we kind of hoped for a little more.
Yeah, I mean, they got invited and won one game, so it makes it look on the outset a lot better than it actually is. It was a good victory, but you're losing to teams that are on the lower end of the RMR, as you could probably say. And then if you're losing to that, like, how would you ever expect them to make it through the RMR? If you can't even beat the kind of teams that you might scramble for a 3-2 against, how are you going to be playing up and competing against the the bigger tier 1 teams. But I've got a lot of confidence though with Nemiga. Like, as I mentioned, they're the reigning champions of Hellcase. They won the last series. I don't think it was like a massively difficult ordeal for them. I think they had Endpoint in the grand finals, which I was like, yeah, whatever. But getting there, they beat Bait, 9 Pandas, Sampi, who gave them a run for their money. And that was actually quite recently after they've added Sway. And then now, since Sway is settled in the roster, they've got an international title under their belt. And I think this is like the perfect grounds to get that final boost of momentum going into Shanghai, and I feel like they are truly going to be taking that. However, the Counter-Strike is not done. We've still got 3 more games today. We've still got the rest of the quarterfinals to wrap up. Up next, we have Monty versus 500, and I'm really excited about this game, but we do have quite a long time before we get into that. However, there is a way that you can actually support us without even watching the games. There's a crowdfunding going on right now. If you've noticed on the side of the screen, it was the same thing that happened in the previous tournaments. If you go over to Hellcase, there's a case I think you can open, and part of that money goes to the prize pool. But be careful with that. You know, it is still gambling. So when you are going over there, make sure you are doing it in a fun and safe manner, and you are using the money you can afford. Even though it does support the players who ultimately do win the prize money, make sure you are being careful with that money. But I think that's a cool thing, that it's quite a unique thing for Hellcase.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this is it's very cool. Of course, do it responsibly. But yeah, with that, you know, we got a bit of time here in between the games, and well, we will go to a very short break. But after that, we will break everything down before the next game, and we'll see you guys then.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Give me all beautiful catastrophe.
It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
So we don't gotta feel the pain. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Church mouse, land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Imagine when the engine's always see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you think so like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking to placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you put in your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that. like this, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all north, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear them chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond. If you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution,
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, I didn't happen right away. When they for the checks and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going on, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the floor, from blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the floor, from blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves, we shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise, you're crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies. Give me
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Call me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know
change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
back, back. Yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the star.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use passion.
When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it win us a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you're poor with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I'm pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to I can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty eviction. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Spin around, burn out, flow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Baby, yeah, yeah. Don't worry about tomorrow.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you can fall like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back. Swinging the back, then I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna check
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Well, we said it was going to be a short break. It was quite the opposite. Even though the first game was really quick and we should have just been going straight into this one, we had to wait for 500 to finish up their previous game against Sinners in a different tournament. So that was that we were a little bit delayed, but rest assured the Counter-Strike will be getting underway very shortly, with 500 coming straight off a very lengthy best of 3, ultimately actually losing it against Sinners, now having to play up against Monty.
Yeah, that was, classic tier 2 Counter-Strike fashion, playing back-to-back best of 3s, different tournaments, always on the grind. And yeah, I mean, and Sinners as well is also, they played Hellcup, so they as well are on the streak of playing a lot of Counter-Strike. But yeah, new best of 3 awaits us here in the quarterfinals, and we can maybe take a bit of a look as to how they managed to get here. Monty had a very swift 2-0 victory over Team Spirit Academy. Honestly, not really surprised with that outcome. And then 500 had a 2-1 victory in their own respective match. What do you make out of that one?
I'm taking it back to the group stages for 500 even further as well, because I actually didn't have the opportunity to really catch them that much up until this tournament, and then I've ended up seeing them a few times elsewhere as well, but they've really impressed me recently with their gameplay, and they did so as well quite a lot against coming with the comeback against OG. It tends to be like a speciality of theirs to always be able to knuckle down and complete victories in games when it might look a little bit dire. So it's certainly something to look at, and I think this is a big redemption arc for some of the players who may have been discarded by tier 1, and also players like Spellan, who's been around the block for a while but hasn't really been in the limelight for a very long time, and then for Monty getting invited, the favorites, even though they're playing a team like Spirit Academy that are really difficult, they actually did really well to overcome a very difficult squad 2-0. So I think it's going to be a very fiery game. And up first, why don't you talk us through 500 as a team?
Yeah, absolutely. 500 is this team, full-on Bulgarian roster, with so many names that are staples within the tier 2 scene right now. You just mentioned Spellin as well, who technically is the latest addition of the squad, came in around the summer, and yeah, sort of tried to solidify this roster. I think so far, 500 was sort of in a bit of a slump sort of in the beginning of the year, but they've steadily been going into more of an upwards trajectory. So even though I don't think they are in the space where they want to be at yet, for example, they're not playing in something like a Challenger League, whereas a lot of these other the teams we've got here, they do. But steadily on that tier 2 grind, slowly trying to climb back up.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before we start seeing his team getting real results like they're already shadowing now. But let's go take a look at their adversaries, Monty, the quote-unquote Polish team. And the reason why we say that, obviously, is because Demka isn't Polish, but he has got to a stage where he's learnt a lot of Polish. He's been taking Polish lessons. I think Hades said recently in an interview that he knows about 80 to 90% of Polish, but it's a team with a lot of very familiar faces, with also a very similar narrative to 500 of you've got players like Diha and Hades who are looking for some sort of redemption. You know, they've played at the top level of Counter-Strike. They went over to a team like ENCE, had a really good flash-in-the-pan result at Katowice earlier this year, and then kind of everything fell off a cliff. Diha's individual form was, well, quite horrific, to be honest, and I think that was very noted by a lot of the community, and it was like, you know, positions, I'm not happy with this, I'm not happy with that, and since then, Monty, they unfortunately didn't make it to the RMR because I think the roster was quite fresh when the RMR came around, and even though they did quite well, they didn't actually make it there. So you tend to look at these tournaments with a little bit more importance to them because this is all they've got for the end of the year. They've recently just come back from ESL Challenger Katowice, which they qualified through a Polish qualifier, and you know what? They did pretty well. 2-0 versus MIBR. That is a very decent result. That is nothing you should smear at. Like, I think that's actually a pretty good showing from them, and especially yesterday up against Spirit Academy. That's a team that can really just dumpster any game because of their individualism. So I think going into this matchup, I haven't seen Monty for a while, and I'm looking to see how their development is and a little bit of consistency across those bigger players like I was mentioning.
Yeah, I think you definitely hit it top on there because Monty is this team with still a bit of a, you know, it's still a bit fresh, but they're trying to stabilize, and I think, you know, the confidence off the back of coming from Challenger Kato is definitely going to help them out, stabilize into the tier 2 scene further, maybe even set a leg further up into tier 1. Now, let's look at this veto, because, let's see, okay, we got Inferno, Vertigo, Instaband, no surprises there, and then a Nuke being picked by Monty, which is, it's a bit in the middle, I would say, actually. It's not actually a map that they tend to pick. Usually they go for something like an Ancient or a Mirage, but Mirage actually being picked here by 500, which is one of their more comfort picks, the highest win rate map. Honestly, though, I kind of like this. Sort of both teams play both of these two maps, so I wonder what's going to happen.
Very interesting as well, because not only have 500 just played about 4 hours of Counter-Strike like in a row, but it's also it's almost an identical veto. Instead of Inferno being left over, it's Ancient. You can see a little slight difference at the end there, but the first two maps are the exact same, and 500 have already played a lot of Mirage. Double overtime victory against Sinners, where they did also pick it. Sinners picked Nuke, so similar to Monty. That was an overtime victory for Sinners, and it was actually 6-6 in both of the halves. And so we've seen a lot of Counter-Strike 4-500 on both of these maps already today. Monty, honestly, probably coming in a lot fresher and will be at a much bigger advantage because of that. 500, there's two ways you look at them playing all the CS they've just played against Sinners. Of, on one hand, they're incredibly warmed up and they're looking to get some revenge. On the other hand, they just failed a massive comeback after three different overtimes. They're going to be very depleted with their energy. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they can exhibit on Nuke here, as Monty on their map pick start on the T-side with some ferocity.
Absolutely, 500 pretty much had no break whatsoever in that. First of all, within the best of 3 they just played, but also between the two. So, time to bring the heat once again. So far, very much back and forth. Kill feed raining, sort of blue, yellow, back and forth we shall go. But now, Hades manages to grab that bomb, plant it, and already rotation sure on the way, but Rainmaker not sure where the players are positioned at. Looks to his left, but no, straight ahead is your enemy, and Monty with that, grab the pistol.
Very chaotic ground, as you mentioned, but good start for Monty, even though 500 actually had the opening kill because of Oxygen pushing forwards towards ramp. But Monty, they come out on top, and ultimately it's going to be 500 on a full eco. This is a very interesting game, and I'm interested to see the development of Hades in IGL, because he's obviously very fresh in that role after picking it up for like a month at the end of 9, but constantly with Monty, I think we're actually seeing a somewhat newer face of this team, even though they've been around for a while, because leading up to Challenger Katowice, they kind of took a break online and were just practicing boot camp for however long. It was kind of just weeks of practice, and then that event, and then even then, since it's been just a little while since we've actually seen them in officials. So I feel like we're looking to see maybe a little bit of a different Monty than previous times, and I'm really cool and excited to see their development, and also Hades being an IGL, but also picking up more captaincy roles, which he was talking about in an interview as well.
All right, nice conversion. But time to see what 500 can now bring to the table. I think we have a small issue with Spellen, I assume.
More delays, more pauses.
Classic Counter-Strike 2 fashion, right?
Welcome to online CS. At least they are slowly fixing the game. Slowly is, I think, the operative word there. But they're getting there.
Yeah.
Making the game
bit.
feel a little bit smoother.
Oh, actually, it's not a game issue. We have a headset issue.
For the first time ever. It's not a game issue.
It's not Valve.
Valve is a small indie in-house developer.
It's an indie company.
Yeah, you can't expect too much. Wow. We need to get like elevator music.
Do.
That's the musical in you coming out. You can't. You can take the. You can take the musical out of. I don't know. I don't even know how that goes. Was it like you can take the musical out of a girl, but you can't take the girl out of a musical? What? No.
No, that sounds
Other way
weird.
around.
I think the other way around. Yeah.
How has the musical
Yeah, you
life
can
been
take
going?
the girl out of a musical, but you can't take the musical out of a girl.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah, no, very true.
How has Moulin Rouge been going?
Oh, it's been going good. Good fun. But Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike action is
life.
Missed it. It's live. I missed it. Ah.
You just wake up and fit to sweat, and you're like, they're going B, they're going B, they're going A.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've
Guys,
actually
I'm
had a
flashed.
dream recently about terrain.
Oh.
It's been teased.
Exactly.
Like, terrain is my favorite map, and I don't know, unconsciously I was dreaming about it.
The spirits have called to you. You are our messiah. You are our prophets. You envisioned the future. You need to go spread the word now to the millions that are watching Monty vs 500 and Hellcup 11.
Alright, so what do Monty want to do now? They've lost that opening pick. Oh, need to be a bit careful. DK Burns alive. Being installed there in lobby. Oh, that needed to be the play. K could have opened a side up there. The rest could sort of move upon it, but now you have a two-player deficit. He does find one back, but not before he himself gets dropped. The numbers stay sort of equal as to it was in the beginning. Two-player loss for Monty and very little space to work with.
Yeah, pretty non-starter T-side round, all things considered. You had, as you mentioned, the opening kill eluding them, and then from there, they still try and execute the original plan with K, I think it's K getting the like kind of drop down. I thought he had a timing because he dropped on the reload of ships, but all a ruse. Ships though, speaking of him, great round. 3 kills collected. Can't quite get the 4th, but does a boatload of damage, so Oxygen can just quite easily clean him up. And because of that, 500 now. First round on the board. It's going to be a long day for them, isn't it?
It's not going to be an easy one. First round now found for 500. Monty still with enough money left in the bag to reinvest though. Looks like outside smokes are gonna be deployed. 3 people outside, the rest in lobby. Gonna support. No one spotted just yet. Slowly but surely Monty take a bit of space. Do they want to commit? Do they want to push outside? Ooh, well that's a nice kill to be getting. Shit's looking the other way. 3 kill granted. And they're gonna be smoking main grab further outside control. Maybe overextend a bit. Cirque is ready and fighting from hell. And now moved up the ladder. Oh, needs to be careful. Ooh, switching weapons. Getting caught off guard there a bit. With that will make the numbers much more likely here for Monty. Again, 4v2 this time, other way around. Oh, and that is nice. Wrap around.
Rainwaker doesn't even know what hit him. Probably should have moved, seeing how, you know, his team had lost outside control. And he's like, no guys, they're coming around. Trust me. I will not get wrapped on God. But have you ever heard of a Spellbound 1 vs 4? Because I haven't, unfortunately. No dice. Monty, a lot more of a cohesive manner going outside. Really cool actual, quite a cool set play from them. And it works out really well. And they end up winning out the round pretty cleanly. So right out to winning ways and boom, PC's on fire. 500 like, nope, they can't be winning a round. Time to blow up our PCs. I've actually seen a lot of PC issues recently.
Everyone is broke for PC upgrades.
Yeah, but to run CS nowadays, you need a space computer.
Honestly, kind of true. Right, yet again, outside smokes. So, I reckon this should be going a bit easier than last time. Pistols only for 500. Some upgraded though. First one already accounted for. And I'm not even gonna be investing too much in the space outside, just creeping down through secret. 2 players are waiting them though. Bit of a crossfire, one now more lead. Oh, try to swing. Seb does actually grab a kill with that. That's nice. But looks like the rest will fall like flies. Only one more to find, which is a Rainwaker. All the way over towards B. Here's another bomb being planted. Made the right, or the wrong guess. Maybe he is able to get another kill. But
double.
Meow. Oh, well, first one. Good attempt.
Good attempt. I always like the phrase dropping like flies, because so I used to live on a farm, and during summertime there'd be copious amounts of flies, and I realize now where the I can visualize that phrase now, like dropping like flies. Like you just like, oh, it's just flies everywhere, and they are dropping. Little anecdote.
Alright, let's see what 500 got for us now. Monty already had a solid start here on T, but another bite into the mix. Orp as well in the hands of Cirque.
Try to go for an opening kill over towards ramp. Hades wanted to start the proceedings by getting an opening kill onto Rainwaker, but he gets smoked off very early on, so it forced them to redirect themselves, which they're very happy to do so. Ships need to be careful because, sure, he's throwing that nade outside. It does get good damage on Crest now, but as he releases that artillery, Diha swings close ranged, and Monty, very similar to the previous gun round that they won, they are looking to take action outside, and they've just completely wrapped around. But 500 not even able to maintain control in lobby until Spellan catches off Demka. So sure, he has gone 1-for-1 there, but Demka's done his job. He's done the heavy lifting by causing massive amount of commotion. And so because of that, Monty are able to sail onto this bomb site with just one kill from the AWP, and the bomb will be planted, and it seems like a retake that 500. I'd be surprised if they even think about going for this.
Yeah, no, just holding out for exits, it seems. This is not really something worth going for. Yeah, again, Monty sort of accounting for pushes and 500 wanting to make plays. So, sure, eventually the player gets caught there, rotating out of lobby, but at that point there's already a lot of space taken elsewhere. You can't really get your round going. So very nicely done here by Monty, and with that, lead continues to grow bigger, which becomes a bit worrisome here on T side.
For 500, I was raising the narrative of, are we going to get an energized team that's looking for revenge after a very good best of 3, or are we looking at a team that's going to be a little bit disheartened? Currently, I'm thinking the latter. It's a very slow start from on Nuke after obviously taking Sinners the distance on it, more than the distance, to overtime. Starting on the CT side, they're not looking too fresh as of now, and this round, it can get dangerous, but the expectation isn't that this is the round lost. This should be the one that Monty should tip over the line. Obviously, you have to be cautious about the saved primary rifles, but one's already low and one of the deagles has already been eliminated, but that's the healthy primary rifle getting into the action and actually putting it back to a 4 versus 4. We're trying to take outside control again for Monty, and they will be successful, but it is going to be a little bit scrappy.
Slowing things down a bit, but they do get that control gifted to walk down into secrets, to have that one outside player to maybe help out. Get someone who goes for an information hunt. It's Monty still who needs to be making the first move. Maybe both of them are going out. Wiki here? Oh, this is gonna be crucial for them to get that timing. Oxygen, oh, does fall. Landed actually a very nice single shot there, but Demke here to clean everyone up. No one able to escape or rotate over. And it looked a bit scary, you know, splitting yourselves up when it's a 3v3, but they were confident in Demke's positioning outside there, and it actually worked out really nicely.
I mean, I said this is a round that could get dangerous, and it certainly does. A bit of goosebumps, but as you mentioned, dealt with actually in the end game pretty well, even though they did split up, and I think it actually does result in being quite effective as Demke's able to cut off those rotations. Once again, as we head into the next round, it's the rifles out for 500, AWP out for Cirque. He hasn't been really getting himself on the docket just yet, so I feel like this is a round where we do need to see him rise to glory. It's Hades going for another pick towards ramp. Last time he was smoked off, he's going to get smoked off again, but this time he's actually going to maintain his position and try to walk in afterwards. But as I was talking about Cirque, Diha actually nails him at range, and because of that, it forces Rainwaker to disperse from his position. And so ramp's completely open. Diha is causing even more chaos towards the A bomb side. And this round over, even though Oxygen made it. He had a good play there. Really good play. Hades is all the wiser. Chips unable to double down. And Monty, a very clean sweep.
It was a good attempt to try and pull back the round, but unfortunately with so many numbers, you have people accounting for their backs. And again... Oh, hold on. It's key. Well, he certainly is looking for him. Not sure if he will eventually get him or not. Slowly. Slowly. And boom, taken out.
Easy. That's a big kill. That was actually quite an impressive kill to get.
So yeah, Monty is pretty much steamrolling this first half. He is 7-1, and yeah, 500. Like, sort of when it comes down to initial losses, they try to bring up plans in order to sort of pull back the round, but by the time they do so, I feel the losses are already too great in order for them to sort of effectively pull that off.
The day has been a suspiciously quick day so far on Hellcup. Is this going to be the continuing narrative? Oh my god, these deagle shots are crispy though. Just as I was talking about this being a quick day, all the deagles sing that sweet song of death. And now Hades, who got the opening kill in the round, is left by himself. 2 players with a combination of 25 HP will be very softened up and should be appeased by the AK. The only way 500 loses is playing individually and allowing Hades to isolate these 1 versus 1s with the AK, but they're all playing together. And Oxygen, what a marvelous round from him. Swings through a Molotov to get the opening kill. The Deagle cracks 2 skulls and the AK smashes a 3rd.
We'd love to see that. Individual strength here coming through from 500. And sometimes, you know, in rounds like these where they have very little to lose, that sort of confidence sparks something, and it's good to see. But we're gonna have to wait and see if they can actually translate that into the next couple of rounds, because you can win one, but ultimately you want to find conversions, especially with a bit of a weaker economy still. But that's a nice start. Cirque finds the first kill on Dika. Still is lurking outside together with Spallin, and so far so good. Now, I'm sure they're aware that now the CTs are there, so a bit of a change of plan, but it does mean it's now a 4v3.
Okay, 500 shutting down Monty before they got a little bit too dangerous. Converting this round would be massive to get back to back. Unfortunately, it won't actually break the economy of Monty. They'd still be able to get a repurchase if everything does go awry. Question is, how do Monty get their way back into this round? 500 currently have a nice setup to not allow that to be the case. 2A, 2 ramp, 1 patrolling outside. Chip's getting all the information that it's completely clear. He's going to be able to rotate towards main and support these players on A that are currently being hounded by utility. Belan doing really good work to keep them at bay, and also then to set up Ships, who's rotated outside. He'll double down. Krasnow could only afford the trade, and 500, they win with the pistols and then clean up very nicely once they get onto the rifles.
Yeah, this is exactly what we wanted to see. Oh, that was the play of Cirque. Wow. So, on top of the roof, just at the edge of the smoke. Love to see that. And then Oxygen and Ships cleaning everything up here on the site. Yeah, this is more like what we wanted to see. Hope that they can continue this, because nice and competitive is what we love. Now,
be a change for today?
That would be a bit of a change. I was almost getting a bit of a deja vu, but still early days. And K here looking to ramp things up. First kill for him, though he's tagged in the process, causing now Oxygen to play very aggressive. Boys are waiting him though. Oh! Alright, getting mowed down by Demka, and now more players spotted, getting caught off guard. Sure. Oh.
Where's Cirque come from?
I think from lobby somehow, and no one's accounting for him.
This round's winnable now then for 500. They know one's towards heaven. fully flashed. Hades holds a spray. Deha, in the meantime, also eliminates Cirque. I think the AWP just came up the vent during all that ruckus, and I don't know what was happening in lobby, but he's been able to get a second kill there, so it made it look scary for a moment. But ultimately, Monty, in the 4 versus 2, in the 2 versus 2, they still are able to close out the round cleanly enough. So it does mean they get a full purchase into this final round, the half, where they are vying for 9. But so do 500 because they won the previous 2 rounds. They've got the economy to work with. This has been a very abysmal CT half so far that's really just run away from them because of the fast-paced gameplay from Monty. And 500, they need to try and get a forfeit at the least. But Rainwaker, him falling very early towards round, and with oxygen and ships and 40 HP combined, this round is not spelling success, it's spelling disaster.
Oh, low. Quite dead yet, but Cirque has now been taken out as well. Spellin falls. And everyone's getting mowed down. There's no way. Oxygen walking out of the smoke technically had the time there to shoot Hades, but nope. Not gonna happen. And with that, 9-3 in favor of Monty. We had a bit of a slither of hope. Some nice rounds coming back from 500, but still not gonna be enough, I feel. It's already... it's quite a large margin. Maybe though, you know, the new Sonic's law with 9-3. Maybe it can still be turned around, but his pistol is going to be therefore ever more so crucial.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was early days when 500 were, I think, on 3 rounds, and in my head I was like, it's early days of their comeback, and they need to get 5 hits to make it look competitive, but I have a feeling that with 3 rounds on the T side now, it's not going to be enough. Monty, smooth sailing as it should be, a pistol round would just confirm their victory. They've got 2 players on the A-bomb site, and those 2 are working perfectly in tandem. Demka is somewhat isolated though now on the back of the bomb site. Krasnov kind of needs to play his life in this 4 versus 2 and wait for the rest of his teammates. There's no need to force the issue here, especially considering that, well, everyone else is really far away. Krasnov, you can see, is playing very patiently and very well, but it doesn't matter. Oxygen still doubles down. He's been having a fantastic game so far, complemented by Rainwaker. He's finally got off 1 kill, and 500, how have they won that 2 versus 4?
I don't know, but again, it's the magic of the pistols, it seems, where they have an extra bit of confidence boost. They just go and swing and seem to hit everything. But yeah, let's wait and see, because 500 now march a little bit closer again, and of course with the buy coming up here, not so much for Monty. That should guarantee a 5th. So sure, comeback still not into full shape, but the start is there. Ooh, long range, 10 actually.
The MAC-10 is the goblin weapon currently in CS2. Just stopping is only a personal preference. The more you move, the more accurate you are. And Ships shows it with an ace. 5 kills with a MAC-10. It's what, 3 grand in the back pocket. I love this game. I feel like it feels like me last night, just a Bulgarian running at me with a MAC-10 and not stopping. It's like, oh, sound. It's a little spider on the screen. You have 2 levels of spider. There's normal spider and then the Aragog, which is for, you know, Harry Potter, the big spider? Aragon? Ships was an Aragon right there.
No. They're getting right, left, and right. Not really seeing much. Now he's coming out of the smoke, but people have already crossed him, so not much info there. K is accounting for it, though. He's the one to catch everyone. But, oh, gets the bullet straight to the face. Sure, he tags oxygen in the process, but I mean, not what he hoped for. I was about to say, Hades, please tell me you you saw him.
Why
All
are
right,
you
but
fighting
again,
that?
this is instant trades coming through from 500. All right, yeah, with one more. Bomb is ticking already though, so Demka waiting Krasnal and Dika to wrap around. Oh
Are
my.
you kidding me? Dude, how does Oxygen win that duel? Surely he doesn't win the clutch. There's no kit, so we got to get a move on. There's no time. Oxygen's won the round. Oh my god.
That is wild. Oh
And
my god.
that's all. I don't want to say it's all down to, but that is, you know, Hades getting that first kill in Vent in the, 4 versus 2 it was them, and then just swinging double doors. Like, what are you trying to achieve with a duel like that? Because it just puts Monty on the back foot. Whereas if you had one extra player on the retake, it would have been a lot quicker and probably a lot more effective. So I think a tactical pause has to be taken to calm the F down, because like that's a very silly retake to be losing. And I think I'd be having some very harsh words if I was Narot, the coach right now. It's like, lads, like what are we actually doing, right? Like that is so stupid how we've lost that retake, because it's like we lost that retake. Sure,
Yeah.
Oxygen has been hitting some really nice shots, and his aggression on the CT side is probably just the reason why 500 got 3 rounds, and him himself is a main reason why they're at this 6th stage on the T side as well. But that whole retake was not just, oh, they hit a flash shot. No, it's a lot more systemic than that. So that's very poor retake from Monty, and especially when you are up so much, you don't want to get too overconfident and complacent as well.
Yeah, so we went from 3 to 9. Now 6 to 9. Oh, ship's going down because of a nade. Oh, and Oxygen getting caught. At least Zerg will find a response. But looks like at least a bit of a better start here for Monty still, though. Demka only on a pistol, Hades on a scout. Lack of utility could still become a problem here.
Of course, this is the round they then win after losing a 4 versus 2. D has been on fire. He's only 15 and 9. Well, I say only, but like he's had so many rounds where like he's just absolutely nailed people, and when he's given the opportunity, he tends to succeed. This round is no different. Another big kill coming in for Krasnal puts us into a further disadvantage for 500, and they have to try something maybe a little bit more brazen to eradicate the offset they're in, and that's going to be coming out with Rainwaker just walking onto A. Big gap that's been left from a weird timing, and he will kill Hades, but luckily there's another player in support, so Zerg, left by himself, is no longer with us.
Double digits now secured. Stalled for a bit, but does immediately break the economy of 500. They're actually going to be going for a 40 here because there's just too little to work with. So, you know, double eco anyway, so you might as well give it all you've got. And, well, we've seen crazy stuff on the pistols flying 500. So, I wouldn't be surprised with Tech 9s that it can still go a bit awry. Now, ships outside, not really sure what their thought was to run against an orb, but alright. At least the util game here is quite strong, actually burning a bit away of Krasnal, trying to drop down a vent, doing a pretty solid job. Because I guess one plant key is secured, but it's still a force at the end of the day. Now it's just Spellin trying to spam away, not gonna happen. And Monty actually make this a clean one.
Yeah, a bit scrappy from Monty to allow the bomb to go down, and also just have a big absence of information of the bomb even being planted, right? Like, the only information they got was when the bomb went down. They were like, crap, they actually went down vent. So it's a nice gimmicky play from 500 to actually get them onto the bomb site. And in the 4 versus 4, you know, they had the bomb planted, but It's Rainwaker who's had a very difficult game that's shadowed by his scoreline of 4-11. You know, that should have been a kill he picks up on K. Unable to do so. The rest of the team just kind of falls in tandem as they because if K had died there, ramp's open. That means the players can rotate in. It's a different story. But because Rainwaker doesn't get that one isolated kill on a player that doesn't expect him, it changes the whole narrative of the affair. So as we move on to this next round, Monty, they're on 11, and it is just misfortune after misfortune for 500. What a poor flashbang and what a poor set play towards ramp.
Oh, Hades right in time to catch ships. And immediately the rest of the players are stalled. Don't want to dare to sort of maybe go in one by one, or maybe they do. Get scared off by the orb. Cirque hopes for a bit of a fight for the other doorway. But there's players everywhere. Decal will pick up Rainwaker. So, all by yourself. Only one more bullet needed, and that will be found. Only a single loss this time for Monty, but the money is in a very solid shape. And now with them securing map point, this looks good.
Yeah, no bomb down either for the 500 side. So even when they're 2,400 loss bonus going into this round, not even accentuated any further by the extra $600 of a bomb plant, which you could see from the Tech 9s they all have. Like, that would be very valuable to get a few upgraded weaponries here and there. A boat ton of utility. It's a lot of util, and they're going to use that to get ships into main. Another gap being found. That's what I was talking about 2 rounds ago. They didn't actually get penalized for that gap, Monty, when they went down vent, but this time ships and oxygen are both going to get away with a kill. Ships hungry for more, and he's going to be gobbling up D-Her on Tech 9s. It seems like 500 survive to die another day.
Always the pistols of 500 where they tend to shine. Like, pretty much half of the rounds that they've won were on pistols, which is pretty absurd to think. Looking to even create more victims, it seems.
It's not great that Hades can't save there, because obviously, like, you've got 1,400 loss bonus. Like, you want to be able to get away with that. Or it's great for your economy and the greater scheme of things, but everyone can repurge in the next round. So, sure, it's on one hand great for 500. They're able to get an AWP for free, which they wouldn't actually be able to purchase in if they didn't pick up the AWP of Hades. But Monty are still straight away going to have a purchase into this next round. So it's from the frying pan into the fire right now for the Bulgarian side. Perfect time to take attack pause for Monty. You lose the round, kind of silly to Tech 9s. You've got some gaps and weaknesses in your defense that have been exploited, and they have capitalized upon them, 500. But that's a good time just to take a breather, take 30 seconds, get narrow on the mic, and everyone just take a chill pill, as one might say.
Yeah. The Monty certainly still looks solid, but these sort of bumps in the road, 500 have, half the rounds they've won were with pistols, and we kind of, it looks a bit silly, but at the same time, Monty therefore also lost a big chunk of their rounds to just pistols. So, you gotta scratch yourself behind you a bit as to why that keeps happening, and what you can do to fix that. So far, a lot of stalling happening. Monty actually invested a lot of the util in order to do this, so pretty much all of the smokes have been used, with the exception of Krasnov, who still has one left. Spots people over towards Hut. Maybe now is the time to use that final smoke, but is it going to be enough to stop them completely? Or spam through the wall, but still a response. K grabs a double kill here, and everyone now getting mowed down. 4 against 1 one more final player to be found in Heart. That's Zerg. Zerg with 1 kill, make it a second. Can he deliver more? Not quite. As Monty finish it off here on map 1.
I could see that in the stars. I don't know what. I could just imagine that actually going successfully for Cirque there. Oh, I'm very high up on my screen. I'm gonna lounge for this post show. But I mean, great hold from Monty. As I mentioned, you know, like they take that tactical pause. They get that 30 seconds, they get a breather, they get a perfect read, and even though they do express a lot of the utility early, it's all very calculated to block off any early information and any early plans that 500 would have wanted to execute. If I'm Demka, I'm probably a little bit pissed off because, you know, to get straight spam through a wall, it's like, GG.
Yeah.
Didn't want to play the round anyways. But no, very good end for Monty, and it's kind of what I mean of 500, like you're living to die another day. That map was always going in favor of Monty after such a successful first half.
Yeah, I'm actually quite you know, you just mentioned Demka, but Demka had a bit of a rough game, I would say. You know, Monty, of course, still winning, but Demka typically, I guess, is sort of with the scoreboard, maybe not the best performances out of him, but that means that other people can step up, and it still is a team effort at the end of the day. And you know, with the occasional sort of silly pistol rounds coming through, Monty seemed like a solid team here on this map. But now we gotta wait and see what map 2 got in store for us.
Yeah, very excited. Oh, that was
Oh.
I'm very excited to see what we're going to be on Mirage, and yeah, we'll be heading on to Mirage now soon, very soon, I guess.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. Please don't let me drown.
catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got back from the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Match it when the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Apologies, you have to see us on camera once more. It's because you can blame the team. They didn't start the game. So we're back here. Oh, I am once again very high up. I'm going to have to swivel down in my seat. But map 1, I don't want to say it was like expected. I think we always thought Monty were going to win, but it was just maybe the fashion they did it in. It was kind of start to finish really one-sided. 500 are verging on their like 7th hour of Counter-Strike or whatever. Kind of lost track. So I've got a feeling that even though Mirage is their map pick, they've already gone into a double overtime today on this map. I feel like Monty have the edge, and the odds are certainly very much favoring us in that. Or me and my thoughts. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, 500, this is their map pick, but Monty still played this map a ton, so I feel like, sort of out of the maps, this potentially is the closest one out of the bunch. But yeah, we gotta wait and see if 500 got enough in the bag to take it to a third, or if it's gonna be Monty all the way.
Yeah, it's hard to necessarily directly predict, but I think Monty are the favorites going into this game, regardless of what map it is. Oh my god, bye-bye Demka. Diha, does he get caught off guard? Wait, I don't know if Rainmaker saw him. So Diha has just about snuck under balcony, and because of that, has very ineffective entry routing. What's Ships doing, dude? What's Ships doing? Why is Spellan gone forward and Ships has gone backwards? He has been given a free 1v1 there. Very ineffective entry and spacing routing. I don't know. I mean, nice round, Diha, but like fed? Question mark?
Yeah, I honestly don't know how he managed, first of all, he was not seen, but then also for him to go up the ladder and to kill the player. Oh man. Gotta be rough. Now, ooh, hold on. So we got everyone sitting here, top mid. Demka being anti-flash. And there they go. Alright, first kill. Okay, farming fest here for Demka. 4 already. Well, sadly, 5th one did not quite go his way, but still very, very nice. Especially, DK fell there, and I was a bit scared that maybe the Demka was going to get mowed down, but not happening. MP9 farming cash. And with that, 2nd round secured.
This is what happened on Nuke. I know we're very early doors, but I really could imagine. Like today, Hellcase is actually in a good mood. The gods are like, you know what? We can actually get faster games potentially. But Rainwaker, close on ramp, traded. Good first kill from him, but ultimately this favors Monty as now they completely control the A extremity towards ramp, and shortly could also control Palace if they choose to do so, but instead they opt to reset onto the bomb site because of the scare of Connector. Okay.
I need a replay of that.
Bye-bye. Kay has just decided he wants to kill everybody. What in actually God's name has just happened?
Do we have a very sick replay of that? Because, like, I need to see Kay's point of view from that. Because I saw 2 kills within, like, half a second on the kill feed.
Boop, boop.
And yeah, exactly. I wonder, it must have been something like that. That's wild. Wow.
Something I've actually said a lot in the past, and I've kind of just stopped saying it because it's been a while since I've cast Monty a lot, right, since the roster changes. But Kay was always a player on 9 that I felt like got scapegoated. Like, you know, everyone left him, and he's just sitting there. He's like, lads, we've just made, like, you know, we've got an RMR spot, and you've all left me. And he was so individually talented on 9 from my perspective, and I felt like it was really cool to see him back into the limelight. And you know, he's actively proving himself, and he probably might have to prove himself again in this round, because look over at Krasnal and Demka. They fluffed the lines over towards the B bomb site. The 2 legacy players of Monty now have left it down to the new Polish triumphant, and Diha, channeling his inner K, has already snapped onto 3. Will K clear to close corner? He won't even be able to, because Cirque nails him at range. Hades now with the dual predators trying to charge down his adversaries. Everyone's got a pistol out on the server. Rainwaker's been able to upgrade to an AK, and this could be the winning formula. Diha, he's already got 3 kills, taps the bomb, actually accidentally gets off it. Is that going to cost him? Oh, maybe it does. Rainwaker slices him in the smoke, and if Diha hadn't got off the bomb that first time, maybe he would have just got the straight defuse.
Yeah, the bomb, the smoke actually missed a tad bit as well, getting stuck on the ledge, so it didn't land perfectly on the bomb like you wanted it to. So maybe if you would have gotten a bit better cover, less predictable as to where he was sitting in the smoke, and... Oh well, it's still a close one though, and 500, some players a bit lower on the util perhaps as they would like, but at the end of the day, they can still invest into this. And it's also competitive, 1 to 3. Chances here for 500 to get their momentum going for themselves. And they're going to bring the heat quite early on. Oxygen with a lovely double kill, supportive flash by ships. And it's done the deed. There is 1 kill back though, but honestly, CTs are quite far away from the site. A lot of util dumped, and yeah, doesn't seem like this is worth going for, especially now that the bangs of Monty are empty too.
I mean, Oxygen was really good on Nuke. I don't think it was quite exhibited in the scoreline, but like he was really getting some very good work going, and very crispy as well in doing so. And here, finally on round 5, he opens up his kill department, get on the scoreboard. He's able to get a really nice double entry that ultimately just straight up wins the round for them. Krasnal needs to be careful because Oxygen, still in window, is going to be able to capitalize upon Krasnal trying to upgrade to the AK.
Well, Hades on an AWP. Here on that M4. But that is it for this round for Monty. Tactical pause on the back of that as well. Nobody can still make something out of this. But certainly it's not going to come easy. Especially if you have that sort of like fast-paced aggression similar to the last round, and it's very hard to deal with it.
Oh, okay. Well, you haven't got much to work with in this round, but already one of the 2 pieces that need to succeed have. Diha just gets that kill straight through the smoke. We're going to be ending up on an A execute, or an A contact rather. Oxygen, another entry kill for him. This time onto a pistol that wasn't looking the right way. Hayes sings out. Good flashbang. Oh, it's all falling apart. The pistols have done it. Yay, hold is successful. Ships, they are swinging him. And there's so many bullets he can fire because there's so many players just going into his crosshair. 3 survive in this round. There's another rifle being brought over, and an eco victory with a saved A1S and AWP is victorious.
That's so good. And honestly, it's really off the back of that utility there, because the way they respond after the first kill being grabbed by 500. So we had a player sort of being caught off guard up in around Palace area. Sure, that's, you know, easy pickup for 500, but the way that Monty is so confident, like, okay, we know exactly where they are, we're gonna flush them out, we're gonna peek it. You know, 500 was just not ready for a play like that at all. And boom. Gone. Now, bank's not fully empty, but it certainly is maybe not the strongest either. And Demkin K grab a kill, make it look very dire. Maybe Cirque still alive and kicking, hoping for a bit more of a fight. But that's also of short duration. Monty with another big lead. Rainway goal. Well, position compromised, but okay. Ships has found an opening. Only problem being, he made the opening over on B. Bomb is on A.
They have got time to work with at least. But Ships surely is going to get spotted out in middle here. Seems to be wary of Krasnal and Underpass. And he's not actually going to make any noise. Krasnal jiggles out, and Ships sleeping at the wheel. Krasnal is able to win out that duel. Bomb in the grasps of Demka and K, and they do not let this round subside. 5-2. Monty straight back to winning ways after losing that previous gun round. And for 500, it feels like they're pretty... what's the word? Like, just floundering.
Yeah, last round 500's buy was already not the most optimal. Now it's even worse. Just Deagles. Though we have seen the Deagles pay off. And again, Ships grabs the opener. It's a bit scary. Actually, hold on a second. Ships grabs another. And they've only managed to grab one back. Ships has an AK now amongst them. And they've sort of cracked open this A site. It's a bit of an awkward spot because the bomb is in the hands of the CTs. Though 500 have quite a bit of control across the map. But still unaware of where Monty is sitting. Actually, never mind. They throw a nade in spawn. So I guess they do know where everyone is. With the exception probably of Krasnal, whose positioning could come as a bit of a surprise. Man! What are these pistols for 500?
I mean, this is it. Oh, what are the pistols in this game, this series, from both sides? Oh, another headshot. Headshots galore right now. Krasnal last alive. Ships might identify him. Oh, I was going to say Ships might fall, but he gets a perfect timing. And I was going to say, like, even if Ships does die there, you've got Rainmaker and Cirque just being like, oh, just go B then. Easy peasy. But, well, Monty, unable to stabilize. We've had, what, 3 low-buy wins already this map? And it's round 9.
Well, it does make the scoreline here a bit closer, a bit more interesting, and I guess, you know, sort of classic Mirage fashion, a bit more back and forth. Monty, their economy is still a bit on the weaker end, but we can still afford an AWP in the hands of Hades. Oh, DK will take the first kill here. Oh, and everyone getting dinged left and right. Okay, does respond. It's chaotic. We have a player creeping through the window room unnoticed thus far. Demka is maybe accounting for it. Oh, once again, every single time you think kills come through on one end, Monty do sort of find a way back, but now it's just on the shoulders of K. 10 kills already on his name. Now bomb being planted on B. Still ships around window room. Not gonna catch a timing here on K. Creeps for underpass. But has to go the long way round, and honestly, it's gonna be I don't think so. There's no kill on him either. Maybe just going for an exit. Maybe hoping to steal the AWP away.
Yeah, he has to go for a save, unfortunately. I don't know if there was a kit maybe down on short, connector, or market, but he's obviously too far away to pick that up. And this is 500 battling their way back in. So it's good to see them on their map pick, making it look a lot more contestable in the first half. Obviously, Nuke was 9-3, and it just felt like it ran away from 500 before we even got started. So at least for 500, they're up against an eco. They'll be able to even up the scoreline 5-5. The AWP shouldn't be able to come out in the next round. K is the only saving grace now in round 10 with the A1S. Monty have made it work previously with 2 save weapons and some pistols. I just don't think lightning strikes twice.
Who knows? Alright, boost coming through. And a lot of eyes are up on middle here. Arsenal has been spotted though. Oh, boost! Not quite! KO gets away with 2 kills. Yet again, he has a massive free KD. Okay, head now taken off. Gonna try and pick up the weapon. Hades hopes to find a response. I guess Dia with a USP will. Totally nuts that he's done that. And with that, it's a 2-on-2. Still though, 500 in a very good spot. They have a player already tucked into A. And they have information, I guess, as to where at least one of the players is sitting. And where Dia was last seen. Oh, this is crucial though. Demka. Yeah, this is good timing. If Dia can be patient enough and he's not going to get cleared, should be enough time here. Oh, the back.
Oh no!
Oh, but he can't finish the kill.
Oh no!
Okay, Demkus can on Cirque though, and they know Rainmaker is tagged. But what is he going to be doing? The bomb is actually dropped. Oh, getting spammed through the smoke almost. Oh, this is very awkward.
He has to commit
right
to A
now.
as well. Oh, okay. I said lightning doesn't strike twice. Apparently it does. Not even twice. Thrice. We've seen in the last, like, 7 rounds, 3 of them be won by pistols. What's going on, Villas?
I don't know. It's like... Pistol Counter-Strike is better than Rifle Counter-Strike. I'm so surprised. But I guess these pistols give just sort of this unforeseen confidence and almost recklessness sometimes. And I guess, you know, high risk, high reward type of mentality. But yeah, with that 500, round's not really going the way they want to, even though they've had their fair share of it. But they're going to be calling a tactical pause here. Now it's rifle against rifle. And perhaps quite important as to who's going to be winning the next 2 rounds. Their economy is a bit on the weaker end, so if you want to make something out of this half, this round is going to be an important one.
This is an important round for so many different reasons. Can Monty extend and actually replicate success when they're on the rifles? Will 500 continue this crazy back and forth? Hades' scope will be hurting connector. Ships getting a lot of sound cues. Ships getting great timing, but not able to convert the kill. Somehow Spellan is the first player to get a kill and die. K flashbang to smithereens. He had no chance in that one. Great entry once again for Oxygen. He has been an unrelenting force when it's come to these entry kills. Cirque needs to be careful. The Molotov and nade combo has brought him down to 19 HP and has also not allowed the bomb to be planted. He will be able to cross back onto the bomb site though, as both riflers are now converging towards CT. A great flashbang only allows Rainwaker 1. Hades knows Oxygen's towards CT, but caught with utility out. Still though, trades back and forth. Krasnow trying to do it all, and he runs out of bullets. 6 HP. One more bullet would have done the job, but Oxygen, he's got that plot armor.
Oh my lord, it goes down to the wire, and now the banks of Monty are very much drained. It's oh my lord, it's definitely getting a bit messy here. And this was nice initially, you know, to flash into CT, hoping for a bit more, but I guess the trade-off was quite nice. Yeah, it's all a bit tricky, but let's wait and see. What can Monty do? Oh, well, I guess a run down into middle it is, but it definitely came at a bit of a price.
Such a weird game of Counter-Strike. Remember, the pistols and the team that shouldn't win the round will win the round. That's an ancient proverb that was speaking about this exact game. Pistol, it's like the pen's mightier than the sword. That's how I feel right now with this game.
Yeah.
The MP9 is mightier than the AK.
It is. Well, and talking about MP9s, there's still 2.
Oh.
But, oh, okay. Well, 2 MP9s stay in the middle. Not K with the Deagle, though. Head decapitated. Now, actually, both players of Monty are split up, so it's a bit tricky unless they can sort of scrunch them and maybe Krasnov can mow down one and maybe tag another. Or that happens. Okay, well, Demka's tagged though in the process, so it's not going to fully commit with the rundown for a connector. But has he done enough? Can Krasnov maybe come in with the surprise factor? Oh, the Nida plan, 20 seconds now. And Demka certainly is a lot closer than he was already before. Gotta be making a bit of a run. Slowly shifting now. Not make noise. No Oxygen has to guess where is it going to be coming from. Last seen around short.
Bring around the rosies.
Yeah.
He's been heard now. No kit. Demka suspects that Oxygen is towards jungle, and his spidey senses, they tingle correctly, but Oxygen's not moving a muscle. It's ice in the veins. Doesn't even peek on the second tap as well. Time's ticking down, realizes no one's on it, and that is back-to-back high-impact clutches for Oxygen. The least experienced player on the 500, and maybe in the whole server, is coming up clutch for the Bulgarian side.
Yeah, but that 6-6 feels like a classic Counter-Strike here on Mirage. Quite back and forth. And the game certainly hasn't been played yet. And I guess it's also good for the confidence of 500, you know, lost the first map. Now you're trying to fight for a third. And it looked in the beginning like quite one-sided, but 500 have made a... Yeah, I've made it quite tricky actually here for Monty. Not as easy as it seemed in the beginning. So, let's see what the pistols then got in store for us. Looks like a bit of a train into the B apartments. Oxygen waiting with a nice incendiary stalling them for the time being. Bit of fighting happening because of it, but... Seems like... Actually, maybe you want to stick to the... Do they want to stick to the plan? Bomb is actually... out.
Seems like they want to pivot away. Not sure if that was the plan, to always force out utility. Maybe see if there was util. But they're met with quite a fair bit of resistance, so they choose to maneuver themselves back into middle. But they do want to end towards B still. Just putting the main contingent on short. Ships takes the first contact. We'll be trying to bait in for Oxygen. But in the meantime, Rainwaker at range just decapitates everybody. Oxygen, even though he gets hard clear, still spins around and nails K. Diha up for his clutch now. 1 versus 3. Oxygen, the main man, 4-500 will be looking to deny. Spelland's been gooshed. This is winnable. 30 seconds. Time is of the essence. Bomb is also down in the open. Spelland needs to be careful he doesn't show himself. Diha knows that he's trying to play, but Oxygen catches him in the back of the head. And this guy is just an immovable force currently.
Yeah, Oxygen is off the chart. 15 kills for him now. And just a lot of impact. So much delaying. To be honest, Rainmaker here with 3 kills for himself as well, which should not be going unnoticed. But this was just really nice. Really playing as a team there, using the numbers advantage. And set the round to your hand. So with that, 500 finally have secured a pistol round. And maybe we can now kick off the momentum here in half 2.
I actually have no idea where this map is going to be going anymore. It feels like it's just the Oxygen show, to be honest, with 500. Yeah. And then Rainwaker finally is getting a few kills, obviously supplemented by Pandora's box opening onto the ecos. But 500, look, like, this is the first time they've actually resembled anything of success. Like, you know, they've got a lead. Was never really the case on Nuke. The question is, how are they going to act when they are up in front? And also, how will they be able to act when they go onto Ancient and they go into their 6th map in a row? And let's not even start talking. And that isn't even talking about the overtime they've had to play. So, you know, fatigue has to be setting in at some stage for 500. Ooh, those are some nice shots.
All right, new round, new chances. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Please, just... Well, I guess they didn't realize that...
K does.
Oh,
K
no,
definitely
please.
does.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whew, I thought that K had completely missed the leg in the smoke there, but it's fine.
You're also just not being blocked on anything there.
No, I mean, you can technically think you're maybe stuck on the ledge there.
You can walk over the edge.
Yeah. Confusing times.
It's also very like normal to push top mid in these type of rounds in top mid smoke. So I think K's good awareness to clock onto what is right.
But maybe just being patient and I guess relying on your teammates there as well. You're not alone in that situation. But that player advantage not quite going their way anymore. In fact, Rainwaker coming in from jungle is doing so much work again. 3 kills. Surge lands the final blow, but 500 certainly looking good here on CT side.
Rainwaker is him on the CT side, apparently. He's been doing nothing this whole series. And then all of a sudden, on the CT side, is like, triple kill, another triple kill, another triple kill. Like, I'm pretty sure he's got 12 kills in 3 rounds, or something of that sort. So, he's a big reason. Like, so, Oxygen walked so Rainmaker could run. Don't hate me, I'm a lyrical genius.
And we gotta be a bit careful here though, because it's pistols on the side of one team. And we all know what can happen with pistols, especially I guess with like sort of a nice execute like this, but this time
it's
the
Rainwaker!
Yeah, it's him again. It's so absurd. And he did it all the way from short. Hold on, I just realized where he was sitting. What the hell? Yeah, well, okay, they did manage to get a whole fight here, but still, ooh, go for a push CT. I can respect the aggressiveness, trying to get ahead of the situation, but now your numbers still not quite favoring you. Flashes, oh, they're quite good. Oh, Oxygen though. It's this powerhouse duo that gets the job done every single time. Now double digits secured. And 500 looking to make the gap bigger and bigger.
Feels like Monty they just can't kill anyone right now. Like, even here, how is Spellan winning out that duel on Hades? Like, I know it's a Tech 9, but Spellan's mid-air looking the wrong way and survives. It seems like a lot of things are pointing towards Ancient. I think this round's going to be a real tell to whether Monty are going to have any contestability on Mirage, or if 500 is going to roll them over. It is their map pick after all, and the Bulgarians are currently showing why. Odds still favoring Monty, but I wouldn't be so sure. This is looking pretty good for 500 currently, especially with Rainwaker and Oxygen playing some stunning CS. And K, I think he's going to get caught off guard. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, Ships does get a kill. It's just not on who I thought he would get the kill.
Ooh, juicy nade. With the Nintendo. Q's up on Rainwaker and he is taken out. And I guess considering his impact, that is a pretty solid mid-round here, though. Ooh, not accounting for Cirque up in ladder. So what do you do now? Monty managed to find a way back in, but still further sort of the mid-control they haven't really been able to get. If a player creeps into connector, which, will get noticed. And now, last two players of Monty split up, have to group up. Demka under a lot of pressure here to make an opener, which he will. Can he hold the side though long enough for his teammate to come? We have a rotation coming through from CT. That's Cirque. Looking. Oh, this is a bit awkward. We have a rotation already coming through. Actually, in fact, in Palace. Oh, and Hades doesn't really seem to account for that positioning. Though Spellan is not checking it. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my god, I was scared.
I also thought for a second that he would just completely neglect it, but there's nothing actually to dispose of Demka utility-wise. However, the bullets from Spellan, that will do the job just as well. And I said this round is a pretty good litmus test to figure out where we're going to be heading on Mirage, and it feels like it's going to be 500 soaring to a 13th because Monty just looked disposed of.
Tactical pause now. And understandable because Monty, ever since half switch, have fallen completely flat. Can't really get anything off the ground. And, for example, last round as well, it was a 4v3 and they lose it completely.
Ooh, okay, Cirque's finally hitting a shot. He's on the server. That's not good news for Monty. Just adds to further woes. That is a nice shot there from K. Kind of reminiscent of his triple tap in connector on the CT side. He does get chonked by a good and well-placed grenade. Rainwaker and Oxygen, this is a dastardly duo to have anchoring down a bomb site. They'll go trading with Oxygen still maintaining his life, and because of that, his Iron Fist is stamping down with Cirque, starting off the round and finishing off onto a kill on Hades. That's 12 for 500. 13, from my perspective, is imminent, especially with no bomb down for Monty.
You know, this is getting very, very scary at the moment. This is now 8 rounds in a row won by 500. Momentum completely shifted. And it's like everything that Monty are trying doesn't seem to pay off. There's always someone to trade on the side of 500. And as you said, Oxygen, Rainwaker, the powerhouse duo, whether it's anchoring on B or whether they rotate over, they always seem to make it work. This time, Rainwaker up in middle, alongside Ships holding down Connector. Able to get a kill, but not before Decal's actually managing to get them both. So, once again, Monty with an advantage, but we've seen 500 get back from this before.
And Cirque. Oh, Cirque! He just jumps down and kills two. It's an extreme move. When you're in a deficit, fortune favors the bold. And now we turn our attentions towards the B bomb site, where not only has Cirque gambled and read this correctly with his rotation, but Oxygen is still residing towards bench. Cirque, oh, he is just not stopping. Nothing can put him down right now. Hades making noise, not expecting the rifler to be here, and Oxygen reveals himself. 20-10, completes his 2 KD, and completes the victory for 500 on Mirage, as now we head on to Ancient as a decider in this second quarterfinal, Veerless.
Yeah, that second half was nuts. You know, first half 6-6, super close, and then we had just 500 stomping Monty all the way up on CT side. I was not expecting that, because half one it seemed so close, so competitive, which made me excited, but then it completely shifted, which is very interesting now that we're going to a third map, which is a map that's maybe not as strong for 500, but maybe coming back of this and having sort of that extra boost of confidence, maybe they got enough to take us all the way.
I think like 500 definitely have the momentum going on to Ancient, but only time will tell. This is going to be their 6th map of Counter-Strike in a row. The series before this, which they had a 10-minute break between, they played 3 different overtimes and also had a full 24 round in the final in the final map. We're going to be going on to Ancient. Monty need to be able to refresh because they were completely absent in that second half. They cannot allow Rainwaker and Oxygen to flourish like they did. So are we going to see the Monty from Nuke in the first half of Mirage? Again, all our questions will be answered very shortly after this short intermission.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, get slowed down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to find out who's going to be winning our second quarterfinal of the day. Is it going to be Monty or 500? Find that out with us here up on Ancient. Last map. Already, of course, we've had Nuke and Mirage happen, with them being quite, I would say, sort of in respectively, like a bit one-sided. So we got to figure out what's going to happen here now. And well, back and forth action.
I don't know how Rainwaker's hit that first shot while he was fully mollied. Cirque with the fadeaway kill as well. Put us into an advantage position for the Bulgarian side. Bomb eventually will be planted. K and Diha, one without armor, looking to make the magic happen. Flash into CT. Spellan is gonna get affected by that. He's just gonna run away and hide. Oh, that's a misplay. That's miscommunication. Shouldn't be allowing people to come out of Brokey while also not even having anyone look at it. Diha gets 2 kills in the 1 versus 3, but loses track of where the bomb is planted. And Oxygen with a kit is able to fully defuse and even plucks him out of the sky at the end to add insult to injury.
Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, that's rough. Definitely, we're not expecting that. Like, still a good attempt, because ultimately a 3v1 should not, I guess, get that close. But, yeah, Monty not quite able to get that off over the line. And immediately gonna be calling here for a technical pause.
Always interesting to see a tactical pause called after a pistol round. You know, there's always question marks around something like that happening. But I can imagine the 3 versus 3, 2 versus 3 wasn't played exactly how they would have wanted it. But just talking over maybe some anti-strats. Reminding everyone what they've prepped going into this map, into this half. And they're actually going to be purchasing up with the bomb down. They've got a bit of extra dollar, cash, sweet money, bling bling. 500 though. Equally going to have the money as they won the round, obviously. 2 A1Ss, 3 MP9s. And we're playing very default, not really electing to take that much in middle after not having much contact. Ships will be left alone, and Cirque's rotated into the B bomb site, and it feels like this is the right rotation, because this is where everyone currently is for Monty. Unless they pivot away towards middle, it feels like it's going to just be a B hit.
Util now gonna get deployed. Counter Util though, incendiary to store at least 2 of the players. What is the rest going to do? Is everyone gonna rotate around? No, actually Dia will get caught. Alright, bit of back and forth action then. Demke finds one Krasnov follow-up, but 2 players on the side of Monty are extremely low because of all that utility. Oh, what? What?
I don't even know. I actually couldn't even tell you what Demke's just done. That is a war crime. The Geneva Convention. The Geneva Convention exists for a reason.
Oh no. Well, yeah, I guess in that fashion the round is done. Rainmaker getting a bit caught here. Will get tagged. Looks like he is able to survive. But man, what an absurd way again for people to get kills. Alright, so let's look at what happened here then. So here we had a bit of back and forth action. We're actually not going to be
we get the
seeing
P250
the Oh
kill?
no, we don't. No.
Depression.
Yeah. Little emo moment.
I mean, that was a 3k from a P250 and Molo. Things you love to see. Maybe a slower series Demke's had, but already on Ancient. Off to a pretty excellent start, but as we know, the pen is mightier than the sword, the pistol is mightier than the rifle. Missed elbow smoke. Yikes. Diha should not be able to play around that like he did. And with 3 kills for the price of 1 in middle, Monty, smooth sailing now in a really good position. Just need to group up players together. And currently with the B bomb site vacant, as both Spell and Auction have over-rotated, gambled towards A, this should be a pretty easy round. But Monty, they are leaving nothing to chance. They are really taking their sweet time with this.
Well, and just like that, the round's pretty much done. The gamble not quite paying off here. Easy bomb plan secured. And honestly, with this being a force as well, 500, no choice but to just be patient, sit this one out, and try again the next. Oh, Oh, that's quite nice. Using that to stay alive. So, ultimately, of course, that being a force, still no money here. So the rest gonna have to fall eco this one out. So, looks like Monty can add another one to the list, unless we have absolutely crazy shenanigans happen.
Crazy shenanigans have kind of been the name of the game, so I'm a little bit cautious of what's going to be happening in this round. You know, full pistol on the A bomb site. What happens if we just accidentally walk in start? What happens if Spellan gets a double from Cade? All these things. I'm terrified of the pistols. Monty did well to deal with them in the previous. But right now, they are looking like they are posturing to taking map control in and about this A bomb site from middle. If nothing changes, and with the information that Spellan's in cave, looks like they're going to commit. 4 players here, only 1 with armor. He's currently on boost. Oxygen with a 5-7. Oh no, we're walking into the Lion's Den here. Rainmaker USP, if he had any other weapon, it probably would have been a confirmed kill on Deha. And because he doesn't get that kill, he's able to react onto Oxygen. Crisis averted.
You know, not this time around. But alright, now it's time for another 4 buy. And to see if 500 can bounce back. Like, it feels a bit like the beginning of Mirage, when Monty, the first bit of momentum, but 500 was able to pull back. But they actually get a bit aggressive here, trying to fight for a speedway. Again, it's Rainwaker here to do the job. But at the same time, A is getting compromised, trying to maybe push through. Or spray through, I guess that works. Oh, but, alright. Get it right back in your face.
Ooh, Suck's ahead of the Molotov. Suck. Still not dead, though. And all the kills tumble in favor of 500. When the bomb gets denied like that, and you're planting on the A bomb side, it's basically near impossible as the T side. You have to be getting better utility down towards Donut to not allow for that to be the case. Get the Molos down behind the smoke. Don't allow for those type of spams to actually formulate. And there, even in the 3 versus 4, like, it all just kind of goes really poorly. Everyone loses to 1 versus 1 duels, and 500 straight back to winning ways once they pick up the rifles.
Quite a big B stack here. No one actively looking at A, which is where Monty seems to want to head. Sure, you can have people rotating quickly from mid or CT, but not gonna be there before all this util gets deployed once more. Only player here that ships over towards Donut. Oh, almost accounted for. Again, Rainwaker, what is happening? He spams through the smoke and ships now pushes. That's a double kill for him. And 500 not looking to slow down whatsoever. I'm honestly not sure how that even happened. They had the util deployed. They were just waiting and pushing around and sort of gifting the opportunity for 500 to make the retake happen.
Yeah, it's back-to-back rounds where it's been a pretty ineffective A execute. Like, I don't know. How is this allowed to happen? How has this just gone so poorly? Like, is it a comms issue? Is it maybe the fragility of your depth on Ancient, of, you know, not realizing you haven't got enough reps in to get all those experiences under lock? But yeah, big, not massively happy with those last 2 rounds from Monty, but very good from 500 nonetheless, and good individual showings from the Bulgarian side. We've got Hero AK now round for Monty. 2 AKs, Demka and Deha. Heroes AKs. Let's see if there's any magic that can be done. Demka's already lost 1. And D has been spotted in the second. Oh, D has done a lot of good work, though, with the second. Until Chips pushes the smoke.
Almost getting sprayed down. Pushed now by Krasnal. At least the objective of getting a bomb plant has been secured. But that's about it. They do get away with 2 kills in this round. Just considering the investment here, I reckon was going to be a tough ordeal either way. In 500 with that, actually, they have taken over the lead.
These are pretty decisive rounds. Even though Diha did get a really nice double in the last, there was never really any scare. It felt like it was always under wraps. Second tactical pause for Monty going into round 8. Using them like there's no tomorrow. Popping them like candy. On one hand, it can be a worrying sign that a team has to take so many tactical pauses in such short period of time in such quick succession, but it's also on one hand a very it's also really positive that a team is taking that time to talk about things. You see games run away from teams and they don't actually take that time to take 30 seconds and meld things over. Now, after the tactical pause, we're trying to go out middle, and that's kind of the big operative word here, because both Rainwaker and Chips are on a mad one. That's 3 kills pretty much instantaneously, and Monty, whatever original plan they once had, eradicated.
Again, they get no breathing room. And Monty's attempt of making something of the round is immediately shut down. Sure, you have K, who's managed to creep through. Maybe with that kill of Hades, they can still get something going, but it certainly is not going to come easy. Hades is back. It's taken out. K has to do the job by himself. 2 kills gone. 2 more to go. Both of them, in fact, coming from the same angle. Maybe they can line up. Oh, and they do! Monty, what an incredible way to win this round. K does it all. Grabs 4 kills. And with that, also a 4th round.
What a clutch. Very poor trade spacing, though, from 500 to allow that to be a case, but very sharp shooting. And especially considering that round was a 4 versus 2, it should never even have come down to that in the first place. So, big mishap for 500 after a really good start in middle. They're looking to bounce back with a little bit of a change in how they're approaching middle. A little bit more passive, playing behind smokes. Expecting for more players to come out of middle with ferocity so they can try and nade the smoke and play behind it. But instead, after Cirque is not going to get any contact, he's going to rotate over towards the B-bomb side. With a smoke and donut and in red room now, there's no information for 500 to go off on middle. And currently, across the whole map, they actually don't really have any information. You've got Rainwaker playing deep CT.
Able to work off of one another quite well here. Spelling grabs the second, and there's only 1 kill at the moment going. Ooh. Okay. Another one lined up. K and Hades then the one to do the job. Hades has an idea of when another one is still magically standing. I guess now not anymore. Nade will get the better of him, and wow!
What?
They mow them down again.
That is another 4 versus 2 in favor of the Bulgarian side that they have let slip. Monty I don't really understand how that's even happened, and it looked so easy. Sure, one player did die to a spam, and you can't really account for that, and you can't really do anything against that, especially with one guy running up ramp. So I think it was K who got spammed. I don't think he's really in the wrong there whatsoever. Oh, no, not K. K's on the T side, obviously. I think it was Spellan. Spellan got sprayed by K. That was him. But then, like, Hades just dueling them on long and just winning it out. Like, how is that done so easily? Big negativity now on the server 4500. And on the full eco, few pistols. There's actually a Mag 7 for ships. That's his kind of El Clasico go-to weapon. If anyone knows the ship's lore of Banana and jumping up with the Swag 7. But with the bomb planted, and with a lot of information that the masses were out on A main, this should be an easy one. Shotgun, though, that's a bit of extra cash. Was it $900? Oh, maybe it's just more than a bit of cash. Ships, he's doing a hell of a lot of damage. Krasnow's been spotted in elbow. Will come with the cost of Spellan's life. But what can the city side do more from here? Hades playing late in ramp. Doesn't pull the trigger too early. And because of ships dying, Cirque is scared of ramp. He lets go. And Monty just about hold on to a round. They never should have had that close.
Yeah, honestly, they shouldn't have gotten that close. Ships did a lot there in that round. Also trying to sort of bait out. I get what he was trying to do there. If they would have had a kit, they actually could have won the round. But sadly not the case here. And Monty will grab 6. Can 500 though get back, make another 6-6 half, similar like on Mirage? Does Monty actually get a bit of a head start here? So far so good, I reckon, actually, here on the Ancient T side.
Two more rounds left in the half. I thought it was going all the way at 500, to be honest. It felt like they were just going to win it out. But then because of silly little 2v4s being won, that's not the case anymore. Good entry in middle, but Spellan doesn't care about that. He just swings out from heaven. I think there was a flashbang somewhere in there. And speaking of swinging, Rainwaker just does the same. He's got a fast rotation after picking up 1 kill in Red Room. He just swings Temple. And even though this is a bit wild, and this kind of is the reason why 500 did lose those 2 versus 4s, this is what has got them now into a successful 3 versus 2 with Krasna and Diha in a very awkward situation where they could, like, what space do they have?
There's now a bit of a weird situation, ultimately, not knowing where 500 is going to be coming from. Going to get flanked any second. You still need to find a way to plant that bomb with pretty much no utility anymore, because they've wasted all of that. They've got to march out together. We hope for an opportunity at hand, someone who is going to be peeking. Alright, single flash, they know exactly where the AWP is. And on the back of that, going to be trying to plant that bomb, which they do manage. But 3-on-2 retake, Dika tagged as well. No util anymore to hold them off. Just going to have to play with Crossfire's first kill with that. Oh, so close though. Oh, and that's awkward. Oh, straight out with your knife into the hand of your opponent. Yeah, that was pretty much ought to happen. Ultimately, with Oxygen wrapping in from behind, and the communication seemed to be on point. So 500 land themselves a 5th, and the money is a bit iffy for Monty. They can still buy up. Not everyone on util though, or a weapon in the case of Demka.
Did someone say ultimate? Polish and me just got triggered there. Oh, fast play. Oh, we really are watching a Polish team, aren't we? Rush B. And 500 doing a pretty good job to spellan it away. See what I did there? But oh, it's all falling apart. I mean, like, what is this with advantages and just not? Like, what? That's like literally the last 3 rounds on guns that Monty have won has come from 500 having the advantage and Monty somehow clawing it back because individual kills have been offered up to them, even though both side players did well to maintain their control and get kills. The rotations were severely ineffective. And from sharpshooting, the Polish squad go to 7 as we enter their CT's half.
Still pretty close though, but Monty kicking this half off with a bit of an advantage here up in CT. It's gonna be, or could become an important factor. At the end of the day though, this pistol round could still turn things up its head, so wait and see what 500 got in store for us. The majority seems to await outside of B doors. But maybe they want to wait for that mid-smoke to fade, take a bit of control there as well. Ooh. Saw the hit. Not too much here to worry about just yet, but footsteps certainly are going to be heard. Duly spamming away, not quite able to grab so just yet. Oh,
what is
well,
going
alright.
on?
Mowed them both down. And now the crossfire with DHI is coming into full effect. Spallan good for 1. But is it going to be enough to pull back the round?
I would hope to God that it isn't. Bombs down in cave. I'm astounded at what I've just witnessed. Oh my God. Hades elects to fight by himself, even though he's got 2 other teammates in close proximity. Well, would you look at that? We're in a 2 versus 2. We're in a 2 I actually do not believe what's just happened. How have 500... What is going on? Like, firstly, what is this? Like, what is happening in cave? And how is it possible to play a 2 versus 4 this poorly? 1 by 1, 1 by 1, 1 by 1. Just learn, like, why aren't we peeking together? Why is Hades wide swinging when he's got to play long and shorts?
I do not know, and especially do not know why they are, like, peeking into CT and stuff like I don't understand. You're on CT, they have to plant the bomb, you don't have to push. But, alright. 500 grab the round. Monty, pretty empty bags here within the next. Stacking up on middle. They're going to be granted an opportunity. Dampkins walking up close. Rest of the team is following. But looks like a mow down fest for Oxygen. Alongside Ships and Rainwaker. Alright, not much of a threat there, with the exception of Oxygen getting killed. But should not be too much of a worry.
And just like that, it's 7-7.
Who would have thought?
Yippee. What a brilliant exhibition of Counter-Strike. How many advantages have been lost in this map again? I think we're on like 6 in total.
I honestly do not know, but a lot.
Even the round Monty lost, because they won 3 in a row and then won. Yeah. And the round they lost, guess what? 5v4. But advantages are the new false promise. They actually are just lies. It's the government lying to us. Like, so it's, yeah, pigeons aren't real, advantages don't exist. Okay, double cave setup. This is a cool little change up in the double cave setup though. Like, instead of playing both boxes, you have, I don't know who takes first contact here, I guess K. And then Krasnow's kind of on that little gimmicky angle close, but They elect to not overstay their welcome. So they jump off and now are targeting to take map control towards ramp. This is good timing, especially with 500 reclaiming control towards middle. Monty currently have a big lack of control, and little they know, 500 are fully prepared for this. Demka last alive, and even though Oxygen does nade himself, it's all good. Diha comes in.
Ooh.
A dink puts Spellin down to 2 HP. It's close, but it's no cigar. And oh my god, Hades pulverized at long range. That ship's alert coming into full effect, and Oxygen finally coming in to the level of play that we saw on Mirage.
$500 with that. Slowly, still back the momentum again. Monty's bank very much empty. Honestly, with this, they could potentially march on to 10. Yeah, it's all a bit sloppy actually. Quite back and forth, you would think, but at the end of the day, a lot of mistakes happening. Should not be happening, and started taking a bit of control here. Maybe tempted for another mid push. Deep smoke upon donut. So what did you want to do? They have another sort of two-man setup towards cave. Abandoned it though. Pistols, of course, are the only things they have in hand.
I mean, where do 500 take this? They're currently all around heaven. Last round, they just took mid control, and we're actually seeing pretty much identical thing, where Ships gets flashed into Donut. Last time, he just smoked it off, or I think he got smoked off and then went red room. This time, instead, he's actually forcing the narrative a little bit more towards the A-bomb site. However, Spellan forcing the issue a bit too much towards Cave. That's going to be his downfall. K has picked up the opening kill in the round, and it's Monty with the advantage at 30 seconds. They don't actually have anyone on the B-bomb site. They've just got 2 players in Cheetah currently. Ships, he's left mid. He's elected to come back with his teammates onto B. And with Monty clearing out everywhere else, they know it's a finish to B. They can hear everybody patrolling this bomb site. Bomb will be planted. No denial, but Hades pops his head through the smoke as it gets planted. It's pandemonium on the side, and K has picked up 2 more with the 5-7. I was making these jokes saying pen is mightier than the sword, but currently that is the case. Pistols overpowering the rifles, and Demka swings for the fences for victory.
Yeah. I just don't know what to make out of this. Like, how... Like, why do you wait this long? You have very little util. You've used a lot in the mid-round over to middle, for example, and not using it to your advantage, and then you're just walking out onto the site. There's only 1 smoke, and that's sort of it. It turns out very awkward, and if you're going to enter and sort of clear out cave with 15 seconds left, sure, you get a bomb plant, but you lose player after player in these unnecessary fights.
Ooh, oh jeepers. And we thought it couldn't get any more exciting. Why don't we leave it till 20 seconds on the clock to go onto a bomb site against pistols? Seems like a smart move. Overthinking way too much there, 500. Diha, why? Okay. Solo mid, swings red room, falls. Advantage, and now it was just swinging. Everyone's just fighting middle from different instances. And we were into 4 versus 4, but remember, Ships has been the one player that's always kind of been skulking in and around red room, donut, etc. And I think they should know that. So Demka kind of has to be aware of his flank while this hit is attempted onto B. Ships now activating, even though 500 have cut noise on the B bomb site. They still do not expect him. Demka all by himself. One more, but not a second. Cirque nails him on low HP, and Hades' AWP cannot capitalize upon that low HP, just like the rifle can. And with no kit, no utility, currently smoked off, I think this is a save, and that's Monty with the advantage and 3 players on B falling.
Yeah, there's nothing that Hades can do. Also very low amount of cash. Some players can actually buy up, so if they manage to save this AWP into the next round, I think they can go for another buy. But that's far from ideal. You have that sort of B stack going on, a lot of eyes are up, but individual fights not really paying off. Oh, nice. Alright, Hades gets away with the final 2 frags. He stays alive, and at least that AWP is still in the game. Actually quite costly here for some of the 500 players who are around the 3,000 mark now. But at the end of the day, they get around, whereas Monty is still left with nothing.
There you go. There goes the the third and final tactical pause. Monty caught off guard by the double mid prong, a little bit staggered. And currently, Monty went from taking mid quite heavily at the start of this half to now giving it up. And because of that, it's given Ship so much free reign to do just whatever he wants and run a circus around Monty. So I wonder after this tactical pause, we actually do elect to not only take early map control, which they haven't really been doing, but also just direct it towards middle and just put a little bit more emphasis there and don't give it up completely for free. I guess that's exactly what they've done again. Hades, though, with the AWP, is going to be holding all of this space from Donut, so it's going to allow for Deher to rotate over and play 3 towards B. And with no contact in middle, Hades is actually going searching, but with all this commotion we were talking about in middle, or lack thereof, it's headed towards B. Krasnau stuck between so many different things. The fact that he even gets one there is actually quite impressive, and the B bomb site capitulates so easily.
Krasnau 100% stayed alive longer than I thought he would. But at the end of the day, still too many losses taken, and Monty have pretty much no way to bounce back into the round. Maybe them can find an upgrade, but is it really worth? Because at the end of the day, if you can at least save, you know, armor, weapon, util into the next. But yeah, Monty, the solid start again. Advantage heading into this half. Though on CT side, it seems to not be as easy of a task than you might expect.
It's just 500 just abusing the B bomb site currently, in one way or another. Buying around the saved weapons, a full investment from Monty. SMGs unideal, and it's 500 once again, setting their sights early doors towards lane and ultimately towards this B bomb site where they've had so much success previously. And it's a similar round, but instead we've got Hades in on B and Deher in middle. Hades, though, flashed off the angles, and with 2 players once again in cave, they've been smoked off. Krasnau's actually just blocking ships in the smoke in cave. Wait, Oxygen is next to Krasnau, but neither of them realize. Luckily, Deher's able to react in time. Krasnau also just gets a kill straight through the smoke, and even though 500 got the bomb site very early on, they forced the issue and forced their luck a little bit too much potentially. The bomb never even got planted. I completely missed that. Rainmaker has actually just turned his sights towards A, and the foot race has been won by the Bulgarians.
No smoke there. Actually, no, there is a smoke. Was already thrown, my bad. But they do lose a lot of players along the way. Now a 2 against 4 Footsteps are heard. Positioning pretty solid. Rainwaker grabs 2, making it a 2-on-2. DK at least now with 1 more back. Is it enough though for now Spellen to line them up? Still waiting.
Oh, no.
The bullets. No, not quite. Oh,
dude.
sure he gets the kills, but not quite around.
Oh, saves the AWP at least. That's so unfortunate. He had the original spray. It was quite a cool defuse. I think was it Deha on the defuse? I actually can't remember who was directly defusing that bomb, but whoever it was had this nice little change where so look at him. He's sitting on top of the box there. So Spallan's actually original spray wasn't even necessarily aiming for where he was defusing, and that's so unfortunate for 500. That was a 1 versus 2 for the IGL. It's been robbed away from him at the final seconds, and this game, unrelenting.
No, does not come easy for both sides. And it really goes down to the wire in every single round, it seems. Another timeout called. Fight is far from done.
I love how Monty won the round but still have ass economy. We've literally got 3 smokes now at the 1 minute and 35 mark. The bane of being on the CT side. Hayes has actually lost the AWP from winning the round. He had it for the last couple, even though they were losing. But a round on the board is a round on the board. But this might work more in favor of 500, as if they win this, they go to 11, and then the economy is chalked for Monty. This round potentially is what breaks the camel's back for the Bulgarian side. And Ships, once again, pestering in middle, being such a nuisance and giving such free reign that he's able just to run out and there's no utility to block him. So because of that, K's been forced to go towards middle. And with only 2 players on the B-bomb side, they have to stand tall. Hades, 1-for-1's not good enough. Krasnal does have space to work in Cave if they don't clear him, but Oxygen, so aware. K gets eliminated from Chips as he's on the lurk, and Chips is hungry for more. This is so brutal with no one able to save. That drives the narrative I was suggesting even further.
Yeah, this already was a bit of a tougher buy for Monty, so the fact that this is not really paying off and it's going to really bring them back to square one, while 500 is marching closer and closer towards that finish line. And already, you know, on the back of the previous map where they were able to get back in a very scary fashion. Again, Monty's lead going into half 2 does not really seem to translate at all. And is now lost.
Uh-oh. I thought Monty had this series. I thought they really did. But they've lost it because of their own devices. Oh my god, we're taking middle. Oh my god, we're finally doing it. It's only taken 1 billion rounds, and it's all gone wrong. Oh, okay.
Well,
Krasnal's chaoticness might actually be the redeeming feature, but what a great flashbang. Dia, it just lands in front of him. And even though we've taken middle, and even though Krasnal got a kill and a load of damage onto Oxygen, Oxygen's actually the hero of this round. He does all of it on 2 HP. 500. 1 round away now from not only winning Ancient, winning the series, but eliminating Monty, doing this through the group stage, and making it as your second team through to semi-finals here in Hellcup 11.
And we've been talking, of course, about 500 sort of upwards trajectory over the last couple of months, and then really been, you know, trying to find my ground in the tier 2 space. This could be the moment for them to really lock in another step in their journey. Monty again, go quite aggressive though here on middle, and Speedway, Krasnal, ooh, blinded now by the flash as well. Needs to be careful, here's Noise. The lack of vision is obscuring the plan for now. Just a quick spam. Need to be a bit careful not to get overrun. Ooh. Had the right ideas, but the player already too far back in the corner.
What?
Okay, well, you get a counter dink and you get a kill. Alright, Demka does at least find a trade. What do 500 do? They back off a bit. Again, Monty's still very much aggressive in this positioning. But Rainmaker perhaps can maybe do the unthinkable. If he grabs a random kill here, opens things up, it certainly is going to be putting pressure up on the CT side. Not going to happen though. Lockdown on both sides of the map. And now all that Monty have to do is kind of wait out a timer and play the numbers game.
Which we have seen has been quite difficult to do at times.
True.
Oh, K just gets them both. Okay. Crisis, none of it. And it's crazy, right? That if you take lane control and middle as a CT side and actually have some sort of proactiveness about your early stages of the round, that actually is successful. Crazy, I know. It's hard to think, but Monty have done it. They've taken heaven, they took mid, and I've got a feeling that we're gonna now fall back into this sort of setup, not just sitting on the B bomb site, actually getting a little bit more proactive around the map in the early stages and taking that map control. But overtime is on the cards, potentially. 2 rounds in a row is needed from Monty. No AWP out for Hades, but he is over towards the A-bomb side. And as mid now is being contested, it's been won by ships. A lot of pressure now applied to Hades as he's now looking between 2 different angles. Molotov, where did that Molotov go? He just threw a Molotov in A main. It missed. They were able to run past it. Oh, have they really just lost this series because of one singular Molotov? Demka and Krasnal are trying to suggest otherwise. Flashbang is fantastic, but the bullets have been run out. Oh, that got close. Demka almost lost his life, but then he just tries to give it for Krasnal. A team player truly. Rainmaker for all the marbles. For 1 versus 3. Hits 2, but not the 3rd. He also runs out of bullets. I thought he just reloaded. And it's Krasnal to keep Monty alive.
Oh my lord, that was close. Edge of my C-type stuff there. Like, you could see on both sides the panic creeping through a little bit. Like, Monty occasionally were blocking one another, really trying to go for plays, and communication maybe not on point, but individual power. Demka and Krasnal here really working their magic and landing Monty in 11th. 1 more to go for an overtime, but also 1 more to go for 500 to win the series. Last technical pause for them to find everything in the bag that they can in order to get it over the line. It's not going to be the most ideal buy here for them, so it will take some precision to get it across the line.
Only keeping 1 player alive, surprisingly enough, doesn't have repercussions as substantial as I would have imagined. We've actually just got a full buy. Like, we've got all the bells and whistles. The one negative would be no smoke on Hades, only 1 kill on Krasnal. So maybe the kit question is something you should keep an eye on, especially if Krasnal, let's say, dies in lane and it's planted on A and no one picks up that kit. Well, 10 seconds and no retrieval of the kit possible. And 500, they're keeping things very simple. They're literally doing basically what they did in the previous with getting ships out in middle with Stellan and targeting heavily towards the A-bomb site, causing Demka and Diha to put a lot of focus on Donut. And this is when Oxygen and the rest of the teammates can make their work out on A. Oh, that's a big miss shot. Capitalized upon by Spellam. And now look, a massive chasm of space opened up on the A-bomb site as we forced to push forward into Donut. Ships aware of this possibility, acutely looking for them.
No.
The first fool's decapitated. Demka backstabbed. Bomb hasn't even been planted. That's massive heads up play from 500 to instead of flying the bomb, continue with the space that's being awarded to them. K stems the bleeding momentarily. Him and Krasnow for all of it, but instead he falls. An unwinnable situation. 500 from the group stage, yet to lose a game, came out top in their group and are now looking to advance through to the semi-finals with one more scalp to their list. Krasnow gets triple swung and 500 eliminate Monty, complete the reverse sweep and advance through as your second team in the Hellcup 11 semi-finals.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. We thought this could definitely be a close matchup, especially considering how the veto panned out. But I guess sort of this coming down to Ancient, this is really good ground typically for Monty. So really, really well done. 500 really have proven that, you know, not only can they play great Counter-Strike, but they're able to do so on the long breath. You know, they had a best of 3 even before this one. They've been playing back-to-back 6 maps in a row, and you know they're playing their own game, and it's really fun to see. Yeah,
it was about 6 hours of straight Counter-Strike, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah,
they
no
are
breaks,
truly warriors. And especially considering they actually lost the last series as well. Like, that's a pretty tough pill to swallow, and putting a lot of energy into the overtimes and comebacks and those being unsuccessful. It's hard to rebound from something like that. But unfortunately, we are quite delayed. We've actually got our next set of casters waiting in the wings, because straight after this, we have Aurora versus 9 Pandas and then OG versus NaVi Junior to complete the day. So, Villas, it's been a pleasure casting with you today. I think that's us up for us done for Hellcup 11. And from both of us, I want to send our thank you to all the fans, and we will now leave the space for the next 2 commentators to come in, swoop in, and hopefully the next 2 games are as exciting and thrilling as the ones we've just watched. Do not go too far, we'll be right back with our next quarterfinal game.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Off to the top and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
And a warm welcome back to Hellcup. It's time to get into the second half of the day and the final 2 quarterfinal matches here on stream in our playoff bracket. Only a couple more days to go here in the tournament, Dwayne. So it's all to play for in our final 2 best-of-3s.
Indeed there is, and there's going to be a couple of squads in this best-of-3 and the next one whose eyes are probably already on the trophy, already on number 1. But you've got to focus in on game by game because it's not easy to win one of these cups.
Well, of course, if you're just joining us, you have missed out on the first 2 quarterfinals, the Nemiga 500 beating out Paravision and Monty respectively. 500 being the bane of our existence, making this one start late. But I digress here, so we get to move on to what should be 2 very interesting matches, I think, with some teams that have been on the rise or have been dominant, or even some squads that have fallen by the wayside. Like, again, you've got 2 more best-of-3s. We'll start off with Aurora versus 9Pandas, and I have to say that this is one of those matches that, as you mentioned earlier, probably looking at one of these teams with their eyes on the trophy.
This is an Aurora side that we're very familiar with, but also very familiar with the lack of results as of late. They are on a 6-game losing streak up until their game versus 9, and they were losing out to some pretty poor competition at times. A loss to Favbet, one to Paravision, Fluxo, Nemiga, big and M80 towards the tail end. So okay, the competition's increasing, but this is an Aurora side that have won 4 out of their past 13 BO3s. That's just not good enough for the team of the caliber of players that they've got.
No, this is a team that we've always looked at as being a high-end Tier 2 squad as well. So in any other circumstance, I'd say Aurora in this bracket would be gunning for the trophy, but they just haven't got the results in the tournament finishes to really justify that kind of position at the moment. And it makes me rather worried because it has come off the back of, obviously, a trade with the 9Pandas squad that has pretty much set them back quite a bit. It wasn't before they topped out Result and Clax to where now they have to sort of have all these issues at the moment. It seems like it was only after that had come through that we started seeing issues for Aurora.
Well, I'd maybe debate you on that one, because one of the very first tournaments that Aurora played with Clax, they actually did quite well. They were able to get to the grand final of Yellow Compass, and even at the Bet Boom LAN, I know they came last place. They took a map off of Eternal Fire and a map off Furia where they actually looked quite comfortable. So that's a bit of the surprising note, is that we've seen some good results with Clax and the team, but as time has gone on, it's felt as if Aurora is dipping out of that threatening Tier 2 landscape.
I mean, yeah, certainly Yellow Compass was one key example of when they did well, but remember the actual first event that they played was that a Bet Boom Datra event where they didn't do all that well despite making it through the qualifier. I know it's a high-level event at the same time.
I just said they did quite well there. They hang weight against Eternal Fire and Furia.
Oh yeah, they had a couple of good map-ups, but they weren't able to win a match overall, and then they come on to the rest of the tournaments, like, for example, the recent LAN at the Rest event, and obviously the Thunderpick event, where they didn't even make it towards the LAN stage. So coming into this match against 9Pandas, I have to say that, by contrast, they've been doing a much better position.
Indeed they have. This is a 9Panda side that's not only on the 10 best-of-3 winning streak, but I'm looking at their last 4 losses, Jay. Now, you have to go back quite some time to actually see where the losses are coming up. They lost to Eklot and go, okay, yeah, maybe that's a bit of a disappointing loss. The next one is Saw, then Gamer Legion, then Nemiga. So they're only really losing to top-end Tier 2 squads that are trying to push those boundaries to RMRs, to the Tier 1.5 conversation. I've been thoroughly impressed with 9Pandas recently, and I want to talk about the Eklot result they had a couple of hours ago. 13-7, 13-9. I was watching that game. Man, that was comfortable. That was easy from 9Pandas when they'd lost to Eklot previously.
Indeed, and even the back end of the Incilio series from the round of 16, from coming into this quarterfinal matchup, yes, they had the 13-11 loss against that Anubis, but 13-4, 13-8, another solid victory for them in the last couple of days. They're on a 10 best-of-3 winning streak. Like, it's just ridiculous right now for the 9Pandas side. They are all over all the competition.
And something that should be noted about those 10 games, Jay, is 8 of them were 2-0s. So there was a lot of those best-of-3s where the opposition couldn't even consider themselves to be a threat. There's a lack of competitive maps in some of the officials. Permitter, one of the teams that are grinding a lot in Tier 2, got owned by this 9Panda side the other day. And you mentioned that Incilio result. I mean, as soon as 9Pandas had a competitive opposition map pick, they didn't even give it a look in. They didn't even give Incilio a chance to win that series. And I'm very worried about Aurora with their recent run of form against the hot-looking 9Pandas.
Indeed, we have not seen a match between Aurora and Nine Pandas for about 5 months. 8 if you also just disclude the best of one that they had. And this will be the first time we get to see these two teams after the controversial roster shift between Result and Klax. Now, you've highlighted Result here in the head-to-heads, Dwayne, and it is appropriate because he was a key element for Aurora. He is a key element for Nine Pandas.
I'd say he made his name out on Aurora. I mean, that's where he at least started to embed himself in that top end of Tier 2. The Forza stint wasn't exactly that successful to staying at that top end Tier 2 level. So it's been a strong move for Nine Pandas. And in the run-up to what is going to be a very important last few weeks of the year, you want to be on tip-top form, and I think they absolutely are right now.
Indeed, and that's kind of the reason why I walk into this series rating Nine Pandas as the key favourites in this matchup here. So considering what we have in terms of these two teams, in terms of their recent form of success, I'd imagine that considering that they've had the general one down in the comparison of this particular rivalry, that Nine Pandas are coming into this one hungry to not only get the victory, but to make a good run towards the title.
And just knowing that the RMR is literally around the corner, you want to peak at the right time. And they've done exactly that. They've been steamrolling competition. They're going up against a side that they're going to be familiar with. The only caveat I have for Aurora on a chance to keep this series competitive and to force a bit of an upset is that it's going to be a derby. Now, Vertigo is a permaban for both teams, so it's no surprise to see that being banned out early on. Mirage and Dust 2 are very strong from the respected sides, and the Nuke actually gets picked a lot by both Aurora and Nine Pandas. So from a veto standpoint, both teams are going to be happy with how it's gone down today.
Yeah, this does feel to me like it probably could end up being a 3-map affair in spite of the confidence that we've seen from the Nine Pandas side. The Derby situation, the strength in the map pools, the Dust 2 and the Mirage, which have been played frequently, especially that Mirage for Aurora in the last few months. It feels to me like we might see Dust 2 go the way of Nine Pandas, Mirage taken by Aurora, and then see the ultimate battle for ultimate destiny on that Nuke. That seems like how this series plays out in my brain.
And this is a Nine Panda side with a lot of map winning streaks. They've got 7 Dust 2s, 1 in a row. They've got 3 Mirages and 3 Nukes. And then you look at the best of 3 and go, well, how could you have been able to pull an advantage? I just don't think you can. When you've got a team that's winning as much as Nine Pandas, it does overinflate the map pool, doesn't it? It makes the win rates look a lot higher than maybe what they should do. So Aurora haven't thrown in any surprises. They just know that we have to perform at a more than adequate level. If we just put in a bit of an average shift, a bit of an okay showing, that just won't be good enough to go up against a title contender of Nine Pandas.
Well, then it comes to my next question, Dwayne. Do we see them putting in that best level of performance? Do we see them playing to their absolute game and beating out Nine Pandas here today? Because the way that I see things, considering that we talk about the 10 matches won in a row for Nine Pandas, on the contrast, 1 out of their last 7 being won for the Aurora side. So it's like, okay, that doesn't scream to me like they're going to be on their best game at the moment.
No, it doesn't, but at least it was a positive win against Dyn. I'm looking at that Inferno first map decider, or first map in the series, I should say, 13-6, pretty easy. Yeah, okay, Nuke went by the wayside, probably could have closed that series out in 2. Didn't happen. Right, you go on to Ancient, and it's a 13-7. So far in the tournament, in the one game that they've played at the round of 16 at Invite, they looked comfortable. It's unrealistic to say that this upset is likely, but I'd like to see Aurora at least give a fight against Nine Pandas today.
I want to see Aurora give a fight because I just like to see Aurora doing well. They have been a top-end Tier 2 team for an extremely long time, but I honestly feel that ever since that roster move has happened, that is going to be a moniker that will get tested more and more as time has gone on. Yes, they made it to this point now by getting a relatively comfortable victory over that 9 side, even though I don't rate 9 as highly as I do rate Nine Pandas here. And 9 Pandas, I'd rate them as probably a title winner. Like, I'd put them, of the teams that remain at the moment, I think they have the best chance of winning the trophy. So for me, I've got to back them in this best of 3.
I think most eyes are going to probably be on Nemiga, Nine Pandas, and then maybe NaVi Junior if they can continue this level of form that they've created, which would also be quite entertaining because there was a rematch last Hellcup tournament between the Nine Pandas and Nemiga side, who Nemiga obviously went on to win the entire thing, and then we had the side of Nine Pandas not even show up in a competitive best of 3. So bit of redemption from only making top 8 last time around. They'd love to be able to push for a bit further.
Yeah, and obviously, the further you go, the better chances you have. And at this point, I just, again, look at the nature of the odds and what we have at the moment between these two sides. I just have to have a lot of concerns about the Aurora camp. The last place exits have obviously been a key, talking point in terms of their recent run of form. I know that obviously they're going to be going out last place here in this competition, but I'm worried that 1 win against 9 is the only good thing that we're going to see out of them because it has been, again, their only victory in recent times.
Yeah, and this is going to be a best of 3 that maybe test that conversation. Maybe it gives us a little bit more of an idea on, is this just a blip in form? Is this a small stint of a slump? Or is this something that's quite larger and that Aurora need to investigate moving into the latter part of the year?
Well, I'm going to back 9 Pandas in my predictions. I'm going to go 2-1 in the series. Do you join me there?
Yeah, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt of at least taking one map. 2-1 for 9 Pandas to me.
Alrighty then, Aurora going to start things off on the CT side of Dust 2. Our opening brawl between our two teams. Only one will make it forward towards the semis and meet the victor of our final match today. OG and NaVi Junior, as you said earlier, coming up later on tonight. So, Pistols start up to that mid-control. You've got Shelfie leading the charge, and Lackey is right behind that smoke. It's Decker that draws out first blood. Result trying to maintain control of the situation. He loses his life to Shelfie, looks to act as well. Damage being done towards Kenzie. Clack's taking some of that damage as well. Nori's been seen out towards mid, so the 3-on-3 locked up in stalemate.
Glowing just trying to deal with these low HP players out towards shore, and with the Gooshes down, makes it very easy for the Glock. Nori's just basically got no chance in this 1v3 now.
Yeah, very good shots on transition from Glowing up for that elbow angle. The damage that was done initially made it look very simple on that double up, so Nori, well known about, they can adjust. This will be a pistol for 9 Pandas. There really isn't much that the USP can do.
And when you look at the lineup formation from 9 Pandas, it actually makes a lot of sense. You've got a star player in Dilatez who's been extremely consistent for this 9 Pandas side in previous iterations for the last couple of years. You've got IDB, who you and IJ, we've casted for many years at the top end of Tier 2. And then you've got a young, up-and-coming in-game leader that wants to prove that he can take a team to the top. And then you bring in another star player of Resol, and then Glowing's that more supportive rifler, a little bit more anchorish. So when you now start seeing the change of what Resol's brought to the team, you can understand why the results have been pushing in the high direction.
We're forced back in with a second round on Aurora. Think if they can try and answer back with these upgrade pistols. Damage being done, which they do get IDB to start things off. The Deco's kill count, second kill for Claps with Nori. They combine Dilatez and Result, try and get those Tragans together, and they do so. 2 versus 2, though. Expensive round for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, very winnable in this position. You've got a lot of time left on the clock and not many options other than just committing up A with a cross smoke. Now, Kenzie is just watching out to see if those long players have cancelled. Have they tried and gone back out towards mid? Have they tried to work the default? He'll hear the smoke coming through, and he'll know that at least one of the players is low.
Lean forward to that bomb site, scout from range. Based upon, looking the wrong way, easy tap. Last man just seen there on the jump face. The AK trying to get involved here, struggling to get the kill. That leaves that second man to come up real kquick from CT spawn. And on the site, Kenzie's going to challenge. Secondary kill not landed, as indeed Aurora find the steal.
And it comes to basically just chaos ensuing out there on the long default. You've got a very aggressive T side against a stacked up position. You've got players in the pit. You've got spams coming through, the Deagles, the 5-7s. And in that 2v2, it's just enough to be able to force out the clutch scenario. Aurora will be very happy with that forced investment. And 9 Pandas will be kicking themselves because you're not going to get an easy start to Dust 2 now.
Overwhelmed rather quickly in that long challenge, and now they're just down to the pistol basics of their own force buy. See whether the Tech 9s can respond in kind. They have got SMGs and the scout held in by Deco. And that AK carried over for Lackey, though. That's the best weapon in play.
I saw a really strong T side on Dust 2 for 9 Pandas when they took on Incilio a couple of days ago. Got an 8-4 half. Use that as a par and maybe a target for what they should do today. Right now, this is almost feeling like a Glock round rather than a force buy.
They've done some damage to the HP, and Idis Balance is going to get one of those kills out, but quickly responded to by Deco on his own USP. 2 versus 4 for 9 Pandas, walking their way up towards the A-bomb site, evading that HE damage as much as they can. Glowing still on 3 points, but just about barely enough to get the bomb plant in, protected with the sacrifice of Result, but is unable to sneak it up. The HE comes in just in time to deny that bomb plant, so not even the cash injection for 9 Pandas. It should be a 3-1 start for Aurora.
Even for Aurora, their 4 wins out of the past 13 best of 3s on HLTV haven't been against the best of competition. One of their wins is against Ecstatic, TMB's team. Yeah, they're okay. They're a little bit on the rise in Tier 2, but not a threat. Another one is Zero Tenacity. They're a team that, again, have had higher-end stints, but don't consistently stay there. Metasport, we know how rough their year has been, and then 9 as well. And we know that they're not really challenging the top end of Tier 2. So if that's your 4 wins out of your last few officials, you got to wonder where the good results are coming from.
Nori engaging 3 players down on his own part quickly with the eco pistols that try and overwhelm with rifle. Unable to get much out of it, though. The bomb plant's going to mean lost to them. It's all about the basics into the rifles in the next. So Aurora looking good on the start.
Aurora just know, keep the money strong, get Deco on the NMVP as quickly as possible, and disallow 9 Pandas to keep this game competitive from the get-go. If you can get up on a 5-1 lead on the city side, you'll put a lot of pressure against Xiaofi, and you'll make 9 Pandas feel threatened in what could be an uncomfortable map to start the series.
4 AKs plus 1 Galil for extra utility. Aurora, 3 men set over towards long very quickly, expecting a long challenge from 9 Pandas in this round. Haven't quite received it, though. They've just found themselves set up nicely in towards mid.
They're lucky with the spam. Doesn't quite find the connection on the short player, but they're searching at the moment. And Kenzie's brought back over, so they've got a bit of a lip crossfire. Very passive across the board from 9 Pandas. Glowing still maintaining the upper tunnels. You've got the T side waiting for some aggression out from both mid when the smoke clears and also from short.
Smokes and flashes come in and drive Kenzie back away towards spawn. He would have been hurt on that drop off the HG coming in. Dilladez almost got caught with utility in hand. And Resalt's going to catch Clax in the opening kill out towards the longhouse. Dilladez does get lucky in the end. Deco's orb can strike back. Advantage against his former teammate. Looking for a second but unable to connect. He'll protect himself with a smoke at the cross. They've lost the man advantage. They can't really gain back control of the bomb site. This might have to be a safe call here.
It just shows discipline in that round for 9 Pandas. Notice how they're peering with util towards mid, but the first contact comes from that long challenge. It comes from Resalt just waiting for an impo play. Clax makes the overextension, gets punished for it. Dilladez just gets that 1 kill against the rotator in mid, and it opens up that A site. There's basically no defense there at all from Aurora. Yeah, you've got the AWP, but Deco's worried about 2 angles. He's worried about the short cross into the bomb side and also the late lurk from long. So because of that, you can't really just position yourself at car, continuing to put more emphasis on dealing with those short players. Easy round from 9 Pandas off of pure patience alone.
And returning fire for 9 Pandas. Back on the board with a rebuy that should be received by the players that fell. M forced to return for Clax and Lucky, or not actually. An XM coming in for Lucky here.
It depends on the position he's holding. Now, previously, Lucky was holding mid, so maybe tuck yourself behind the mid doors and just play the close range.
Well, that seems to be his initial call. He's burning up to the Molotovs up there to just position on that corner angle. It's Kenzie that strikes first on Result. Again, the long house being the point of contention for the T side. The first to fall, Aurora gain an advantage. 9 Pandas concede map control. Try strike from short instead.
Watch out for Deco's utility. He's got another HE down there towards spawn. The Incendiary is actually going to start driving Dilladez away, and more info is going to be heard there from Kenzie.
Nice HEs glowing, tanking the majority of that damage. Kenzie seeing the heads, but thrown off a little bit by their picks and the utility that comes in to gain a little bit more control. 9 Pandas not in a striking position yet, though.
But they try and put pressure towards short, and they're just being bombarded with util. There's just constant bait. Now that will tell the T side that there won't be a huge amount of util left for the A players.
Another well-placed HE, Shelfie, tank loader, just over half HP. The Orphan streaks out from Deco, unable to get much near them and close the gaps in meanwhile. Takes that 1 kill, dived out of the way. Glowing going to try and protect him. He's a little bit late to keep them out advantage. But a 3-on-3 with the bomb site is taken, the plant is secured.
Now the XM on the retake is going to be awkward for Lucky, and Shelfie's going aggro.
Dives out of that site position with a tank, a lot of HE damage. Walking through that smoke, Nori's going to catch him. Glowing can take that 1 trade. IDB gets Clax as well towards long. Nori can strike back on 1. Jump face to get the info he requires. Alex Balance forced to counter rotate. HE's pushed up, but the M4 wins the fight at 12 points of health to the good. He will find the defuse and the retake success for Aurora.
Well, it's been an entertaining game, and from both sides, you're getting some decent utility usage. The HE placement is on the money for Aurora deep in that short angle, but then just the flashes. There's so many coming out on the side. Check it out from the long flash too, from the CT perspective, just to try and keep Kenzie alive for as long as possible. And it comes down to the in-game leader of Nori to win out that round 4-2. It's actually a decent showing from Aurora right now.
Yeah, they're putting in the hard work. That's not exactly the most played in the pool for them. Only 16 in the last 3 months, and only half those been victories. Good shot from Deco on Idis. Baron's going to pick him up first, and the second man walks right into him as well. Mid-control, just uncontested by 9 Pandas, and they've lost the bomb for the time being. Losing 2 men, the trades are going to be so difficult.
And surely I can't be getting ahead of myself here. I'm actually getting quite nervous for 9 Pandas. I'm looking at this Aurora side right now, and I'm thinking 5v3, 4-2 on the scoreline. Man, this could be a monster CT side. This could actually be a really good lead pushing into the second half.
Well, it certainly could be. It's looking more likely as the rounds go on. 9 Pandas unable to truly contest, flashing in to try to get Kenzie. The AK of Shelfie struggles, but does get the kill in the end. But the AWP of Deco is his next task. Flashed over, he peeks ahead of it. Deco does miss his shot, tank a lot of damage. Counter flashes to the CT side. Will try to see if he can get a better angle. He's unaware of the player that snuck in towards CT spawn, although Lucky's going to have to account for that. Meanwhile, Glowing ready to push in from the short position.
They need a clean entry. If they're going to win this round, they need to deal with the side player quickly.
AK's checking all those angles. Player now known about M4 to face off against the AKs. Plant will be secured short side. That closing position from Noe is going to get caught by Dilladez. The smoke had cleared. He had full reign of the match. Glowing's going to get clapped again. The trades to the advantage have turned back to a 2v2 to Lucky's position. Deco is on the way, but he's wary of that CT player. These are 2 1v1 fights, both of which need to go well for Aurora here. Deco focused up. Shelfie lands on Lucky on the A-bomb site meanwhile, which means that Deco's best bet is to save.
Hey, if I'm Deco, I am just furious. I can't believe that I've got 2 kills in from mid within the first 20 seconds, and we are not closing the round down. You have a few individual maneuvers from 9 Pandas towards mid. You have Deco that kind of gets caught, doesn't he? He's overextended towards that left-hand side scaffolding, can't move off, but it's the riflers that just let it down. Klax on A doesn't really do anything. Lucky on A also doesn't help. Nori gets cut on rotation, and then just everything falls apart.
And just to add salt in the wound, couldn't hit that one shot of the player at CT, that exit that could have made it even more expensive for 9 Pandas, and maybe even have given it a chance to force the issue on Aurora. They're going to opt against that because they couldn't get that secondary exit. Upgrade pistols to build into the next round with Dilladez. Backed up towards the corner, and all of that lead that Aurora had gained and were looking to extend upon in the last round is going to close. 9 Pandas basically facing an eco for all intents and purposes. The USP may look to take point on a convergence towards the tunnels. Got players on short that may well lock out these lower players. And it is Glowing the challenge first and foremost. Dilladez gets his kill on Kenzie. Nori does get away with a decent dig, but that's just no kills going away to the CT side. 3 on the contrary for 9 Pandas.
And maybe the lack of closability in a 5v3 round advantage is giving us the evidence to why Aurora have been struggling in the last handful of weeks, maybe the last month or so. Losing some of that quality, not quite being that top-end Tier 2 team that we know and love. You've got the bomb dropped out in T-Spawn, but I ain't worried. I mean, there's maybe 1 more kill being generated from Aurora at most here.
Malaki can't even isolate that much. No Kevlar in that one. That was not brought in by the T side, so Result can push up, grab that AK again. Idis balance ready for Deco to peek in from lower tunnels, makes it look easy on the shot. So 9 Pandas can bolster their economy state. They can equalize the board. Aurora can buy back.
And this is for Aurora's whole mindset in this best of 3. If we're going to go and beat a team like 9 Pandas, not only do we need to put in a good showing, but we need to use this as confidence. We need to start seeing a deeper run at some point. We need to see that Aurora that can push for top 4 and push into a grand final. And I would say, even as unlikely as we've kind of been shaping this game up to be, if it is a best of 3 victory for Aurora, it's probably their best chance to go deep. Beat a strong team early.
The derby matchup where you're going to know their intricacies, know their tendencies, know their style of play. It would feel like the perfect storm. Of very early days in that storm, as you mentioned, they need the best of 3 win. 9 Pandas. Maybe been pushed to the back foot so far, but they may be on to take the lead. Aurora just took a tactical pause as well. Seeing what they're going to switch up, if anything at all, how they're going to focus on dealing with the 9 Pandas side. Orps on Deco and Idis balance. AKs and M4s are standard. Kensey's HE goes deep. IDB avoids the majority of that damage.
I don't think you can deny that the utility usage and protocols looks good from Aurora. I've been very happy with their HE placements in particular. The jump phase, the HE down to lower, doesn't do a huge amount this time around, but at least it's the intent. And that AWP is waiting for a punishment. IDB is waiting for the challenge, and there it comes.
Great shot on Kensey. Lackey also going to fall to Diladez. 5-on-3 established. Klax is leaning ever more closer. His M4 to check position and cut this balance down on the jump phase. Well traded. Still a man advantage for Iron Panthers.
They're just trying to block and slow as much time as possible. Klax unfortunately gets hurt because of that body block. Deco with the AWP has been scaling out long, and there is a lurk timing where he deals with Resold. Doesn't know that there's another player following behind with the bomb, though.
Yeah, he's been neutralizing Resold a lot throughout this matchup, hasn't he? 3-on-3 as a result. 40 seconds for 9 Pandas to play with, and Klax is ready to receive Shelfie. Got himself a flash smoke and molly. Not impossible that he can break this particular position. There's walk in. Shelfie takes his quick peek out and tanks a lot of damage, but gets the kill in the end. And now they quick send into the A-bomb site. Deco is ready for this short face, or are they making their way in from long as well? Shot on. Bomb carrier seen. This one pick required for Deco, but he can't quite land it. So Deleuze has access to the site. It's a 1v2 for Nori.
And Nori won the previous 1v2. The problem is he's so far away from the bomb site and he has a lack of utility. This is a tough 1v2, especially with no money in the reserve.
He's just picked up a smoke and a kit, and HE as well for him. Smoke doesn't quite land deep to the cross as well, so he's just going to be kept back further in towards CT spawn. You can see that Shelfie's going to hug that smoke. Nori trying to find his contact. Man low HP is going to see him first. He checked short, didn't check local. 9 Pandas will have the lead.
And it's just a moment there where 9 Pandas are just punishing slight overextensions. We see it at short. We're seeing it from Klax on that reposition through spawn. We'll get it in just a little bit on the replay itself, but you have a slight move, 30 seconds on the clock, and as soon as that kill comes in, it just ruins the chances of the round. It's an easy trade up against the AWPer. It's a pretty comfortable 2v1. And while there was a moment where Aurora could have pushed for what? 6-2, maybe you start thinking 8 rounds are possible on the CT side. You start thinking, is an 8-4 possible in the other direction now for 9 Pandas?
Well, we're certainly looking at 6 right here. The money is not exactly good for Aurora. $2,400 of bonus in the bank account. They are buying a little bit with the Scout, the Deagle's in. Don't know if Deco wants to refund that because that will ruin his own economy line.
One of the discussions and maybe thoughts that I've been having recently, Jay, about Aurora is, are they utilizing their players correctly? Now, I'm thinking about the previous iteration that Aurora had, and Silta was on the team, okay? Hard anchor player, hard lurk. He's now transitioned into being an in-game leader and a more active role player on Gun 5, and they're doing incredibly well in Tier 2. I'm thinking about the Belchnock stand-in as well. And the more that I'm looking at the career path of some of the changes and iterations that Aurora had, I wonder, does this core actually know properly what to do with the 5 players they've got?
Well, it certainly would be a good theory as to why we are seeing lack of closings and why we are now seeing them start to lose control of the lead.
Well, it's not just that, but I mean, even with the Klax move, right? I think you can look at that and say, okay, correlation, since adding Klax into the team's been struggling. I don't think Klax has been struggling. I actually think Klax has been playing quite well since he's joined.
Well, he is bottom of the board on the server right now. I can't necessarily disagree with you on that particular front. Maybe it is a team thing. Maybe that is the reason why. At which point you might have to lay blame at the shoulders of Nori. Not much he can do to change their fortunes here in this particular round, of course. It is just the basic pistols. Deco did try and buy that Scout in, didn't quite make it work for him. Bit of a waste of money there, but resell, easy pickings. Wonderful sequence. Dropping them all, so nothing holds over for the CT side. Work with their $2,900 a loss bonus into round 11. Max loss for the 12th as well. The buy that probably needs to go well for them here.
And just knowing both teams with eyes on the RMR, I want to say that the more that you can contest this week with online officials, the more deeper runs that you can show, and maybe even just overall 2-0 slapping teams, that is just going to be pure confidence. Yeah, it might not be the best of teams that 9 Pandas have beaten as of late, but that all adds together.
All sides looking for confidence going into Shanghai. Getting closer and closer for both of these teams. Less than 2 weeks away.
I'd say it's realistic to put Nine Pandas and Aurora as teams that could make it. You would probably say that Nine Pandas' chances are better because of the run and form, but it's not out of the realm that they can do it. I mean, Nine Pandas have already qualified to the major. They had the unfortunate circumstance with the visa issues, didn't they?
I am finding it more and more difficult to argue in favour of Aurora when they've just gone out and back-to-back last place events, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Improvements to be made. They want the most confident chances to make it through that RMR. And of course, here in Hellcup at the same time, they were in a position where they could have potentially led an angle of a upset over Nine Pandas, but that has started to disappear. Kenzie's going to strike on either balance in this round at least. The Molotov should force him out. He's low HP. Into the as the kill comes easy. The smoke goes down.
And now the splitting of the B bomb site is going to be uncomfortable. Lucky's playing the off angle.
Oh, Klax scored Dilla there. Shelfie can take back Lucky. Now one man standing on the bomb site. Norrie's just been seen. He will find Shelfie. Try to drop off the box and get on towards Glowing. It's now all Result here. 1 versus 3 for him, making a ton of noise, trying to hunt the man down. Peeks the edge of the pillar. There goes the kill. The player at the doorway does not opt to peek back the same. Result's going to go challenging. Sees that shoulder. Gets that headshot. 1 versus 1. Needs to plant down on B. He's not got time for the rotations. He'll tap it. He'll hold it. Deco's going to silently walk up to the door and not make his move. Result just going to be seen. But he gets that headshot and makes it a full 1v3.
Oh, come on. Forget the drama. Forget you played on Aurora. And just remember that he plays on Nine Pandas. That is a sick 1v3 separation of fights. Pika's advantage as he slowly scales back into the doors. And then to not just tap that bomb, to stick it down, to reposition. Deco had the read on him in that 1v1. And it still goes the other way.
Wow, what a wonderful sequence. What a wonderful round from him. Making Aurora regret the trade. Quite handily at that. Kenzie moving up to try and make amends, try and find something back here in the mid-fight. The M4 looks to engage. Klax will get the kill. Result trades back. Kenzie doubles up. Oh, he's fired up now.
Aurora tried to change the tempo. They try and be more aggressive, and they're just losing so many of these fights on the overall default against the T side. The Nine Pandas are in a position now where there was definite concerns, I would say, in the first 5 to 6 rounds of this map. Since that point onwards, not only have they shown comfortability, but they've shown us a little bit more of that flair. They've shown us that spice, which only encourages thoughts on how quickly this series can be over and done with.
And they're looking for number 8 now. The 8-4 half that you predicted earlier on. Result's going to triple in to try and lock it in. Lackey, latest to drop. And Badeko and Norrie, there should be no way back up. They'll have to try the retake because it is last in the half. But a 2v4, Scout and M4, it just doesn't seem like it's possible. And with Norrie dropping, it now probably isn't.
And it just has to be noted that Aurora have missed critical chances in that first half. They had the 5v3 round where Deco gets 2 kills in mid within the first, 15-20 seconds? And then you can use that last one as another pretty key example. That's a 1v3 attempt at the clutch. Those rounds being slipped are just going to cost you overall score lines.
The 1v4 for Deco will not be nearly as successful as Result's efforts. A wonderful late half surgence from him, top of the board for the Nine Pandas side. And an 8-4 half overall to close out their T half.
And outside of Idis Balance's 1 kill that he had in the lower tunnels on the AWP versus Kenzie that was aggressive, that's the only kill that I can even think of. It was not an AWP prevalent first half from them. So when you know how rifle heavy it is, you start thinking about the second half and you go, okay, are we going to not only see Idis Balance get on the big green quickly, or is it just going to be the rifle show? Are we just going to be looking at the Dilladez and Result sort of star duo and say, okay, they're going to be the closing elements?
All right, this balance is set up with the Julies onto long. He's got Result in support, the duo and the A defensive, the 2-1-2 splits. Mid covered off by Glowing. Doesn't Sharpie on the B side. The quick swing of Itis Bound is going to get all that information. That calls all CT elements back here. Result expecting further facing. He will get one headshot out of it. Deco's going to fall. Second man, not so much. Smoke start coming in. Flashbangs go over. The CT is trying their best to defend with Glowing. Trying to hold in the center of the bomb site. In the end, he's overwhelmed. And Backup's still a little bit far away here. Second man going to join him on short. The third player coming into the long flank. And Nori's ready for that player to receive. Bomb down at default. Dilladez wins that fight out of Longhouse. The player at default picked up by Resalt's second headshot. A third kill. Very possible. Mackenzie comes up with a face back. Shelby trades him. And he gets a lot of damage. But Backups arrive. They're packing from two different angles. And Lackey cannot hold on forever. A headshot secured. And 9 Pandas will take the pistol.
Resalt is playing to an extreme level. And if they don't neutralize him, not only just in the next few rounds, but in this entire series, he will just be a winning element. He will just close for 9 Pandas. I'm looking at that first contact, and notice how he gets the first kill when he's instantly ready for the next. He gets up on the boxes, gets himself out to that get right box, but he doesn't continue to fight. Instead, he waits for his teammate at short to take first contact. He's waiting for Xiaofi to jiggle a little bit, bring some distraction over, and as he walks up and scales closer to the bomb site, it's a clean tap on the planter. And that was a comfortable pistol round. Aurora, I actually don't think we're going to see many rounds in this second half. I think this is going to be a one-sided scoreline.
I have to admit, I am kind of looking at the similar sort of margins. Aurora started strong, but they are finishing rather weak by comparison. Result one of 2 players on the M4s. Both their top fraggers are 9 Pandas on the M4s. And you're right, he is a key threat in this matchup. Aurora will need to start by neutralizing him in the coming few rounds. Keep your eyes on him as we transition over to map 2, because it feels like 9 Pandas want to close this quick.
And we've spoken recently, Jay, about making aggressive roster changes in Tier 2. I thought 9 Pandas did that. So they qualified to the major, weren't able to go, and then what, just after, they kick seized. And at the time, you're thinking, man, that's a tough move to make. That's a veteran in-game leader that you're getting rid of to basically bring in some youth. And from that point onwards, we saw some more changes, the trade of Clax for Result. But 9 Pandas, they'd like to be able to cap this year off and say it was the right move. It has put us in the right direction.
It's slow to the uptake here for the T side. 9 Pandas much more stable. Hold their positions in the mid. Shelfie just checked for Nori. Sees that play on the catwalk. Unable to connect a kill for it. He eventually is overwhelmed with the numbers game. I leave Dilladez in a bit of an awkward spot. MP9, lone defender of that B bomb site now. Trying to play as hidden as possible. Flash blind initial contact. Peaks will come forward. He'll get a kill for it with Resolve's assistance. They can make it a 3v3 in the end. The retake may still be on.
And players are coming in very quickly. They're going to try and get in fast.
USB to peak, Result trading, Clax overwhelms, Glowing is back to 1 versus 1. Knows exactly where Kenzie is and fights from range. And the spray's a little bit too awkward for the SMG. Aurora will take a round.
And probably the worst range that you would have asked for with an MP9. Maybe hoping that he tries to get out there on the backside somewhere. You're not hoping that he gets out to the doors because it makes more uncomfortable for an SMG. And 9 Pandas, just a bit of separation there. It had Dilladez with a flash ready to support Xiaofi on that just info play out from mid, but flash never comes, M4 does nothing, and then you're basically just being swarmed completely on B solo.
Nine Pandas, all they can do is force the issue here. Out in Deagle's up, 5-7s and P250 still at play, but with the way that they've been playing, I wouldn't be too surprised if they actually did steal it back. Tough ask though. Mac 10 first player in, Clax picked up, Glowing will trade back. Nori takes a TK out of the mix, but they do trade back to a 3-on-2, so overall it favors the Aurora side.
Resol is trapped out of the bomb site, and Itis Balance isn't even close by. Deagle's going to get caught. Round is completely over. Aurora are going to come closer to getting a competitive score, having their eyes on the 9-9, because it's going to be an eco in the next. You're going to have a limited first gun round. Lucky and all the boys on Aurora know we've been given another good chance again. Now, we blew that chance in the first half. We had them on the ropes. We had man advantages. We didn't close rounds down. We can't afford to let that happen again. We've got to push on.
Aurora now making a case for themselves again. But for how much longer here? Will 9Pandas get right back on them as soon as those rifles come out? That's my one key concern for Aurora's return. That's when they've been at their most deadly. Be lucky that this will not be such an investment. The scout should be the only real thing for IDB.
Aurora shouldn't lose much in this round. With what they're up against, you want to keep the economy strong. You want to make sure that, first off, Deco's AWP doesn't go falling. You want to strengthen the economy to set yourself up for what is going to be a difficult second half.
Contesting mid here. The scout. Oh, he's got Deco. That's nice. More out of the scout player. It's a bit awkward there for Lucky. Oh no, I don't like the look of this. I really don't like the look of this right now. Nori's caught with U2 in hand. Bombs in his control as well, but 2 versus 4. He's low HP. Klax needs to come up with massive support. They can hear him coming. They've grabbed an orb. They've grabbed an AK. They can't escape with the orb, but the AK can get a kill. And 9Pandas couldn't do it on the force buy. How about a full eco for ya?
It's the right setup. It's to get the scout aggressive, to hit an uncomfortable fight against Deco. And then the mindset isn't, let's fall back with the man advantage. The mindset is, mate, let's just start running at them. Let's start putting aggression up. And when you aren't on the money with sharpness, when you're not hitting that first bullet straight away, and you've got anti-eco pistols, they are going to overwhelm. We might say that USPs and Glocks are the weakest weapons in the game, Jay, but when you've got 4 of them coming at you at the same time, mate, it's not easy.
Aurora found that out the hard way. Best thing that Nori can do is sneak in a bomb plant, but at 16 points of health, Dillados with the angle marked. He's not walking past the tunnels. What a steal that is, and that could be map over at this point. 10-6. Money is extremely limited for Aurora. Deco's on double eco. They will be buying up, but it's the concern about the next round and what we're going to have to work with there, and what they have to work with for the map point rounds, of which there should not be much.
I actually think they're going to get 2-0'd now, Jay, and I'll tell you why. Think about mental. Think about tilt factor. They have let so many rounds that they shouldn't do go in this map. And because of that, I actually think it's really going to mentally affect the team on just how they look going into map number 2 now.
Resolve swinging up, seeing several, taking one. Sharpie can take Lucky out. Continue that trade game well and true to the favor of 9Pandas. The mid fight's working well on the aggression. The longhouse contested, but Aurora hold control of that much at least. A 4v3 though, and Kenzie's low.
They might hold long, but I don't think that means anything. When you're down by 1, you've got a lack of util, and you've got a fairly low HP player, you have to hope for a mistake. And where's that coming across the map? You don't have much of an info play. You've got Xiaofi, who's just jiggling in the upper tunnels. He's not getting out to T-spawn. You've got Dillados, who's also jump spotting, jiggling out from mid. And then the 2 long players of Glowing and IDB are just holding a bit of a crossfire between them. There is no mistake coming right now.
Darfy's ready for them to receive. Nori, almost caught him with his utility in hand. Puts that incendiary out. Does mean that they can make their run to that B bomb site. By that smoke coming out from Dilla, there's a challenge that goes awry for him. Low HP. Sharpie moving up as Kenzie gets IDB next up. 3 versus 2, making it 2, making it 1. Kenzie now losing the bomb and losing his teammates all alone. Another impossible clutch. He can fight from range and take down Glowing, but Sharpie knows exactly where he's coming in from. A 93-point difference to the HP. Knife pulled out. Not going to stand a chance.
And I'm even looking at that round saying the only reason that it looked remotely winnable is that you have an insane timing where you've been holding with the M4 the entire round, and then the one moment that they start to come in, that's when you get caught with util in the open. Easy couple of kills that comes from Glowing. And 9Pandas are going to close this map down quickly. Aurora, the only way that they are going to be blaming certain rounds and certain moments is blaming themselves. I don't think they can blame 9Pandas at all.
Yeah, Aurora Down by 5. 9 Pandas about to face them. The scout coming in for Deco, a hero weapon setup. And nothing else to receive. They're going to try the 6-round comeback to overtime with a miracle steal from Doubting Star. He's tagged one player on the cross, but I don't think that's going to make a massive difference. IDB set towards mid. And the rifles will trump all the rest of these pistols. Scout player spotted, know where he is. Idis balance, only a matter of time before he hits that shot. He does take Shafi at least out from Deco, but responses are good.
And this is the moment where we need to recognize to the audience that round of 16 game that Aurora won against 9, they didn't even win their own map pick. It was the opposition map pick in the third, which is where they pushed on in the series.
We're certainly similarly going to lose Dust 2 here. 9 Pandas. In touching distance of closing this one down. Glowing. Takes a triple. Kenzie can't do anything about it. The 9 Pandas are now up on map point. 6 chances to close. Aurora well and truly have to set themselves up on the comeback now.
And with the mindset of how much green is on HLTV for 9 Pandas, with the stats numbers, with the map wins, with the series in a row, I'm now looking at a 12-6, and I'm thinking they're going to be satisfied with this again, aren't they? And they're going to look at Dust 2 and say, yep, there were certain moments that we were pressured, but for the most part, it was a pretty comfortable showing by us.
Aurora can take solace in their early game confidence, but it's not enough to win the map itself. Have to channel that confidence into the next. Do exactly what they did against 9. Win their opponent's map pick. Force us over to Nuke and try and win the series from there. Lackey is at least going to strike back and try and extend this one for a bit longer. Kill found on Shelfie. Nice balance. Oh, what a shot that is. Right when the Molotov was coming his way, he could have dipped out of the way, but he hoped that extend, and that's exactly what Lackey did.
It's a beauty from IDB, and he might be on for more in this round because it's shaping up to be an A split. The bomb's going to carry up towards short. You've got a long player, and Glowing has seen that bomb. He knows exactly where the reposition is.
Star making his way over to the short defense with Result set here at the boxes, the elbow position. Echo waiting for Kenzie to throw the utility before he can make his move. He's got the bomb on his back. A long defender also set in for Idis balance to ensure that there is no split play potential. That might be the first port of call here for the attacking forces. Smokes do start to come up. Now Orb actually does get tagged up initially on his face. Result extends past the smoke to the lineup. 2 to go down. And just like that, it all falls apart in the round. Clacks a 1 versus 4. 23 seconds to try and grab this bomb again. He can take out his balance, but it's not going to go any further than this. This is a 13-6. It is 9 Pandas confidently taking Dust 2 away from Aurora.
It's a good showing from 9 Pandas, and it's Aurora that probably could have brought this to double digits, or at least a more competitive scoreline. They missed out in the 5v3 round from Deco. They missed out in the 3v1 versus Resold, and then you have just an outcome of, oh, what happens in the second half? Yeah, we lose to just a USP round, don't we? We lose to the scout that goes aggressive in mid, and then all the pistols to follow. So 3 key rounds that butchered the entire scoreline and pushed 9 Pandas in for a comfortable win.
Yeah, and again, as you said before, there was a point where they were up 4-2, and you were saying, man, this can actually end up looking like a 6-2, 7-2 sort of scoreline at a certain point to win the half of the Aurora side. Not for 9 Pandas, for Aurora. That's how good they were at the start, but 9 Pandas got going. Aurora couldn't match up to it. They let some key opportunities go, as you mentioned, and those will be the points in which you look back at and say, man, that could have been the moment where they changed their fortunes for the Aurora side. And so you talked about a mental game as well. What's that going to be like going into Mirage?
I think it's going to be pretty horrible, honestly, and that's why when I saw them lose the eco, I said it, I think it's going to be a 2-0. I know that Aurora are a very emotional team, and I'm looking with how they've just buggered up quite a few easy rounds. That is going to play on your tilt factor. That is going to play on frustration. And going into Mirage, I mean, it's still a good map for 9 Pandas. They still have a lot of reps under their belt. They still play this. They still win it quite a bit. It is going to be difficult to push to a third map now for Aurora.
Well, the only key solace is that early game performance and going into comfortable territory in their own map pick. They've lost out Dust 2. However, I do feel like a 2-0 feels like it's a very likely little affair for them. We're going to head towards a break and find out whether that will be reality or whether Aurora will be able to hold off for a little bit longer against 9 Pandas.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Well, despite a strong, confident start from Aurora, Nine Pandas turned confidence throughout the second and third thirds of that first map of Dust 2. Their own pick going their way pretty swimmingly at that, thanks to, in part, a start effort from Result. Top of the board, top man of the server at the moment, and a key threat coming into Mirage in my eyes, Dweg.
Indeed. Now, this is a map that doesn't often get played and is typically banned in the second wave of the map beta, and that's why it's played the least out of basically all the maps that Nine Pandas play as of late in the last 3 months. In saying that, though, 3 victories in a row on this map on HLTV, and their last result 5 days ago was a 13-0 against Endpoint. So, while on a map basis, a lot of positives go towards Aurora, you still have to look at how that first map went down and how we really do compare the two.
Yeah, most certainly. It's a very similar circumstance to the last map where it was Nine Pandas pick and there are only a handful of results on that Aurora side, but you saw in those first 6 rounds how good they could be when they play their own style of game. I think the same logic applies towards Nine Pandas, and we've got more evidence to back it up at the same time. So I do see the key threats that they have, and you were saying earlier, Dweg, that you fear a 2-0. I have to say, I have to concur. I feel like a 2-0 is very, very possible right now with the way that Nine Pandas are playing. They look confident, they look on, Results leading the charge in a massive fashion, and Aurora have yet to shut him down. Maybe they could shut him down, and that's probably one of my key win conditions for this map for the Aurora side. But equally, I feel like Nine Pandas have just played overall a much more confident game.
Indeed they have, and the problem that Aurora have is that Mirage has always been their best map in the pool. You look at maps that they pick in BO3s, they pick Mirage most of the time, they then pick Nuke, and then that's kind of it, at least in the current day. Now, their Mirage has looked quite weak as of late. It was good earlier on in the year and probably towards that summer break portion, but recently, I mean, what, 1 win out of their past 6 games, losing to Passion UA, Zero Tenacity, Big and M80 most recently, some of which are getting absolutely owned, not even competitive scorelines. It is concerning from Aurora in the bigger perspective, and we keep saying it, right? We want them to bounce back at some point. The expectation is at some point there'll be a leading team that can win a trophy, but with a map down in the series and going into a Mirage, they need to prove it right now.
I mean, the question in my mind is, when is that point coming? Because I don't see it happening here at the moment. We backed Nine Pandas coming into this series. We did give the benefit of the doubt to Aurora to winning one map, and if there is one map you would win, you typically expect it to be your own map pick. But I want to see some major adjustments in that tail end of Dust 2 cannot be repeated here at the start of Mirage. So Aurora will be on that T side appropriately enough as we set the pistol for our second map.
Deco's searching with the P250, looking for an opening, perhaps against Glowing at the back of Triple. That might be the first contact.
The utility coming down, Glowing is struck immediately. Deco to fall. Advantage taken for the CT4 He's going to get pushed back a little bit behind the ticket booth box. They're still holding in his sandwich. Pistols we've seen and heard around the corner. Needs that headshot. Grinds it up. Kenzie can take it back. Glowing still involved and gets himself a tidy triple. Lackey's just left in a 1 versus 4. Nothing he can do about it. And, well, as much as I didn't want to see it, the pistol round goes the way of Nine Pandas.
And you can quite easily give a lot of credit towards Seized of bringing up Glowing, because that was where he made his career. I think all the way back to that Cyber Legacy roster, the Trident team that then transitioned over to OneWin. He came up with Seized and then got a chance of playing with him yet again when it came over here to Nine Pandas. He's been a player that's been around the scene towards the top end for the last few years. And on the pistol, he looks and absolutely destroys Deco back there at ramp, and then just continues to fight out from Triple and bench and get away with 4.
Done well in enabling him. We see he's now retired. It's all in the future. Quadra in the round for Glowing. A hell of a lead to take the start things off for Nine Pandas. No bomb plant bonuses for Aurora. They're still going to go in with the buy up here in the quick execution out of that B-bomb site. HGs will land pretty nicely onto Kenty. They run right past the balcony here though, so Shelby can strike double up down mid Triple. The man is so low HP, so he's going to fall sooner or later. The bomb drops and everything. 4 players in total will be sending up for the crossfire. Lackey's got no way to break in again.
Well, you did make me laugh about setting up the future with Glowing being 30 years old. Maybe he's got another 10 years left in him. What we know is Aurora don't have 10 rounds left in them. They are looking at the moment as if they are going to give a pretty easy scoreline away to 9 Pandas, give them the running start with the anti-force by win, with now a 3-0 beginning. For a force-up, it was a big bait and switch. All of that distraction out from the short archers down there at sort of the bench and jail position to make Shalfie's job just so much easier.
I said the future, Dwayne. I never said how far into the future.
True. He might be meaning just this RMR circuit. Next year, Glowing, if you want to retire, mate, go ahead.
I pick and choose my words carefully on this show.
Sure you do, mate. Right, let's just time start that one and let's come back in 5 minutes.
The pistol's out for Aurora, and they're definitely going to win this round now that Klax has taken Dilladez. That's a starting advantage for the Aurora side, opening the... Not really in a position for 9 Pandas to trade it back. They did just push that one player solo up top mid.
Aurora don't have much backing in this round. Yeah, you might have upgraded digs, but no armor, no util. You're only going to be able to create opportunities because of mistakes, because of CT's overextending, and for Glowing as the only A player, if he gets caught on a timing against Echo, then there's a bit of an over-rotation room where Result might leave the B bomb site.
The only defender of that site for now. They're going to make their way in. They're going to have to do it completely dry. Good incendiary timing just when they're about to walk forward. That will force those players forward, but without the bomb carrier also committing here. Result going to get that kill. Shelfie can follow up on Kenzie. Glowing's going to find Decker in the meantime. The mid-fight's going well enough for the CT side. The last player, Klax, to drop all the same. Nice and effective, nice and efficient. 9 Pandas will indeed take the round.
And I think it's actually been such a nice change to be able to have double M4s in the buy menu, because we actually do get a diversity of the big and little M4, depending on the roles that you're playing, depending on the kind of player that you are. We went through so many metas of only using the A1S or only using the A4, and it's only been since that change that we now get to see both.
A little bit of diversity on the CT side. So the A4 for Result, the A1S for Dilladez and Shelfie, of course. Glowing still hold the SMG, so it's not fully rifle bound for 9 Pandas, but more of a bonus round. They can utilize the AWP built in for IDIS balance, of course. Backed up towards the ticket booth. We've got a couple of players holding their positions in the mid-fights, but the majority, in fact, all the Aurora players are trying to take control.
Pretty quiet game from the AWPA in that first map. 8 kills and 13 deaths, the second highest rated player when it comes to Mirage. But the highest rated player is Dilladez. Averages a 1.39 rating in the last 3 months, which is madness. That is so high for a star player in Con. And he struck with the opening kill, but hasn't been rewarded with a second fight.
Going to boost up Shalfie in towards this apartment's position. Both of the rifle players and him and Result on the B defensive, and the IDIS balances credit, and that last man didn't have to do much when those two players were topping the board, and Result especially. Now holding his nerve in the back lines of that B side. Shelfie is going to burn a little bit, line up some damage, force out a TK from Kenzie. That's the second time that's happened in this series. Norrie going to take it back to a 3v3, but IDB takes him out from mid. So there's 4 left of these apartment players here, and Result can get Kenzie. Lackey will be known about Dilladez, going to wait for his chance to strike. Gets basted on the first spray, also losing his life, so 1 versus 1. Now it has to be IDB to win the round.
Now this is up to the veteran of Lackey to make something happen. Now he's got some decent util. He's got a smoke on his pouch.
Back in short, looking towards market, the AWP. All about information right here. Switching out the AK. Trying to check position, but loses his fight. The AWP lands it, and IDIS balance will make the retake successful. The 1v1 going his way as the streak will continue for 9 Pandas.
Now IDB makes that feel quite comfortable in the clutch scenario, and decent trades from the T perspective when things were actually looking quite uncomfortable. First off, that molly towards the balcony drew Shalfie in a bit of an uncomfortable state, has to fight out in the open. You get information being provided from Con. The read is there that 9 Pandas can stack up on the bomb site, and Lackey does as much as he can to go and win that first, but it's not enough, and that's where you start considering what happened on Dust 2. That 1v3 that Result won, you go, okay, put that in your mind. How many clutches are Aurora going to win this time around? How is it going to go in the other perspective? Because right there from Lackey, there was workability, but it's not being won, and because of that, you might be down by 0-4, potentially 0-6 if you lose this next gun round.
unlike the last map where they had that initial starting stance to give them at least a little bit of hope. Right now it'll be equalized, or there's not as much of a massive deficit. Oh, no, that doesn't apply here on Mirage. Like I said, the ending portions of Dust 2 cannot repeat here at the start of this map. Right now, 9 Pandas are repeating as much as they feasibly can. They're taking full control. Their stars are fragging. Aurora have been neutralized, given little chances to make anything happen here. The buys start to get concerning for the teams. They got max loss at least, but a Galil out for Deco. And it's utility even with that in mind. Lackey can strike first on Shelfie, unable to follow up on Diladez.
It seems to be a bit more of an accelerated play towards A. You've got the bomb deep in spawn, 2 players that can scale out from Palace, flash around the corner, glowing, knows that there's a player here, but it's IDB that's on his cross.
And Clax trying to swing forward and strike against those players at ramp, but he's got Diladez still in jungle to contest with. Kenzie may well catch a player off, and I just balance. Diladez gets his back up in Deco. Kenzie can double up, but now he's all alone here. 1 versus 3, 1 player taking, 2 more to go. And the ball back over at ramp. He's got to fight this individual at glowing to have a chance at the round, and it's not going to happen. 9 Pandas continue the flawless stance. 5-0 now.
Oh boy, this is a good-looking 9 Pandas. They're winning a lot of opening fights. They're giving very few workable site hits. I mean, we're yet to even see many post plants. And that's the most concerning issue. When you're losing numbers, when you're down in man disadvantages, before you can even commit on a bomb side, closing rounds are just going to be so difficult if you're Aurora. And to mention even in that last one, you mentioned the Galil, mate, the lack of util is just hurting them right now, isn't it? It's making the defaults look so much more unstructured because of the lack of strong buys.
You're giving a lot of praise towards the utility in the last map for Aurora. The fact you don't have it now means that's a key takeaway, a key leg on their game just removed. Tech9's trying to strike back here in mid. Diladez getting given some pretty nice 1v1 fights with Shelfie support. Result there to deal with Deco. They didn't stand a chance in this round.
Right, they're coming for the title, aren't they? They are coming for the tournament win. This is a strong-looking 9 Pandas. And if you're anyone else in the bracket, you have to look at them and think, geez, we're going to be in for a tough game. We're going to have to make sure that we're prepped, that we're on the ball, because if we even have an average showing, you get the outcome of what's happened here between Aurora and 9 Pandas.
Yeah, this is very good. Rifles will try to come back with some support on the Aurora side. The AKs deal with the Galil on Kenzie, trying to find an opening. The 9 Pandas happy to disengage in the early portions of the round. They've got these couple of players in from the mid fights. Result unsmoked. Not something could be said about Diladez. A resmoke does come back from the CT forces. Delphi starts leaning to check position, check up that common pot corner. But not see anything yet. Aurora tentative about their peaks.
Shelfie to peek on the contact, and it's just the con players. We are seeing constant damage to the mid individuals. Glowing gets away with 1. Lackey's being drawn in. He doesn't even know about the AWP that's towards the balcony on the apartments of IDB either.
And goes back to check that short position. That enables Result to re-peek the angle. Diladez and Glowing going to start to move forward in connector. Clear out this position. You mentioned those con players. You mentioned how good they've been for the CT side. Now will take back control. Mollies are being sent forward, but Deco will be revealed. Challenge from Diladez gets him. Lackey can hold a trade. He's not ready for the second man. Glowing's going to tag him to 14. Get back to the A. Bombs over the defensive. C players coming out of Palace. Lose that fight to Clax, but Shelfie is still here. Ready for the mid fight. Ready for players to make their way forward. The headshot's been seen. He doesn't take it. I don't think Lackey registered. That gives Idis Balance some information. The bomb's going to make its way out. Resol's going to get that kill. Quick swing. Bomb dropped. Man on site. Caught by Idis Balance at range. And there's a wonderfully played round there by 9 Pandas again.
Now let's just consider the roles that are being played for 9 Pandas on the city side. You've got Glowing and Diladez that are kind of your window and con players. And between them, they've got 17 kills in 7 rounds. They are just making the mid defense, or the mid offensive, really, just off for nothing. Just no success at all. Even IDB, the AWPer, he's not even holding mid. He's either playing deep in spawn at CT looking towards A ramp, or he's playing passive in the B apartments. He's being super defensive. So it's just the riflers taking over at the moment for 9 Pandas.
And in the face of that, Aurora looking more and more lost. 7 in a row lost. No chance to gain the half advantage. All they can do is 5 at best. Hell of a turnaround that maybe might give them a chance in the second half, even if it is slim.
But I'm looking at the recent form for Aurora, and I'm thinking if they don't qualify to the major, surely roster changes abound.
Oh, yeah.
Surely they have to look at preparing for next year with a new iteration of the team.
They've already made some that have not gone down well, as evidenced by how this matchup is playing out. And not just on their end of the board. Result. Be very chuffed at the way things are going right now against his former squad. Drawn in towards the A defensive is Diladez. There's Lackey and Deco keep struck against those individuals. Itis bounce caught off, and Result is finding in the fall. And at long last, we see some kind of life out of Aurora here in this map.
Well, they just catch a good timing. First off, they bait the AWPer, so IDB just gets forced off of the angle. He tries to reflash over, and then you then have the second flash being thrown by the com player, just to support Glowing, to allow that MP9 to do something on the A defense. Timing goes against it. Lucky gets 2 kills easily from top con, and Aurora at least have taken a tactical. They've slowed the game down, and they've responded with a round victory instantly.
Melee to take all 5 players out as well. Denied this AK on Shalfie from staying into the next round. Very good stuff there from Aurora. Finally something going right, but is it going to carry forward? It's only a single good round. Everything else has been 9 Pandas looking even more and similarly confident. And we'll see the buys, of course, return from the CT side at the same time. They've got plenty of cash you would expect for a 7-round streak. Orps in, M4's out. No lack of utility. Aurora need to convert a second.
Aurora need to get as much out of this late portion of the first half as possible. They need to try and go undefeated. Go to that 5 to 7 marker. Give yourself a bit of leverage. Now, you've got a pretty heavy gamble at the start of the round. An info play of 2 main players aggressing towards A. They don't see anything, and Result now gets the idea that there's pressure building towards B.
Smokes to suppress. Shalfie's ready for execution. The Molotov's coming out. Flash is going as well. Result finding Clack. Shalfie, quick swing on Nori. Bomb carriers alone out here. Players coming in from short are being heard. Shalfie to swing to see that player. Deco can land that one decent pick. Diladez trades his back up. The bomb carrier seen. Kenzie also run about towards mid. A 2 versus 3 with CTs having the information towards their favor. Deco did hear that tag from Shalfie. Will he get given an opportunity to frag back? No, smokes up. The bomb carrier can fade away, but Kenzie's going to get caught by Addis balance on the A bomb site. So now it's all on Deco in a 1v3, and I think not even the first one he's been part of either.
It's just felt tactically that they've been outclassed across this series, which is disappointing because you expect Aurora's individuals to create moments and to allow fairly good mid-rounds, and that just hasn't been the case at all. And Deco, unfortunately, missing out from window, 30 seconds on the clock. He's basically completely done for. The best that he can hope for is to save the AWP and hope that you're not falling after the time.
The 9 Pandas will not be looking to hunt that AWP down.
I reckon they'll be looking for one of the longest best-of-3 streaks that we've got in Tier 2 this year. I mean, I'm even thinking back to previous years. The only one that comes to my mind was the Skade 14 or 15 games in a row. Very rarely do we see a team in Tier 2 push for this many games.
Well, the way this is going, this could be another 2-0 to their tally, because the majority of them have been 2-0s in this 10-match winning streak for 9 Pandas.
Having a look at what their next few officials are. They've got Flyerfucks tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, that's free. And that's just an easy game for them. They've got NaVi Junior and European Pro League. That actually could be a bit of a tougher official. But here in Hellcase win line, hey, there is a lot of wins that can still be pushed by them.
We could be mounting up to that 14-15 in a row.
I think about their opening game in the RMR, Astralis, that's looked quite shaky in form. If you've got a confident 9 Pandas, this might be Diladez and co looking at that map and looking at that best of 1 and saying, you know what, we actually could cause an upset against a Tier 1 team.
What a record to have going into that RMR with 9 Pandas. Had to get flanked by Kenzie here, so Damage coming up initially isn't going to affect him in terms of the opening pick. The boost in towards mid-window assisting him in that one. The connect to jungle instead. Smokes across throwing misdirection into the mix. But Result pushing on, does get caught off, taking Kenzie with him. Deco following up on towards Glowing. A 4 versus 2 ensues. The player in at the Palace angle is going to get removed from play as well. And Lucky's going to find out his balance. Again, caught on timing. Aurora will take their second round.
Well, we've noticed a bit of a trend. Anytime Dilladez allows them to walk contact into either con or window and he loses the fight, the round is just over. So if you are Aurora, you're thinking, okay, let's keep pressurizing that area of the map in the mid to late rounds. But if you're 9 Pandas, you're thinking, okay, well, that's where our weakness is. Let's plug the gap. Let's try and play it slightly differently in that avenue and make sure that Aurora can't exploit us there.
Well, not so much in this round. They have gone Hero M4 into round 11. Still got the Deagles in for Idis Balance and Shelfie. Fast take of the B-bomb site split. They've gone Gamble stack towards A, so well read by Aurora. This should be a third with ease. 9 Pandas will be protecting that M4 and dragging it into the next round when they will be up front of the buy.
Aurora just need to treat all of these next few rounds as mainly survival until they can start considering the idea that you can push this to a decider. This is a massive scoreline difference right now. 9 Pandas look to save that M4 into the next and get IDB straight on the AWP again.
Attempt to take Lucky back. They're trying to recover that M4 if possible, and he should be able to do that much. To protect himself all the way through. His teammates are also getting hunted down. Actually, they're getting another rifle out of the round, an AK to fall into CT hands. Yeah, okay, so a little bit of a bonus that would have been able to bolster, otherwise would have been a bit of an awkward buy with Result on 1900.
I'm going to ask you quite quickly, actually, Jay. Do you think 500 are back? Because they beat Monty a little bit earlier on today in the quarters. It was a tough game, and it got stretched to quite a margin, but it's another win against another top-end Tier 2 team.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a good result for them.
They're not back, though.
I want to see a good tournament run, though. If they can make it into the finals, that's when I'd say they're back.
All right.
They beat Nemiga, then they're back. That's my prediction.
Then they're back. We are so back.
9 Pandas struck against again. Kenzie finding Result in the early portions of this round. Shelfie so quick to trade him. Double up towards Lucky. Dilladez got caught in trade at the edge of that smoke, though. He's back up on shore. Now Glowing maybe up to task. Look at Clack just walking his way down here past this dark angle. Nori coming in from short. Going to dome him immediately as they walk up again towards T-sided lines. Molotovs against Idis Balance. Going to force him back away in towards spawn. Caught on the murder hole. Clack taps up Shelfie. And the late portions of the half indeed do go well for Aurora. Not good enough to win the half, but good enough to bring back 4.
And the concern that Aurora have is that they've had some really good, confident rounds, but they've also had some rounds in that first half where it looked as if everything fell apart completely, which tells me there's a lack of consistency. And you want to see that from a squad if you want to pressurize 9 Pandas. I'm not totally satisfied with what I saw there, and I'm looking at this second half now with the swap and thinking, it's similar to Dust 2. We're just probably not going to have that many rounds being played out in the second half.
And 4 rounds to the good, 5 to the win. Pandas hold the lead. Aurora going to try and engage first. Lucky getting some confidence against Glowing. And this quick swing of the Julies worked well. The Palace dive. All that remains for the core 3 players of the T side. They'll hear those footsteps to the 2 individuals, but they're not willing to commit yet.
A good read here from Lucky. Get those Julies close by. He is keeping eyes set towards TopCon and from Palace, and Clack's actually caught IDB on a bit of a timing.
And down to 3 men and 9 Pandas. An extension out from Kenzie is going to find quite a lot of info in the apartments. And that bomb still close to the Palace entrance. The T's are going to try and find a different angle to work with. It could have potentially been a backstab into that mid control, but not going to come forward from that CT player that pushed in Amps. You'll leave a little bit of access for Shelfie. They're trying to split their way into the A bomb side, which is where Aurora hunker down.
Lucky playing a good angle to deal with this ramp player. Julie's a good range too.
Unable to hit the shot though. swing from Dinadez gets cracked. Julie's trying to continue the fight, but Resolt's going to trade him 3 versus 3. The player at CT spawn is goosed. Deco's going to get picked up as well. Low HP for Nori. He's dead to rights, and Kenzie will also fall. That was a man advantage for Aurora, wasted again.
Yeah, they are so done. That is just tilt. It's frustration, because I don't think they've played that 5v3 poorly. It's just no one is connected onto shots at all. You've got Klax out here that's just been owned. You've got the Julies. I mean, how's he not killing Result there? With armor at that sort of range, that should be an easy one from Lucky. It's just falling apart, and yeah, 5v3s in pistols should always be converted.
From We're Sober Up to it's Sojover. 100% for Aurora right now, because, well, where do you go from here? You haven't got a buy in the next round. They're taking upgrade pistols, but mostly ecoing it to get the rifles out in the next. 10-4, lose that. You're probably looking at 12-4. They're putting everything into round 15. At least they found an opening stance against Glowing, so they'll isolate and conquer the one man. It's taken so much HP out of Klax. He's tradable. There's no Kevlar on Kenzie either. Man advantage, but nothing more. Nori actually takes down IDB as well. Hang on, this eco can actually start going well for the pistol players of the CT side. As we started to count them out, they've got bomb scene. Diladez overwhelmed the same. How is this falling apart for the other side of the board?
This is still very winnable for Result, because he's got time and the HP markers is low. It's just not the easiest of 1v3s. Even the con player is giving him just a little bit of a head. Lucky finally comes up, and for Aurora, I mean, it's a survival round. It actually holds them in for a little bit longer now.
That is pretty comical from Result's position. He's the player. He can't tap him. He just pops up dead. Easy. Well, I didn't expect that. But it has come to pass here. 9 Pandas. Pressurized a little bit more by the Aurora camp as they answer to the pistol and with an unlikely eco. They were again looking towards the rifles in the next above all else, but well, get them out without facing that much resistance from 9 Pandas' own investment. They've got Deagles on 4 and a Scout on 1.
Now, this is where Aurora should be generating a pretty hefty round streak. I'm not expecting a huge amount of threat on this buy-up from 9 Pandas. They just don't have the equipment to work with.
And they're waiting for overextensions from Aurora. You see that from the 2 players up in top mid. Underpass as well. One man starting to prod out a Palace. That can get interesting for Result. He looks to engage against Klax and doesn't really draw attention from the CT forces. They hold their positions, and there isn't a fight that goes well for Result.
Lucky, Deco, and Kenzie have got this aggressive mid-hold. Maybe there's a run boost that could come out, try and get the Scout to fly over. Lucky on first contact, should be able to deal with the pistol easily, though.
Pick found, double up. Lucky holding his nerve. Shalfie, one decent deagle back as far as it will go for him. Aurora hold their positions, hold their nerve, hold their 6th in this game, and should extend to number 7 as well.
And 9 Pandas have had some unfortunate luck of being knocked out quite early in back-to-back Hellcups. Think back to number 10, beat Illumina in their opening game, beat 9, beat Zero Tenacity, but lost out to Nemiga. The one before that, when Seized and Klax were still in the team, they beat out Arc Red in the round of 16, but also fell in the quarters once more to Sashi. This is finally a position where they can look to push on, go further than just that top 8.
Fast initial plays and those pistol players trying to catch the CT player off guard. Deco unable to go down though. They get the bomb. That basically cost any chance for 9 Pandas to do anything in the round here. It would have been a bomb plant at best. Now for Deco, it might be cash farming here against them. Even the ace pack's not quite secured, not like it matters. He's got plenty with his SMG. 10 grand in the bank for the man that fell. Lots of cash overall built up by Aurora. 9 Pandas back on the buy. They've got 2 more rounds to the lead.
And this is for 9 Pandas, where for the first time in maybe the entire best of 3, nerves start kicking in just a little bit, because the scoreline is quite close. They know that if they drop the ball in this first gun round, they give momentum over to Aurora. They allow a bit of an avenue back into the game. But at the same time, the protocols are better. The team play is stronger. 9 Pandas know that with the AKs involved, this is where they can show their best work on T-side.
Quick pick from Lackey. So many players to find up here in top mid. Doesn't get any of them. Will do damage to Dillardez and Result, but overall it's Result with the opening kill. Nori, even he's being challenged out of the apartments. A player is dived out. Result taking more damage on the short campaign. They've seen where Shelfie is. Nori can line up 2 kills, get him to fall, including the bomb in the open. Idis Balance takes it back to a 3 versus 3. Now that mid flank may have to come into a full-blown backstab, although there is contention there from Klax. Shelfie and Idis Balance need to pick up that bomb and plant it now. And as Shelfie drops his all IDB on 12 points of HP to tap that bomb once and try and see if he can draw a fight out. Glowing's there on short as well for support. But the planter gets secured. Tap head shot not quite landed for him. Now he's taking damage and cannot win a fight. Idis Balance, an impossible clutch to make happen now with the mid flank coming in towards short. Klax will close.
Actually, it looked as if that was going to be an easy round win there for 9 Pandas. They get a good opening kill on Lucky. Nori's alone on the B bomb site. He's being swarmed from short, out from the apartments. And somehow he just gets 2 kills on a lineup and stays alive for so long. Waits for rotation room to build out from market to get the AWP there in place. It did not seem likely at all.
Now Aurora playing catch up, and they're almost all the way back. 9 Pandas. 5-round lead to now just 1, about to concede that one as well. Only Tech 9's available to them in round 18.
And maybe we do need to go back to that anti-eco conversation, what that's led to.
Missed utility out there towards Palace for Result. That's not encouraging. Lucky to lean forward to the M4, getting the kill on Dillardez. Result, so he's going to take him back out. They're aware that he's somewhere close towards the bomb site. Klax and Decker start trading. Result will take Klax back out at least. Decker's also involved. And AK's picked up for Result, but he's lost everything else. All of his teammates down. 18 points of health. Maybe another exit, maybe another kill. It doesn't mean much realistically, though. The clutch will not come through for the man. Aurora will take back the control of the round and make it 9 apiece as 9 Pandas rebuy.
Actually, still quite good eco, because while it is 9-9, you need to be thinking about at some point resetting the CT economy. You just can't allow it to flourish and to basically keep strong for the entirety of this second half. Yeah, it's not quite a round victory, but it is still 3 players dropping. Aurora will feel that they have capitalized on that eco still, and they have built a strong position to be in now.
Hearing footsteps on the CT side, Aurora. Knowing that they're established mid-presence. 2 men up top. Bomb been left there as well. They're hunting for the opening pick, but Dillardez is tagged up early. Lucky behind the smoke, trying to spray through on Glowing. Almost caught him, but mistimed it. Above on the boost, he'll find the opening kill.
Similar to the last gun round, they won the opener out towards mid, out to top con. Dillardez, who's already been tagged up, has dealt with Kenzie, and there is a huge lurk attempt from Glowing back in spawn.
Nori trying to peek forward. Dillardez going to catch Klax in the open. Nori's going to get overwhelmed the same, but that same AK as well. Bomb will get planted. Deco cannot do anything about it. A 1v5. Might even get flanked out here by Glowing. No information towards him in at market from the doorway. It's caught upon. Oh, somehow lands that shot. We've now known about the teaser going hunting.
Well, it is just a sick round from the star player Dillardez. After the assistance that comes through from Glowing, he just continues to put up impact from Connector and into the bomb side. Deco's basically being surrounded by all sides. You've got 2 back here at App, 1 that's coming through from spawn and market, so the AWP will fall. And Dillardez is a player that hasn't played with the best of organizations or players in the past. I think about when he first came out on Hard Legion and that SG Pro roster, got a big call up to Singularity at the time to work with Seized, and then now been on 9 Pandas for over 2 years. That's a really long time for a young player.
Longest standing member of this squad. Even edging out Lackey on his time with Aurora. Just over a month. Quicken from Glowing. Check this out. AK into mid as he takes the spotlight in the initial portion of the round. 9 Pandas with full mid access and control. Aurora opting not to challenge it directly. They've got setups on towards short specifically. Lackey on defensives. HG's is not even going to land towards him, to his teammates. Yes, Glowing going to find the fight. Clash will take it right back. Glowing can double up on Nori. The B site has been open. Backup's trying to get here and post up to a defensive line. Kenzie will get forced away those flashbangs. He's on 23 points of health. A shot from Result, maybe even land that HG if necessary. Clack's going to also get HG out of position. And falling away, the bomb's going to commit a 2 versus 4. Aurora can't hold this off. They cannot retake the sites. They'll have to concede and hold their rifles as 9 Pandas push up 2 in the lead again.
Well, this is a scary looking Glowing on T side now. He's had back-to-back rounds of pure impact when it comes to opening kills. He's just wide swung against the short individual and just domed. Just hit straight away and then followed up to make it 2. Open the pathway to the bomb site. Glowing is being facilitated with impact and Aurora need to deal with him.
Number 11 on the 9 Pandas board. 2 more to go to the win. Aurora. When you thought that you had neutralized Resolve, the majority of this matchup had a bit of a hard time getting involved. Delphi, Diladez, Glowing, all becoming threats once again. What a round from Glowing again, as you mentioned. The strikes out on short, doing everything to clear out the bomb site. Aurora are back in trouble. Well, they have another buy. The economy state's been stabilized thanks to the save weapons of the previous round. But they will need to take this one in order to fend off the map and match point for 9 Pandas. You can imagine once they get it, they're not going to let it go.
And 9 Pandas are set up for the 2-0, and IDB is still on 8 kills. Glowing quick out here from mid to try and punish the short player, but it doesn't happen. Deco goes aggressive to look for that first underpass fight, and both of the star players in mid fall early.
All-important engagement to the man advantage that holds Aurora in contention still.
Well, that's the change-up. If you feel that 9 Pandas are working impact from their mid players, we'll just go and try and swing them early. IDB, unfortunately, DC's at the worst moment, so 9 Pandas are basically going to get nothing out of this gun round.
2v5 impossible to work with for Shelfie and Result, as good as they are. Got money to work with, at least in the next buy-up for 9 Pandas. More so for the other 4 players, and less so for Shelfie. Going to grab that AWP and play in towards mid-control. Lackey's going to get picked up for it. The AK of Result tries to strike, does get found. Suicide dive out, unable to find much, so Shelfie will just protect the AWP. Aurora will have number 10. 9 Pandas will be forced to fight back with another buy investment. Shelfie's dipping in for more here in the apartments. I mean, surely he's not considering a 1 versus 5.
No, not really. I actually would have liked for him to throw that AWP away, because I reckon Aurora might go double AWP sequence here on the saved one.
Missing that shot in the end makes it a wasted effort. Nori closes. Unfortunately for us, Idis Balance is connected to the server very quickly, so we won't waste too much time. Whatever that issue was. Unfortunate for Shelfie as well. The loss bonus will connect him up to a decent buy that can afford the AKs across the entire board, not considering the AWP. Aurora once again within touching distance of 9 Pandas' lead, but can they maintain it or can they close that distance? 1 more to equalize. 9 Pandas, 1 more for match point.
Oh, Deco's got another opener early into the round with an aggressive AWP sequence in mid.
This time it's Glowing. Threat man is short. Clack's HG to position. HG's tanked right back. The teammate also on the stairs. Lucky going to try and deal with Result. Clack's going to burn away. Shelfie in the open, sees his contact. Can't quite get a kill against him. Finally does with another repeat, but it's a 4 versus 3 that favours Aurora massively here. Flanks in from Idis Balance, caught off by Kenzie. Nori can find Shelfie as well. Diladez, no good sprays. Aurora have equalized again.
But they just can't afford to take these opening casualties to Deco. They've got to work out either it's more util towards mid or it's slowing down mid. Because this is 2 rounds that Deco has won an opening kill within the first 15 seconds.
No tax for 9 Pandas. Let's see if they can adjust on the fly. Galil still for Shelfie. AK's on 3 players for Aurora. They're going to hit hard in this round. Diladez have to find that out. Kenzie's down there with one or two AKs. Flashes forward to the CT side. Diladez peeks in towards underpass at the right timing. Evades that contact, evades casualties, but also evades kills.
Deco's actually moved that orb into a rotative market, helping out the B defense with a teammate. Mid is being compromised on just a walk. Haven't seen an insertion into window room for a little while. It's a double play on a boost up.
Can get really interesting. Oh, Lucky almost got quick switching to his rifle. Klax gets Idis balance meanwhile. Does he suspect Glowing? I don't think he does. AK to check out the mid window. Glowing's gone right past him. Will find his contact in the end, but he's lost Shalfie in the meantime. The 2-man advantage maintains, extends to 3 with Deco on the horse. Jump face into the bomb site, and Glowing couldn't even punish that. Aurora have lacked throughout the course of this map up, but at the very tail end, they've hit map point first, and 9 Pandas. Such a commanding lead may go to waste.
Well, it comes down to the anti-eco, doesn't it? It comes to losing that round against the upgraded Deagle and basically USPs. We know that it went the other way out on Dust 2, but on Mirage, if that round is won by 9 Pandas, we are done. It is a 2-0. The ramifications of the round streak and the overall level of form off of the back of the eco has set up Aurora to win in round 24.
And they're going to continue with those advantages again. 2-for-1s out in mid. Quick in from the Palace dive. Deco and Klax, they've got all the control they require. Idis balance cannot hold on as Kenzie will drop him. Aurora will take us to a 3rd map as the derby continues.
And honestly, I'd give a lot of respect to Deco. They were tested a little bit towards the tail end of that second half, and he has just started to deliver with the AWP. We're seeing multi-rounds from him. We're seeing opening picks, and then he closes it with a double. Without Deco's raw impact with the AWP, it probably is a 2-0 matchup for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, look, we talked about neutralizing the threats over on the 9 Pandas side. Aurora had to generate some other threats to be able to do that, and I think that they had like 2 players that were actually outperforming the top individuals of 9 Pandas in that last map up. So again, it was late game. It was certainly had to come back from a very awkward deficit, but they got that comeback in the end, Weg, and they get their map in the series.
And it's disappointing to see IDB doing nothing in back-to-back maps in the series. He was basically nowhere near to be seen on Dust 2. He delivered to a extremely low account on Mirage. And when you've got a veteran AWPer that's played at a tier 1 level in the past, you expect in these kind of games with the form that 9 Pandas are in, for him to be a takeover player, for him to be a difference maker. And with Deco performing to the level that he did on Mirage, I'm actually quite worried about what IDB can actually do for the 3rd map in the series.
No, I agree with you. I looked at Dust 2 saying he could have the, not excuse, but at least have the fallback that Result and Shalfie were doing as well as they were. But when they weren't doing as well, he wasn't able to perform and sort of fill those gaps. And they weren't able to do that across the entire board for 9 Pandas on our opponent's map picks. So indeed, we do go towards Nuke. Are we feeling a little bit stressed now, Doug? Are we feeling like there might be a little bit more contention now for Aurora going into map 3?
Probably not. I mean, I will say that the veto looks quite good. Both teams are happy to play Nuke, but it probably should have been a 2-0. So the fact that we are going to a 3rd, it still doesn't concern me massively for 9 Pandas.
Well, a 13-6 and 11-13 result. It does feel like they've played the better series overall, but can they carry that forward into Nuke, or have Aurora had a late series resurgence? We're going to head to a break and find that out as it's to close out our 3rd quarterfinal when we return.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 touch me,
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Ever heard of Hell Case? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
Well, all things point the way of map number 3, as we thought it might have done at the start of the series. We were tested after map 1, but in the end, by a 13-11 margin, Aurora have pushed us in this direction. Nuke will be our final battleground wag. As you said before, both teams like to play this map.
Yeah, but both teams are very different on it when it comes to results as of late. Nine Pandas have been some fairly decent teams in Tier 2 as of late. Back-to-back wins against Permitter and Gaming Gladiators with 13-4 and 13-6 scorelines. The NaVi Junior one, a team that we're going to see later on this evening, also a 13-4 victory. So I think Nine Pandas are very strong on Nuke, and they're happy to pick this map in best of 3. So I look at them as being a clear favourite to close out the series.
Yeah, it's certainly so from my eyes as well. The map stats is one thing. You have to consider how the series has gone overall so far for the Nine Pandas side. And I think that even though they have lost out on that map, and yes, it came down to an anti-eco steal from the Aurora side, realistically, you think about how they've won their own map pick rather one-sidedly. They've still tested and looked like they were going to take their opponent's map pick at one point, dragged it out to a 24th round. You're coming into this one with a lot of confidence, I feel like, if you're Nine Pandas.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd agree to that, because again, if the 1v3 from Result doesn't get one, if the Eco doesn't get one on Dust 2, it probably could be a round 23, round 24 game on Dust 2. So I don't think they're thinking about it from that avenue. What they will be thinking about is that they are clearly a better team than Aurora, and that they've got a more diverse map pool with depth going deeper into best of 3 series. And I think that is going to be the biggest factor moving into Nuke.
Yeah, most certainly. They've just been the better squad overall, irrespective of the scoreline. There's just one key example of what I'm looking at in terms of the way I think that they played with their confidence. Again, that was a great opening map from them, and then a great first half of Mirage at the same time. So the way things have played, I feel like they have had the confident game, with some caveats. Again, you mentioned it before we went to break. Idis Balance not having the best of showings. I think it's countered very nicely by Result, Delades, and Shalfie doing well, but maybe it is that basement floor needing to get raised for Nine Pandas to truly push past the finish line. In that last map, perhaps it was the case. Maybe that might be a thing coming into Nuke, do you think?
Probably not on Nuke, just because it's not huge for the AWP, is it? I mean, on T side, you're mainly going to be rifling, and then CT, you're going to be playing Heaven Rotate. You're not going to be one of those critical players. You're not going to be a rifler like an outside individual. So I would say that IDB is going to find it tough to increase that level in performance, just because of how tough it can be being an AWP on Nuke.
Well, looking at the other end of the board, obviously Result is the guy that is currently top fragging in the server at the moment, but impartial down to the way that he played out on that Dust 2. I do feel like he wasn't allowed to be as loud on Mirage as he was on map number 1. So is that another concern to happen? Is there a way in which they could neutralize there for the Aurora side?
I mean, that would be more so, yes, I do agree with that one. Result is a very good Nuke player. He's going to be involved in a lot of fights, and his confidence is going to have to be high to basically say, right, I want to show what I did on Dust 2 here on the decider.
There we are. Time to decide the end of this series and who moves forward to that semi-final action tomorrow. Aurora are currently on the CT side start of this final map of the series. Nine Pandas have to play on the attacking onus. They get set in with the USPs and the Glocks. The pistol is live for the final time in this series. The final map instantly. Lucky is going to dome in. Delades take the opening starting stance. Gecko gets picked up by Resell. Elsewhere, Lucky is run down. Clack is trying to maintain control of the situation in a 3 versus 3. But right now, Nine Pandas are looking to press on, trying to aggress against Aurora, who have retreated entirely.
Yeah, Clax is basically a goner. There is nothing that he can do from Heaven. So what it comes down to is the next floor plan. That's the Julie's close by door.
Kenzie now left alone as Nori gets picked up. Now they're in full control on the Nine Pandas side. Bomb plot will look to get secured. 1 versus 3 with a retake is not going to happen. Pistol win for Nine Pandas.
It was such a sick shot to start off the round from Lucky deep in ramp, but just being overwhelmed by pace. Clax, unfortunately, has no other option but to fall back. When you're gooshed and you're being run down, you have to try and play as defensively as possible, but you've just got players all around underneath you, coming up on the sort of scale up from hell and into heaven, and then Nori was the key figure in that round. He was the Julies at a fairly close range, sort of outside of open vent and down there from Squeak Door, but just generated nothing. Now, Aurora have going to look to force buy in round number 2. And we've seen their forces look pretty good over the best of 3.
SMGs and a scout in play. Result on the Lil's going to try and prod the issue initially from that squeaky door position.
Now, without anyone on an SMG, there actually is light util for 9 Pandas to work with in round 2.
I'm trying to overwhelm with firepower here. AKs on a couple of players, and I leave you a little bit to cross past the red box, perhaps in the positions that they have right now. Well, that will make their way in towards Mini. Result has finally just been seen. Kenzie had the drop-off and will now be receiving players coming in his direction. Nori's going to push the issue over at the lobby position as Result, and well known about that tag. The kill will come in pretty easy. And there is no trade for 9 Pandas.
It's the right idea to exploit outside because they've got the stronger weapons and they know the scout was somewhere towards A because of the kill against Result. Glowing is scaling up here to heaven, and no one is actually here to defend against it. It will mainly be the site players looking up towards that area.
Scout on scout action as Idis Balance tags up Deco elsewhere. Glowing continuing with his Heaven campaign is the locker rooms player that is the closest threat towards the T-side line. Lackey waiting for someone to extend out towards Hell. He might not get his wish, but he might be able to find a later round engagement. Deco, Domes, Glowing. Kenzie can also follow up with the doubles and the 5-7. Just like that, Shalfie is all alone, being hurt up in the rafters. The fights will try and engage, but Lucky is finally taking his chance to strike, grab an AK or two, and win the round for Aurora.
There has been some real issues from both squads when it's come to these lower, lighter investments, and we're seeing it knock in basically straight away to Nuke, which is the worst outcome possible for the T side because it forces you on double eco. It means that you've got to buy it up, and it puts you back quite a margin because what are the chances of winning this round? I mean, lucky util, upgraded pistols, it's so unlikely for 9 Pandas.
As soon as Aurora take control, they look to maintain it. Big Glowing continuing to fight outside. Denadez caught early, damaged up towards the silos. It's got Glowing and Result with a couple of kills in over at the ramp take. Result grabbing an AK for his trouble. This could be workable once again for 9 Pandas.
So Glowing got one on the outside of just an individual overextending. This is extremely workable because now they can run the clock, they can be patient, and even Nori, who's trying to basically retreat all of this map control on the outside, rotate Deco down to the lower corridors, they're almost gambling that they can funnel 9 Pandas into a B take.
Pass the AK off towards Shalfie here. Denadez leaves the charge into the bomb site. Decon opens up. Idis balances and he stalled for time, but Klax comes in from double door, and the HP gets the better of the 9 Pandas camp. 3-on-2 situation. Klax will look to close the door, and Shalfie can only do so much with it. Deco re-swings onto the man, gets the kill, and doubles up all the same. So these two individuals well held together. A quarter for Deco especially. Not even a bomb plant allowed for 9 Pandas.
And that's why Nuke is so difficult when you're not on stronger buys with the lack of utility. That was a 5v3, but down on the lower bomb site, there's no util to drive those door players away. There's no molly out from the double doors. There's no smoke for decon. So because of that, they can just basically all work on contacts. They can keep opening up the doors of the doors and just basically put 9 Pandas in very uncomfortable crossfires. This could be a fiery start from Aurora on the city side.
Looking for their third round to come in pretty easy. 9 Pandas can't afford the force invest again. BTs can springboard and maintain positions and maintain their work. Make the best of this opening half, because the CT half, map like Nuke may well be important.
Well, you need to start now thinking, was it just complacency that caught 9 Pandas out there on Mirage? 8-4 half, looked as if they were going to close pretty quickly. They've been getting the majority of 2-0s and all their BO3s, and then all of a sudden you're hearing a third map decider now.
And the next question is, does that complacency carry over towards the third map as well? Aurora. A nice position where they can try and make it a commanding lead with the next rifles in from the 9 Pandas side. Still facing some weakness on Result to get the utility out. Similar story for Shelfie as well. Very limited investment round.
It could be slightly quicker. Haven't seen any pace from 9 Pandas as of yet. Try and go in for a top site hit or a ramp dive.
Into the ramp. Lucky, M4, looks for the first man. Result's going to get called to 24 points of health. They will drive the player away without taking damage or kills against him. Shelfie extends that position as well. His secondary Mac 10 is depressed by the lack of contact and the utility to the right-hand doorway. They're aware that all 5 players are out here trying to adjust the rotations that can come through.
But just cancel. There was a lot of rotations of 3 players going down towards lower, and now it's turning into a bit of a double pump. Now, the CTs don't know, are they extending towards Hell? Are they going back into lobby? Especially with that smoke against the deep and AWPer, it is a question mark right now on where the space is being taken.
Lackey in the back of the B bomb site trying to check both of the entryways. Only player on the defensive. If he gets overwhelmed, then that could be round over in an instant. But they're going upstairs. They're going to go towards heaven. No one's watching it directly. Klax is considering checking the positions on occasion. Deco's also making his own moves up in the heaven position. AWP in close quarters, though. They look to dive on the bomb site. Diladez with a decent kill. Klax going to stall for time. He's got 1 pick out of it. Diladez is blowing, can strike back. And Deco's now known about the AK. Sees that bomb carrier. Does not quite hit the headshot against him. Utility pouring in on the T side. Going to suppress as much of the CT forces as possible. Lackey's going to get caught. And now Shelfie look to get that bomb to a planting angle. HT's against Deco. Only doing so much as Glowing takes the swing and the hits. It's 9 Pandas with their second.
I actually don't understand how 9 Pandas have been able to win that round. Let's just think about it from a position perspective. Now, there is 3 on A there from Aurora. They've got a crossfire towards Hut, a crossfire at Heaven, and 1 down there towards the main and the squeak door, and they've got the AWP backstabbing. With that many players on the bomb site and the AWP to basically slowly be the last finishing blow, you expect that to be a round not only won by Aurora, but without even a bomb plant from 9 Pandas. And instead, it just seems as if all of those side players just lose, except for Klax. Klax is the only one that's putting up damage there.
And Aurora instantly taking a tactical off the face of resistance. 9 Pandas trying to recontest and reclaim the lead. And maybe we'll get it here with the money state being where it is for the Aurora side. Is this going to be a repeat of how Dust 2 went down with some early match confidence from the Aurora camp, eventually responded to by 9 Pandas? And CT side still with a chance to resist it and change that narrative. All the rifles are out for the T's on the contrary.
And we've seen Nuke play 24 times in the last 3 months for 9 Pandas on HLTV, 17 of them being map picks in BO3s. They are strong on this map, and they've got a sound understanding of the T side. Glowing outside loses it, just a straight wide swing from Kenzie.
A great kill for the man. The AK of Shelfie can return back towards Kenzie's position. A 4 versus 4 can be established. Results meanwhile made his way in through vent on towards Decon, opening the door, but Deco is going to take Idis balance. Shelfie's going to get picked up. Result trying to trade towards success, but he's low HP in this exchange. 10 points of health to remain in the rest of this 2 versus 3, and Deco's closing in real quick. The USP will land its shot, and Diladez bomb on his back. Open a bomb site, but a 1v3.
This is an extremely tough clutch, even for Diladez. Now, once he gets the bomb down, he can try and stall for time with the util that he's got of the smoke to either smoke off main or smoke off heaven. Reposition outside is going to put a backstabbing entity towards lobby of Lackey. And then 2 players down at lower will probably both rotate up from the vents.
Smoke and plant. And as players coming to there's going to quickly escape towards the lobby position. Are they ready for this? Lackey, check the heart. Adjustment's very good for the Russian. Another HG involved to grab that smoke and then you get back towards the back lines. Heard his quick run face though. Klax's going to overwhelm, get the kill and get the retake together for Aurora.
Now, my biggest concern at the moment is not so much the lack of performance again from Idis Balance, but the disparity between the 2 AWPers. We have got Deco, who is consistently putting numbers up. He's being involved in opening kills and late round winning scenarios, whereas IDB is 0-6. And if we are getting Deco leading by example, then IDB needs to do the exact same thing for 9 Pandas.
No kills, no assists, and 6 deaths at the moment. Rocking those rifles, the Galilian on for the main man. No AWPs available for the T's. Black on AK available to the CT side, knowing there's a body block involved, finding Resolve beyond that smoke. Norrie's SMG can also strike the bolt and drop to the open. They can't quite seem to fight back. Clax involved with a couple of AK kills here. Itis Bounds can trade one, finally get his first kill in the game. And no more than that, it was far too late. Aurora can take 5.
And this is me just getting that gut feeling to say, yeah, do you remember when 9 Pandas were about to 2-0 and then, oh, hang on a second, Aurora up 5-2 on the CT side of Nuke? It's a wake-up call. And it's an Aurora side that are looking pretty structured at the moment. The trading's been quite good. Individually, they're outperforming some of the star players from 9 Pandas. And it's a slow start that's probably going to turn into, what, 4 rounds maximum being gained in this first half?
And starting with a pistol win, hoping you would have gained at least a 3 off the back of that force buy that Aurora put in. 9 Pandas unable to capitalize upon that. Took a rush round away from the Aurora side. Now it's half fight in. Kenzie and Lackey getting involved in these couple of kills to open up. A good trade from Shelfie and Result will come forward. AK knows about that Orb's position. Itis Bound's going to get caught by Norrie, and Deco can deal with Result in the end. So all out of this eager Shelfie, trying to make it somewhat expensive. Will get picked up by Clax in the end. There is quick movements up from Secret. Ben's output by the Eco, but they're more focused on the rifles and the round wins themselves.
There's something to consider about Clax is that for the majority of maps in the pool, he's a bit more of a supportive rifler. You try and set up your more star players like Kenzie and Deco. Clax performs to a really high level on Nuke. He's averaging a 1.25 rating in the last 3 months, making it his best map in the pool and the highest performer on this map out of anybody on this Aurora side. And maybe this is Clax saying, yeah, do you remember when you traded me? Yeah, I'm going to show you exactly why that was a bad decision.
Guns up for 9 Pandas, but they have hit minimum 6 on the Aurora side, so T-side are going to have to try and find something. Even up the stance, Result, good kill on Norrie, but Clax is good to adjust against that walkout, so 4v4.
Just a bit of a mistiming there for the main player. The M4, unfortunately, doesn't quite catch the opening kill straight away. Now, space is being taken to the lower bomb side, and Deco can drop the orb out from ramp. We don't have a vent rotation from the door player of either Kenzie or Clax as of yet.
Minute to work with. Benadez or being flanked by Clax. It's perfect timing. Kel off. Shelfie can return fire on Lackey, but now he's low himself. They're going to enter in towards this bomb site. Bomb. Actually, no, it's all a ruse. They're drawing rotations away, but you still got Kenzie on the upper side. Looking to take down Glowing. Double up on Shelfie. Itis Balance can trade at 5 points of health to try and maintain the 1 versus 3. First kill found. They're coming in real quick. He's forced off that plant for the time being, and now going to have to tap it and try to draw them into open fights. Clax walking, flashbang turned away from. He's completely blinded. Pistols pulled out. All they need to get the kill. And Aurora will win the half.
Oh boy, this is an Aurora side that they're actually looking as if they're the favorite now. With just how the CT rounds have been played out, with some of these multi-frags, I mean, we're all kind of drawn with the attention down at this lower bomb side because of the kill that comes out from Secret. But Kenzie, I mean, he nearly gets all 3 there, doesn't he? He gets a massive lineup up from the squeak door as soon as they counter-rotate.
From having a 5-round lead, pushing up to the 2-0 fashion, to now being tested to 5 rounds on the deficit. 9 Pandas have lost all control, it feels. Deco, his 12th kill with the AWP in his hand, alongside Clax, the 2 frag leaders for Aurora, doing God's work for this side. Glowing, a hero AK brought in by Shelfie, now in his hands, but he's losing teammates left, right, and center. Finally getting a pick back on Deco, but that bomb on his back needs to keep it safe here. A secondary kill found, a third one towards this, this garage position that actually turned into another one alongside IDB. Lackey, a 1v2, 6 points of health for the 2 9 Pandas players to hold on to this round.
I don't really know how it's got winnable here for 9 Pandas. Bit of overextension in 1v1 fights, and Glowing should have just been traded there outside. Lucky has got to hope that he doesn't catch a bit of an odd timing. Going aggressive into the door. This is perfect against the bomb carrier.
Glowing, not watching it. Back to turn, kill found. Rifle dropped. Idis Balance is right there for it, though. Lucky to take a secondary swing. IDB just grabs the bomb and runs for it.
Yeah, but where does he go? Down to ramp and into B, or up to heaven and back to A?
Up to heaven. Lucky's read it. Ready to receive his man. Bomb tapped, held all the way. Idis Balance will get the bomb plump bonus, but it's irrelevant. Lucky's evaded. And he connects his kill in the end. No chance to clutch with that one. The HP was far too massive. It's yet another round for the Aurora camp.
And that's probably just the moment for Nori and maybe Lucky to just say, relax, boys. That round nearly got lost because we got too hungry, we got too greedy, we gave individual fights to the outside glowing. 9 Pandas. I mean, who would have thought that out of anything in this series, it's actually the lack of success on the lighter investments that are going to cost them. They don't lose that Eco and Mirage to 2-0. You don't lose round number 2 against the Force Spy. Not to say that you win the map, but at least it's a more comfortable 3-0 start. At least you post a lot more rounds than what you're doing now.
Gonna have to be a hell of a comeback. 6 to the good on Aurora, 9 Pandas. In a body blocking utility basis here. He's got some towards the mini cross, allowing them to get towards Secret from their current positions. Resource going to catch Kenzie in from the squeaky door. Finally, something, an advantage going the way of the T side. Needs to get that secondary kill, but he's struggling to maintain it. Glowing, the trade back, Clacks to get 2 out of that exchange before he finally goes down to Diladez. Nori and Deco making their moves in. Nori's going to get caught off. Deco's pulled his USP out, but no one is watching Heaven right now. Bomb plant. Now the HG is going to reveal his position. Diladez will tank that damage. Not much he can do in terms of the 1 versus 3, though, to fall back and save the AWP. Seems to be the best play for him. Might try an exit frag reposition from lobby, but this should be a 3rd round for 9 Pandas.
You could see it. I actually thought Clax was going to get all 4 there. The lineup and the spray control looks quite good, but it's only good enough for 2, and to just basically shave HP off of Diladez. Deco knows that there's no point going for this, so 9 Pandas can get up to 3. But even the rounds that have been won haven't been massively convincing. That is as an example of it. How close that was for Clax to have a hero moment.
Mighty being Diladez to be reeling from that sequence. Echo's still hunting for the exit. Doesn't quite get him. 8 to 3 on the board at the moment. Can 9 Pandas get a 4th out of the half? It might make it recoverable in the CT side. And surely at this point you're looking for every little piece of advantage.
And maybe we need to stop thinking about title contenders and think about who's going to win individual maps and individual halves. Maybe we are looking too far into the future. I certainly came into this series thinking, 9 Pandas versus Aurora should be a comfortable 2-1. I gave the benefit of the doubt Mirage, but then when I saw what happened on Dust 2, I thought, nah, it's just not going to happen. And now I'm looking at it and I'm thinking 9 Pandas are just surviving right now. They're not posting anything that looks tangible in this first half of Nuke at all.
Kind of surprised that I haven't taken any tacticals so far. Aurora have had theirs. They just called in another one right here as well. 9 Pandas are the ones that have to return on the deficit. Aurora might have lost a round right there. It might cost them a little bit in terms of the buy state in general. Lackey specifically on the SMG for this round. 9 Pandas are the ones that need the ultimate adjustment to try and take the series that everyone was saying coming into it. You and I have both had it down as a 2-1 for their favour. It might end up 2-1 in the other direction instead. Resol and Diladez caught already. Clax and Lackey to strike in from the lobby crunch. They are down and out, glowing, walking forward, footsteps heard. Kent's going to make that look easy. Lose the double against Idis Balance, doesn't quite make that work out, but Shelby's fallen, so it's all IGB in a 1 versus 4. Swinging into the lineup, not going to happen. Aurora 9-3 at the turn of the half.
And they've just been absolutely farmed. And when I look at a 9 Pandas side that have 16 wins, 8 losses on Nuke in the last 3 months, when I look at even their T-side round win percentage of 52.6, I'm expecting a pretty even game. I'm expecting them to hold weight, and they just didn't at all. Yeah, we can say the ramifications of losing round number 2 slowed momentum and disrupted economy, But what about the rest of the gun rounds? What about for the majority of that half? Just, yeah, not good enough. And that's a 9-3 scoreline that really should be enough for Aurora to close here. This is a few more rounds to get it over the line to get the 2-1 win.
Just like it was for 9 Pandas on Mirage. HEs from Aurora have already struck on Shalfie, glowing, tagged to 8 points of health. He'll take one player with him, dropping Klax to the 4 versus 4, but he needs backup because he's not going to last much longer. Idis Balance tanking Molotov damage. Deco diving in towards Dark, at close against Glowing. Going to take him and tap up Idis Balance as well as Decon. 4v2 established. Aurora are in full control now.
Dilladez getting down here with the Julies isn't even with a teammate inside. Resol's still anticipating a late lurk on the top.
There, let's get one trade out of it, but needs to get himself at least another one to even up to a 2 versus 2. His teammate still playing top side, about to come down from the vents. Wary of a late lurk. Lucky's going to have to get caught on timing here. Oh, the USP. He's found his shot. Looks back in towards Decon. Nori being challenged and contested. The player on bomb site known about as well. But Kenzie takes the Des out. It's all on Result now. Without a kit in play. Without time to work with. He'll get that headshot. Needs that second quick. And he's not going to get it in time. He'll tap that bomb. Hoping that Nori refaces. But the time has already run up against him. As Nori knows that he's won the round. Result can just run for it. And the pistol will go the way of Aurora.
It would have been nice to see Resol just using some utility there. Just to smoke down on either the double doors or out to the bomb. Try and tap, draw the fight in the open. Just doesn't do anything. It gets panicked in the late game. And Deco has just been incredible in back-to-back maps. And he's a player that I think there's been a lot of question mark around over the last few months, with him basically saying, oh yeah, I could just retire, and some games him just rifling, not AWPing. But if we're looking at pure impact, I don't think any of that previous discussion comes into my mind at all. This is a player that has been farming the likes of 9 Pandas.
When Result was posting MVP performances on map 1, Deco came out and said, actually, I want some of that too. 4 spies in from 9 Pandas, trying to do the Aurora steal in the second round of the final half. Five-7 of Result peeking forward, not being seen. The Julie for IDB around the corner, sees what's going on. The SMG of Clone can't do anything either. The 2 pistol players make their way into the desk. Can take one player out of the equation, and Shalfie can trade back Kenzie, but now he's all alone. Nori comes down from this secret position, and Aurora have full control of everything 9 Pandas are playing at. 11-3 on the board, 2 more to go.
And perhaps this is the argument to why there is magic in derbies, why there are intangible aspects that cannot be explained. This is a 9 Pandas that came into this best of 3 today by whitewashing Eklot. Had a really easy best of 3, 13-7, 13-9. They come here to Hellcup, mate, they have a really easy dust 2. They're up by a crazy margin of 8-4 Mirage. It's looking like, oh yeah, another 13 to single-digit scoreline. Easy day, 4 maps won. What is going on? How is this 11-3?
Well, 9 Pandas are trying to still contest that, hold on to any sort of life, but Idis Balance has just given away the man advantage. A 3-on-3 established for Klax's trade. Dilladez caught on timing as Nori quickly takes him out of the fold as well. Klax and Nori against Glowing and Shalfie. The bomb on the back of the SMG, fought upon Shalfie. Glowing's all that remains. Running back away from ramp to get back up towards heaven, but Aurora happy to slow this down. This needs to be a miracle round. A miracle man.
What a good feeling this must be from Klax too. 16-7 versus your old team. And basically being a winning element. Glowing. I mean, the HP marker from Klax helps. But how likely is this 1v2? I'm not really getting the best of feels about it.
Even he's reconsidering it.
Upgrade a rifle and save.
Back into another 4 spy though, 9 Pandas. They won't be looking great with it, and they'll need the full 9 rounds in a row to even up the board and take us to overtime. And I never thought that that was the position that 9 Pandas were going to be in. Aurora, maybe you could say that considering their form. But this is a squad that were 10 series in a row coming into this matchup.
Versus a team that just was on a 6 best-of-3 losing streak. And
precisely.
Those games weren't close. Some of them were, but there was also a lot of 2-0 stomps. There was also some in-competitive scorelines. The 7-13 versus Big, 9-13 versus M80, 6-13 versus M80, the 6-13 versus Favbet, 4-13 versus Favbet. When you're seeing that, and then you're seeing this, you go, right, well, this is an Aurora that I can get excited about. This is Aurora that I can back to be a threat in Hellcup.
And then Aurora are about to take one more step closer to the title. In for the semi-finals, Lucky is going to find Result to open things up. We've got the XM on Dinades, the auto shotgun, hoping he can provide a difference. But no such difference allowed at this moment. Aurora, slow it down.
And perhaps you're onto something about the tax, Jay. Just not seeing them, just not coming in at all.
No adjustments to be made, no chances to reset mental game or anything like that from 9 Pandas. You think that the mental of Aurora was wrecked going into the second map? Well, what do you think about this right now? 4 on 4, at least the one trade's coming from Shelfie on outside, spamming through the smoke, taking Kenzie down. But this is not a guaranteed round right now for 9 Pandas. A minute on the clock, Aurora start working outside as a whole.
Aurora are going to know, because they keep force buying, that the economy is awful for 9 Pandas. So the further we run out the clock, the more likely they don't have util, or at least they've got very little of it. Now, from our perspective, we're looking, I can't see anything. Single kit, upgraded rifles, but no util, and Lucky's got an opening kill on a drive peek outside.
This balance to fall, the FAMAS out of play. He's had a poor game, 4 deep in this one.
He's had a shocker. That's more than a poor game, mate. That's an embarrassing showing from a player of the pedigree of IDB.
Combining with the rest of the series, how poor it's been in general, yeah, you're right. Advantage sat in for Aurora. Shelfie's going to take Nori back down 3 on 3. And they're down that B bomb site. Glowing can take Deco out. Clack's going to trade him. Shelfie's so focused on a wraparound, he's going to have to let that bomb to get planted. Swing in, see a player at double doors. Aware that there must be someone on the backside as well. Lackey repositioning over at the window. Decon contested by Dinades, caught by Clax. It's all Shelfie now, all alone to save 9 Pandas in this series, in the tournament, and in their 10-match winning streak. It's not going to happen. They peak together, they win together. Aurora 2-1 in the series, 13-3 on Nuke. They're going to the semi-finals of the Hellcup.
And that is a real surprise, because oftentimes, if there's a team that's really hot, right? If there's a team that's on a massive game-winning streak, when they lose, it's normally an overtime best-of-3, or one round, one clutch has made the difference, not a whitewash. I mean, that third map wasn't even competitive, wasn't close by any stretch.
Yeah, I have to say that I'm still questioning why Fierce didn't come in at any point and say, listen, lads, we need to readjust here. We need to figure out some sort of new approach to the game plan. They took no tacticals in, I believe, the entire series, certainly in that last map, which is the key shocking point. Like, you're going out 13-3 in a map that you like to play. Like, that was not what I expected to see at all. Again, I could see a world in which you go 13-3 in the 9 Pandas direction because they are the better team coming into this series. And even that would have been a little bit far for me to go, but to go in the other direction, I never would have thought of it here today.
No, not at all. And it's basically a showing here from Aurora of what we should be expecting, but just haven't had it for such a long time. This is a team and an organization for the last couple of years in Tier 2 that are extremely consistent. And the majority of the time, in different iterations, they are title contenders. They are top-end Tier 2 teams, but they're in a slump right now. They're having a really tough time to adapt to strong success at the end of the year. This is the kind of result that puts confidence back in the players to say, hey, we're going to the RMR, we're going up against a strong team in form, and we have obliterated them in this best-of-3.
And has obliterated your former teammate as well. We talked about the result swap and everything coming into this matchup, how contentious this whole series is going to be from like a more personal perspective for the teams involved. And, well, Aurora might have started things off on the back foot. We might have seen the result feeling very confident about himself, but didn't work out towards him and his new team's favor in the end. 9 Pandas eliminated in the quarterfinals. Aurora will move forward to take on the winner of OG versus NaVi NaVi Junior, which will be our next match as well, Dwayne. So a lot of excitement about who can be taking on this Aurora side and if they can continue to perform in that semi-final as well.
Well, I'm looking at Aurora thinking, okay, basically the verge of 3 months ago, we saw them in a grand final of Yellow Compass. Man, I could see it again. I don't think there's much of a threat on this side of the bracket until they potentially face a 500 in really good shape or a Nemiga that's a top-end Tier 2 team.
Well, it's already better than their last two tournament performances as Rest and Thunderpig, where they went out in last place to both of those competitions. This most certainly is not last place right now for the Aurora side, but can they go towards second or first place? I guess we'll find out in tomorrow, and we'll find out how much of a challenge tomorrow is going to be for them as well. As our final match of the day will be, like I said, OG versus NaVi Junior. Two different caliber of squads, but only one can take the overall victory. We're going to head towards the break. When we come back, it's our final best of 3 of the quarterfinals.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, please just
Wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going on. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the floor, from blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the floor, from blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us. We about to make a ground. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa.
Give me all of your lies. 'Cause you're my
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
And welcome back to Hellcup. It's time to close out the quarterfinal stage with our last match of our four for the day. We've just seen the likes of Aurora beat out 9-pounders to make their way into the semi-finals. 3 teams have been decided. Only one more is left to be found as OG will take on NaVi Junior for the final chances in the semi-finals.
Indeed, and I'm going to start this straight away by saying I don't even think OG is the favourite, which a lot of people probably disagree with, and probably you the same, Jay.
Yes, I'm definitely going to disagree with that. That is a very, very bold take, considering how proficient the OG side have been in that Thunderpick event. Was obviously the one which stands out as the most in terms of their recent run of form. And if we're going to look at recent run of form, that has to be something counted to the favour of the OG side in my eyes.
It's something. You beat an out-of-form VP squad that's looked quite rough for the last couple of months. You've also beaten a big squad that struggle quite a bit online. They get to the LAN tournament and they can't even hold weight. They struggle against Heroic in the semis. They don't put up much of a fight against 3D Max in the 3rd, 4th place decider. OG have won 10 out of their past 27 best of 3s on HLTV. That is not a good record. And even here in Hellcup, they should have been eliminated in last place. They should have gone out in the elimination game of the group.
Well, look, I would disagree with you on that 3D Max particular point, because first of all, OG did get a map off of them in that particular series, and they looked very, very confident. The map that they lost out on the second one, that Ancient, although it was their pick, was still a 13-10. So 3D Max did have to work a little bit to get that one. Plus, not to mention, they beat BetBoom rather comfortably during the playoff stage earlier on here in the Hellcup. They've had victories over Heroic in the past, admittedly not on LAN. They've beaten VP twice, which is something I didn't expect to see from them at all. They've beaten Zero Tenacity at the top end of the tier 2 space. Like, OG are not, I'm not going to say that they're the most perfect team in the world. I'm not even going to say that they're a top end tier 2 team right now, because you are right, they have lost some series to the likes of Sashi, for instance, as of late. They have lost to Johnny Speeds in a 0-2 fashion. They've lost to 9 even, who I didn't even rate that highly. But equally, are any of those results even to the caliber that NaVi Junior have had recently?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do agree to that. I think this is an OG side that still question marks about the lineup because of this whole stand-in newer player of Mikey and whether he's going to be playing with Unity at the RMR. This is an OG squad that have made so many changes this year. Now, I will say for the first time in a while, they've actually looked like a team that can push to the higher ends of tier 2 with how awful some of the previous iterations have been. It's just my concerns with OG is a consistent basis. I mean, this game against Sashi that they played earlier on today, mate, not even going double digits in a game that is going to eliminate you out of the tournament. You expect to be holding a fight in that series, surely.
Well, no doubt that OG's history is worse than Mikey's profile picture, I'll tell you that much here. They haven't had the best of times in terms of their Counter-Strike output, but this roster, in my eyes, with the things that Crizzen has been able to do to revolutionize it, is probably the most faith I've had in OG since their inception. Now, you of course were saying you don't think that they are the favourites in this series, which therefore means that you're looking at NaVi Junior as being the favourites. Tell me why.
Well, NaVi Junior have won 34 out of the past 44 best of 3s on HLTV. They've won 5 tournaments in the last 3 months, and that doesn't include the group stages of United 21, the European Pro League 2nd Division early stages, and the fact that they went first in the regular season of ESEA Advanced, and then backed that up by going complete upper bracket run, not dropping a single game, beating Endpoint in the upper bracket semis, rematching against Spirit Academy twice, and getting a spot in ECL. This is a NaVi Junior squad that's been grinding hard in Tier 2, and they are being rewarded with some very good victories and very good tournament runs as of late.
Look, no doubt that NaVi Junior have been on the rise and have rightfully earned themselves the right to call themselves within a Tier 2 environment, having a good place within ECL especially, but that has only just been recently achieved. You mentioned all those events, the EPLs, the Prodigy Series, the United 21, the Shuffle Masters. None of those are of the caliber that OG have been playing at recently, and they certainly aren't the caliber of Hellcup.
No, it's true, but let's look at the isolated best of 3s of teams that they're playing rather than the tournament. They 2-0'd Spirit Academy, destroyed them in the winners matchup of the group. That's a top 40 team in the world. And then even against Amcal, I mean, that's a tough opposition to be up against. Veteran players, well-known and established names. 2-1 Ecstatic, 2-1 9, 2-1 Rebels in the European Pro League. And it comes down to Makazi being an absolute warrior. A lot of people are talking about this guy. Great star player, 17 years old. And I have no doubts whatsoever that he will only progress further up the ranks and get offers when it comes to next year.
Well, look, certainly as an individual, you can't debate those numbers, 1.23 on the rating, and certainly as a guy, I'm looking at him as being one of the key stars of this NaVi Junior roster. But again, you listed off all those results. You listed off guys like Spirit Academy, which, yes, top 40 in the world, but yet to truly prove themselves against the higher-end Tier 2 opposition at a similar record. And all those other teams, again, they don't mount up to the caliber that the likes of OG have been beating recently in that bet boom. Yes, VP might be out of touch in terms of... Yeah, it is one tournament. I'm not doubting that, but I think that there's an upward trajectory here for the OG side, and I feel like actually they are walking into this one as the favourites here. They've got more experience by comparison to a NaVi Junior side, and I think that they can still be able to win this series. I'm not as convinced that it's going to be as simple an affair for the Academy team. If that veto's on screen, Dwayne, Nuke, Anubis, and Ancient being played.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, OG have made a risk in the veto. We know that Mirage and Vertigo are the permers. We know that NaVi Junior like to pick Anubis and Ancient, which is basically the biggest two at the moment, so they get that as a map pick and as a decider. For OG, they pick Ancient, they pick Inferno, they pick Anubis, they pick Dust 2, and they've picked Nuke. They never pick Nuke. This is the first time that we have seen OG pick Nuke in the last 3 months. And you want to do that up against a team that's in good form right now? You want to play a risk? And when I see OG playing a risk in the veto, that almost makes me feel that they're not confident. That they feel like they're the underdogs in this best of 3.
Well, I could see a world in which they're trying to punish pick that. You say it's good form for NaVi Junior, and yes, it certainly is, but that form hasn't always included Nuke as being a map. By taking a look at their recent records, they've lost 3 on the trot very confidently to teams like Rebels and Amcal and Nine Pandas, and Amcal and Nine Pandas especially, obviously very high-end opposition in the tier 2 space, but Rebels so much, a 13-5 loss to them, or 5-13 rather loss from the NaVi Junior's perspective. Like, I can see a world in which OG are trying to punish ban or punish pick against that, and it's not like Nuke is a terrible map for them. Yes, they don't pick it all that often, but they also beat BetBoom rather handily in the round of 16.
Yeah, they did. They need to show that similar performance, because there is no denying that they have had an uptake in showing from the group stage to the playoffs, which should be the case, especially when you are struggling in the groups. I mean, against 500, map 1 goes OT, map 2 goes OT. Against Wu-Tang, you're going to round 24 in map 1 and map 2. You need to up your game, because those are weakened teams. And they proved that in the 2-0 versus Zero Tenacity. They proved that in the 2-0 versus BetBoom. They just need to consistently push for deeper runs, because for me, I look at Thunderpick as being a one-off. I legitimately look at everything else and go, okay, well, what about the failure to qualify to the RMR? What about the last place in the closed qualifier of IEM Rio, the top 4 in the Alyssa Invitational, the last place in the Kato closed qual, the first round exit into the playoffs of CCT, the top 16 in Thunderpit World Championship closed qualifier number 2. It is one tournament out of an entire 3 months that we are basing positives off of for OG.
But it's a hell of a tournament, I will say, at that one. And I will say I agree in terms of the consistency basis. That is the one negative point, I think, for OG in terms of my picking in towards them into this particular series, is that, yes, they have got good victories. They've also had some pretty awful losses. And especially in Hellcup, their run so far has certainly not been the strongest. It has not been the cleanest either at the same time. But I think they're turning a corner, and I think that consistency will come. And I imagine that their current level of form at the moment, with the teams that they're beating again in that Thunderpick event, I think it is good enough to call them in this series. I'm going to go 2-1 OG.
I'm going to go 2-1 NaVi Junior in this one. I just think with how confident they've looked as of late, with how they're now pushing towards those higher ends of Tier 2, they're getting a bit more of a taste of what it's like to play those more experienced squads. They want to be here consistently. They don't just want to get the odd tournament invite and then don't get anything for a few months. Because then when you look at NaVi Junior's record, the first half of the year, they weren't playing on HLTV very much. A lot of Liquipedia tournaments. And then it kind of came to increasing the HLTV world ranking, increasing the Valve ranking too, and getting a spot in ECL. I mean, that will at least embed themselves to playing familiar top-end Tier 2 squads.
Yeah, we will see them a little bit more in the next year. I'd imagine that they're going to have a decent chance to make success happen. You mentioned the rise of the players, some of the stars that are so young. They've got obviously bright futures ahead of them, and I look at that as being certainly one that can build in towards 2025. And I imagine that if we repeated this match in a year's time, I might have a very, very different opinion. But in the here and now, I got to back what I know. I got to back OG. That's my pick in the series. We'll start things off on Nuke, see whether this punish will truly be the ultimate risk as our final match of the quarterfinals kicks off.
I love it when you say I've got to back what I know, what the 10 wins out of the past nearly 30 games for OGJ.
No, actually, I was coughing and I had my mic on you. I couldn't actually speak to you. So yeah, it was perfect in terms of how that lands. But look, I'm sticking with my guns on this one. 2-1 for OG. You go 2-1 NaVi Junior. Pistol goes live, and it will be the Julie set for 2 players over on the CT defensives where NaVi Junior hold their nerve. Quick in towards Squeaky Door from 1 player, and it's going to be Demon that takes Prison down. Engagement back towards Hell. We'll get headshots into the USPs as well. Modo can trade 1 player back, but it's still an advantage here for NaVi Junior.
It rotates it down here on Mass towards the lower bomb site. Krebeni out in the open needs to get that trade-off for his teammate at the double doors, but Mikaze actually doesn't peek straight away.
Headshots not quite lined up on Feek, who's found where the USP gives the Glock the kill back, and Goosh is down as well onto Jukes, pushing him in away towards the vent position, back towards Decon. 1 HP is eventually going to get run down by Feku, so it's all Demon now. The man has started the round to end the round.
Now, Fiku's made a difference. It's going to try and close. He ends up with almost what looked to be the Quadra. That is a round that started off quite nicely for NaVi Junior. They've got a man advantage. They've got 2 players down at the lower bomb site. The unfortunate nature is the Julies doesn't quite get close to that toxic angle. That's where they're trying to get to. And then even Krebeni, once he gets overwhelmed, it's up to Makazi basically in that close double doors angle to hold weight, to maybe get 1 kill, stall for time, and he just gets overwhelmed straight away. So OG, while they're at the disadvantage, do win the pistol.
You mentioned Fiku being the ultimate difference maker there for the OG side in the pistol round, and if there are a couple players to watch out for, we talked a lot about NaVi Junior's stars. I know that Fiku and Buzz obviously were the 2 guys that led the charges when it came to that Thunderpick run. The online portion will be more specific about it, of course. Mikey might be the player that we're watching out for the most in terms of OG and their recent movements. There are some stars available for the T side at the same time. Forced buy-in from NaVi Junior.
Very passive, like it was on the pistol for OG. Not taking many opening contacts, not taking a huge amount of space. You've got an outside lurk from Mikey basically by himself, and what looks to be an A-split, but it's the MP9 on the City side that strikes early.
Kazi, good start. MP9 trying to move towards the outside here of the red box. Good fight on Crizzen as well, isolating those 1v1s down at 18 HP. He'll go. It's a 5-on-3 right now for NaVi.
Jugs just taking contact, drop down. Man advantage is strong, so don't need to overextend too much for a fight here.
Vehicle moving as Makazi is going to fall away from position. The scout player outside to provide support. Is he going to land this headshot? Fiku trying to pre-aim him. He's running back and almost falls victim to the trap. Low HP on both him and Buzz here. They try and extend out towards that scout player. He's tagged up Modo as well, but finally Fiku can take down a 3-on-3.
Demon's on the top side, and they've actually got rotations from both Secret and from Ven.
And there's Drews with the kill on towards Fiku. Man advantage reclaim with the HP as well, continuing to compound. 15 seconds as Gravani's going to find Buzz next up and double up towards Modo. The same. NaVi Junior find their 2nd round steal.
Now, this is back-to-back rounds in which OG have given away opening man advantages. We saw on that outside lurk, Mikey basically got nothing at all, and it was Makazi to get 2 picks pretty quickly. Now, when I look at the Kosovo scene for the last few years, I think back to the very early days of Blink before it was B&E, and how well those guys did to push up onto the scene. Everybody else almost gets forgotten. Every other player, every other squad doesn't get notified until basically Krebeni and Makazi get a chance to move over here to NaVi Junior.
That's because that, you know, Blink, B&E, Guild Eagles roster was the most prominent thing that they had out of the Kosovonian scene. Now a new generation to break through, forge their own path throughout Counter-Strike. OG would have started off well with the pistol, but NaVi are back in full control early on into this matchup with the M4s out, the upgrade pistols on a force by Mo through by Makazi very quickly on Fiku and Mikey.
Now, Crizzen's hoping to cut some rotations, but he's not getting much of a chance of a duel at the moment. Bombs going down to the lower corridors. Krebeni just basically stalling out for time, and this force buy has done absolutely nothing. Yeah, there might be 1 kick being gained, but with all of that charge down to the lower bomb site, you're hoping for more out of that round. You're hoping for a post plant, maybe a winnable sort of situation. Instead, you're giving NaVi Junior a bit of a free pass at the 3-1 score.
Yeah, a lot less resistance than they would have liked here for OG. Only bring up the basics for the follow-up round as well. A little bit of utility investment for the HE and the smoke, but that's about it here for them. And NaVi Junior be looking proficient and looking good. As you say, the 3-1 seems like it's an inevitability right now for the Academy side. Let's see what OG can muster up in the next round, because this one's pretty much formality.
The best that they can hope for is dive out ramp, hope for a kill, get an AK if you get Jukes.
Be nice if that was possible. Buzz does fall victim first. Graves will continue, actually not quite landed that secondary pick. Struggling a little bit. Krebeni comes in with the SMG support. Bomb does get dropped, and Jukes a couple of kills at the USP as well. Yeah, all's well that ends well. No casualties taken by the mass stacks of OG. And the rifles will now return for the T side.
Now, NaVi Junior will know that when it comes to gun rounds is where OG are going to be their scariest, with some of the star individuals catching timings, working lurks. So be controlled with the communication and make sure that you're developing a strong game plan. They have a lot of Nuke officials under their belt, making it one of them highest played maps in the pool for NaVi Junior as of late.
Two rounds in the lead for the junior team. OG. Their rifles out across the T-side board and trying to put those smokes together. Makazi. Also Krabeni here in the outside defensive, not quite active inside of it, but they got that mini control, the player in a garage. Krabeni's going to quickly dive back down towards secret access as Fiku falls to Makazi. M4 engaging the player at top silo. Krisen offers himself up to the M4.
A star player outside is farming right now, and the bomb is trapped. Moto doesn't have assistance with teammates, so because of it, he might actually need to cancel. Bring that bomb back into lobby rather than trying to cross it to secret.
.5 seconds on the clock for them to work with. Buzz is trying to find an angle. NaVi Junior giving up absolutely nothing to OG. They've got their man advantage. They don't need to continue fighting, and they will not do so. Smokes down towards outside. These T-side players start diving down, potentially make some noise, give Buzz a chance to catch him on rotate. All down to that SMG of Krabeni as to whether or not they're going to actually deny the bomb plant itself. Incendiary sent in. Buzz gets down the vents. Now looks to hunt for that player. Sights taken, but not secured. Krabeni to strike on Mikey. Now the AK above needs to step up big time. He's lost all of his teammates. 2 kills to his name. He's a full-blown ace right here and does hear them coming. They don't suspect he's dived back out towards the double doors here. Opening up Recon now, making all that noise. Makazi has been seen. Incendiary force Buzz away. Finds a third fight, but at 10 points of health. The defuse coming in and being stuck wholeheartedly. NaVi Junior will take yet another round.
And this could be Buzz dropping too. Decent work by the utility usage. Now, right now, OG have got to be wary about the outside player. We are getting Makazi, who just got 2 kills instantly in the first gun round of your map pick. That's not good enough. You can't allow him to not be traded. So this is where Krisen's got to generate a game plan of, okay, we do diag smokes, we do 1, 2, 3, we do whatever. We cannot allow this outside player to continue to put damage up.
Damaging them in terms of the round output and in terms of the buy output. Max loss bonus only now going to be in effect for OG. Couple of Galils out, hero weapon buy for Mikey with the half buy for everybody else on the upgrade Deagles and Tech 9 for Krisen. Moto's protecting his money line. OG desperate to cling hold of a second round. It's just not being offered up by NaVi Junior. Buzz does find an outside play, so that's one decent trade. Secondary kill not quite found. Makazi again, he strikes and cannot be traded by Mikey.
You've got a slight window of timing that OG exploited towards the outside, but lobby's now being taken. You've got Krabeni very aggressive against the door player.
Oh, a good shot from Fiku against Krabeni. Kazi's picked up. Demon now alone towards the closed vent corner. Drops the bomb carrier. Doesn't get any more out of that. So it's all left onto Jukes here. 1 versus 3. Backed up away from the M4 as OG seemingly forced out their second round.
It's just a bit of a panic. It seemed as if OG tried to fake them on a top site hit, and Makazi starts rotating pretty quickly from garage to assistant out in heaven. And then it ends up that Mikey and Buzz are basically contacting into garage. They do quite well with the trades. A bit unfortunate for the door aggro, because I think that's the right play. You've lost outside. You're in a man disadvantage. You need to take space away elsewhere. You're sort of fading the smoke. And then Fiku just hits a world of a beamer. That is a tough reaction to a swing on the right-hand side. If he stays alive there, you can have a bit of a horizontal crossfire between the closed vent corner and door. That 1 kill from Fiku actually warrants an eco steal in a second round from OG.
Terrorists win.
Now to build upon it, because NaVi Junior will have a buyback of their own. The Sentry immediately buying into the AWP. The M4 should be out for everybody else as well. And No such weapon can be afforded by the T's either here. They're going to rock the Galil still on Modo. Keep the M4s on Fiku and Kriz and a couple of AKs out. Again, trying to protect the money line as much as possible across the entire T side this time.
Now, OG will know that the pressure is going to be the main focal point of the game. How we can over-rotate the CTs fast towards the outside. Opening kill here for Demon. It is actually Fiku getting the first, though, before dropping.
1 for 1 once again. Advantage only by a HP margin. Mikey's going to offer it up in the kill counts. Makazi again involved in taking advantages for NaVi Junior. And they even get the bomb carrier right here towards Secret. He's pressing onto position. Sentry is going to watch that AWP, see contact, land the kill against Kriz, and Makazi can continue pressing right here, knowing that that player is so engaged with the utility. He finally finds the fight. Modo has dropped, and it's all buzz now.
Just in a 1v4 without basically any avenue of approach at all. Haven't even seen Sentry deliver anything. That's mainly because he hasn't had the AWP until this round. Demon gets a bit of an easy kill, and that is a whitewashing round, not even competitive at all. And Jay, I know that we haven't casted any of this new-looking NaVi Junior, but I've been watching a lot of Makazi. What are your first impressions of him?
Oh, he's very sick, I'll give you that.
He looks kind of good, doesn't he?
10 kills in 7 rounds, constantly a threat to the OG camp, who have been struggling to neutralize him. Imagine that's going to be a key talking point in this tactical pause that they brought out. How do we deal with Makazi? Playing in its secret, playing in the garage angle, just constantly fighting on outside or thereabouts. And, well, OG, that might be their first step to trying to turn something back here on Nuke.
And NaVi Junior know that the economy is in a strong position and that they are pressuring OG. So we need to keep up this level of form. We need to make sure that we don't allow the international squad to post sort of 5-6 rounds on this T side. We want to restrict them. We want to give as little breathing room transitioning into that second half as possible. OG, I mean, even the numbers from the T perspective are very low.
Generate that impact. Demon fighting on Buzz, striking first once again. This time a different player becoming the opening element for NaVi Junior. Look at the press as well towards Squeaky. Kribendi's going to push on that smoke. I don't know if OG are ready for this. They're certainly not. Fiku caught off guard. The man can try to dive out of the way. He's struggling to find the doorway, but he gets there in the end. And no trades found by OG there.
And they've just taken a tactical, and NaVi Junior have walked hard and walk door. This is frustration from OG because you're up against gimmicks at the moment.
They're trying to play more standard Counter-Strike. It's not working for them. Two kills required to even the man advantage. Stun, the senior utility coming in. Molotov to try and drive Kribendi out of the way. The second player that's on top of Hut can still hold his position. Flashes evaded. Counter utility in from the T side. Prison's going to be just as blinded though. Tagged up, spam down on Akazi again. Modo fighting against 1 and 2 out of the round. A triple found, in fact, from that open vent corner. And that might have turned the tides back for OG. They need this bomb plant bow.
That vent rotation. Orbs coming up from Sentry. He can deny.
Just misses the marker. Modo still gets the bomb plant in. It's all Mikey now. AK in hand, player on the lower ground, hearing the second man also up in heaven. He's hoping that the AWP gives an extension. Knows that Juke is going to have to make noise to drop off into the open bomb site. Now he's going to become a threat. Mikey to turn his attention towards the man. Get the kill. Low HP. The AWP shot misses. The AK to make his face forward. The USP is pulled out for Sentry. And he'll get the kill in to hold the retake. Success again for NaVi Junior. Modo's efforts were not enough.
No, they weren't. And the discouraging element is that the best of work is being done almost when the round is over. You've lost too much in that round, that even a hero moment is not enough to recover. No one is watching for that squeak door. And yeah, you can say, oh, it's very gimmicky, right? It's very unorthodox. Doesn't matter what it is. This is your punish pick. This is your choice to go towards Nuke. And you are down by quite a margin on the T side.
Need to deal with those gimmicks and the general line of form of NaVi Junior. That is the bottom line for OG. They've struggled to do that all game long so far. 4 to the good on NaVi's part. Should extend to number 7 on their board because another half buy-in for the OG side. They've got the AWP of Modo. Been trying to get that out for the last few rounds, trying to save his economy stay, but it's a hero weapon with a bunch of upgrade pistols.
And Jay, if you think that OG are in sort of the right trajectory of being a stronger squad, improving official by official, tournament by tournament, where do you think is a realistic outcome? Like, what should an expectation for this team be? Because you don't have the best of players. You're pretty much working with the majority of tier 2 individuals. What is realistic?
Oh, that's a bit tough to say. I would say that there needs to be some sort of aim to try and hit those invitee spots throughout next year.
Okay, so somewhere around top 20 in the world, roughly?
Yeah, top 20, top 30.
Okay.
Somewhere within that sort of region. But obviously, as time is going on here against the Academy side, improvements are clearly showing up that OG need to find. Modo even dropped that AWP. Nothing found for the only rifle of the round here for the OG side. Krisen does at least pick up a knife kill onto Sentry, because he's not expecting that from outside. They've lost the bomb control in a secret, so they really either... Well, Krisen's got to save the AWP. Buzz needs to go down and get the cash bonus for the next round. NaVi Junior in for number 7.
Demon has been seen. Good shot from Buzz. The Deagles have actually looked quite good from OG across this T side.
Only the rifles could look good. It's just exit frags at the moment. Makazi holds that orb that, of course, Modo would drop. They can pass that off again from Krisen towards Modo. The cash bonuses will mean max loss for the other 3 that fell down, so we will be seeing a rifle round out of OG. But they have lost the half. Best they can do is 5 rounds at the turn.
And another reason why I thought it was quite risky to pick into Nuke from this best of 3 veto, Jay, is let's think about Mikey. Okay, hasn't been involved that much with OG, but he has at least played quite a few games. He's played 12 maps of Ancient, he's played 6 on Anubis, 7 on Dust 2, 6 on Inferno, 1 on Vertigo, and then the permaban is Mirage. You've got Nuke as second. So out of the majority of maps in the pool, he plays Nuke one of the least times, and you're picking it in single elim playoff bracket.
I'm obviously not working out for this first half. Let's theory craft away. What could the alternatives have been? Because Ancient is the one that stands out to me as the most played map in the pool for OG, but you talk about obviously NaVi Junior having a good time about it, having been the third and final decider, but it's a similarly strong point for the OG side.
I would say Inferno, like easily. Because you are right, Ancient would have been risky, and Anubis, I mean, you just knew that the opposition was going to pick it. I would say Dust 2 could have been quite an option. We know that OG actually picked that map quite a bit. I know NaVi Junior have a good track record on it, but I think Inferno would have been safe, and then Dust 2 would have been my second call, if any of the others.
Oh, good shot from Sentry, and Modo didn't even register him past the fire. Kill found a start for NaVi Junior. Once again, it feels like I'm saying that quite a lot over the course of this map. CT side success is Rife OG unable to maintain anything of worth at the moment. Losing the orb, the AKs and the M4s remain. The HGs on Fiku will land pretty nicely as he does at least find some blind sprays onto Grabeni to trade some of that damage back, but it's still not a kill.
Grabeni's being forced out by Util. Mikey is desperate for this opener, but the problem is Makazi's going to be there for the quick trade.
And that's about the timing of everything. Molotov's in, finds his kill, back still turned towards the man. Buzz did get Demon, so instead of 3 versus 3 with site access maintained, Sentry moving up with the AWP in his hands. Fiku on 2 points up now, Krisen with a swing, and Makazi is still caught completely unaffected by the flashbangs. Fiku will finally trade him off on site, missed shot for Sentry, and now it's all up to Jugs now. 1 on 2, 2 HP for the player right in front of him. Fiku's expecting him to pop up from the vents. I think they know exactly where he is. Inside of that smoke, he looks to hold. Allow that plant to go down, retake on. 1 pick will come easy. The second one, that's a so, and it's that man that takes the fight against Buzz. Will find the kill that gives OG their 3rd round.
Actually really surprised that Sentry didn't hit that. That shot looked either on or extremely close to being on. NaVi Junior unfortunately collapsed on the A bomb site, and for OG, now it's just about being able to transition rounds in a row. That's what they've got to try and work on the most here.
Seems like he overcooked the flick from the angle of the tracer there. Want to go back and look at it in the demos perhaps. Either way, OG won't be having too many complaints about them, and they can still rebuy as well for NaVi. This can be the point where OG can test that economy game. For Mars out for Jugs and SMG for Demon. Buzz, quick face up towards the backside. Players engaging. Always takes his own teammate out of the equation. Makazi with 2 and 3 as he makes his way right through the mini position. Moto and Mikey get a couple trades out of this. No, there's players onto the backside, and there's Sentry there with the AWP kill as well. Moto, full-blown clutch, not going to happen. NaVi just backhanded OG.
And this is Crizzen probably thinking, right, if we topside hit, we don't deal with Makazi because he's the outside player, and he's just run through that main smoke and got 3 kills. Oh man, he is hitting so hard today with impact, and NaVi Junior have got to be so satisfied with the first half performance that they are putting on.
Now the CT side is looking stellar. It's a broken buy for OG with the rifles that can come through. AK is on the board of Mikey and Moto. Makazi, the ultimate threat of this game. The M4 that's pushed up towards outside. OG may be able to walk right past him. The AWP of Sentry is also there to receive them at the back of red box. Where 2 T-side players are set in at the moment. Utility will come in, so Makazi could be up to task. Oh, they found Sentry. They're going to get the kill against him. Makazi will strike, but Moto's dealt with him.
Play it down towards lower. Knives are pulled out. Easy couple of kills from the in-game leader.
Trying to pick up the pace, but NaVi Junior a little bit quicker. And OG, from a man advantage, a shaky one, now down to a 2 versus 3. Low HP on Moto still. Buzz. That's the pass off the AK towards him if you can reach him in time. Drew's making his way over past the lobby position. Bomb on site. Could get planted, but as soon as it does, it will be a retake strong enough for NaVi Junior.
Try and get up from the vent quickly. It has to be first contact from the door individual.
Player at vent that makes the move. Weaky contested by Jugs. They hear those footsteps. He gets the kill. Moto down. Buzz. Galil found. Finally goes back to that AK. 100 HP still on the man. Bomb plant towards the backside. Going to be protected. He's trying the big old flank with a defuse kit right on Demon. Got to get the kill real quick. He's wasted too much time. And NaVi Junior will hold the whole thing down. Make it a 9-3 half on their CT side.
Well, it's a pretty poor performance from OG. Individually, we didn't see anything being developed. At times, it looked as if their ecos were stronger than their gun rounds. And on a punish pick, you don't have a single player pushing double digits outside of Buzz in a 1v3 attempt that doesn't come in. This is just not good enough from OG. And this has been a NaVi Junior side that have promised a good performance in the first half and should close down pretty easily in the second.
A 6 to make up for OG in the CT side of things. The pistols required. They had opportunities to make success happen. That 7-3 round is the one that sticks out to me the most. The economy could have been crippled had they taken it. But once again, Makazi being the ultimate man at the moment. Fiku now needs to hold the challenge in towards the hut position. Semji's going to get a jumping shot on the Glock and all. Demon follows up on Mikey with a similar engagement. Advantage taken by NaVi Junior. Once again, OG locked out of the bomb site. A couple of trades available to them, which Vision is going to take back on Demon. Crevetti and Makazi. Quick returns. Buzz is low, and he's dead. Another pistol win for NaVi Junior.
And just Julie's close range, off angle versus hut should be getting 2 kills there. Just no question. Instead, it's struggles and the trade. And then from that point onwards, Heaven player struggling, main player can't do anything. It's a 3v1 in the post plant. Everything is just falling apart. NaVi Junior all over OG in this opening map of the best of 3.
The second tactical for OG coming in extremely late in the day. Need to make up 7 rounds with this forced buy being one of them. At this stage, it should be forced by right up until the very end of things. If NaVi Junior hit this round especially, need to find the steal like NaVi did in the first half. It was OG that won the first half pistol. The Academy side were the ones that ultimately turned that force back and made the one-sided scoreline that you see right now. SMGs on 3 players, Deagle and 5-7 for Crizzen and Fiku. OG A lot of ground to cover.
Statistically, this is the second worst rated map in the pool in the last 3 months for Makazi. He's 20 and 8. I don't think he's having a tough time at all.
Mikey gonna get caught with Krabani and Demon quickly finding those trades back as Buzz is opening. Had the right idea, but blink and you miss it and it's all done and dusted. Advantage for NaVi Junior. B-site under siege. Flank from Makazi could also come in from secret later on in the round. Motor's going to try and hunt him. AK versus MP9 and Makazi's going to win that fight. 21 kills deep. 22 kills deep. Prison's got nothing he can do.
Now 1v4, that setup, again, it's another scenario similar to the pistol. You just expect more impact from the position that's being held. When you've got crossfire MP9s behind a ramp smoke, at a bare minimum, it should be 1-for-1 trades each. At a bit more of a positive note, it should be a multi-frag from one of those individuals, and they're just getting overwhelmed completely. This is a confident NaVi Junior side that's overwhelming individually OG. Now, this map is going to be over quickly.
Yeah, it seems like it. As you say, on an individual basis, there's no one challenging what Makazi is bringing to the table. No one's been able to neutralize. It's been a constant problem they just cannot seem to deal with on the OG camp. Unable to deal with the game plan of an RV side. Down to pistol upgrades to at least builds will buy in the next round, but it's going to be 12-3. A similar story to what we saw in the last nuke today. 9-round comeback to overtime. This feels so impossible to do given the circumstances. Certainly nothing being found in this round. Pistols being picked up left, right, and center. Demon on the outside position does lose his life. Mike has been traded. Buzz on 2 points of health. Moto now dead. Nothing being found by OG as per usual. And then it's map point for NaVi Junior.
And we do need to remember that the Anubis was not a surprise in the map pool veto. It was a best of 3 where we see a lot of Anubis being played from NaVi Junior. Their track record on it is honestly amazing. And I'm looking at how confident they're playing on Nuke, and I'm looking at Anubis with OG being one of the weaker maps in the pool for them. It's not looking good at all from Prison Squad today.
No, not at all. Talking about the consistency problems that OG have had. They're certainly hitting a key low point at the moment. Fast plays in. Now we want to get this map done and dusted. Buzz going to try and resist it with a couple of kills out from him. Kavani's caught him. Modo's also land on Demons. That's an all-important shot for the AWP player, but a 4 versus 2 that OG can now try to work with, still needing to get 9 in a row. Speaking to Benny, Prison is going to hold the trade and should hold the round with it.
A decent work out there from Buzz's perspective. I would say out of the more recent signings that OG have made, the Buzz one has caught my eye of how impactful of a rifler he really is. I think he's played on a lot of strong international teams like Mad Lions and Entropic, but we haven't seen it at the tier 1 level. We've only seen that with the Danish squads like Astralis. So this has been a new experience. And Sentry has caught a really strange timing. Heaven player, the readability was good there. You can see that round being won, actually.
Yeah, he caught vision on Prison as he was exiting out of Heaven, so the fact that he was able to make his way out there, exploit a big old gap in the defense. Was a good hold from Buzz and Modo. Nearly costed him by that one insertion point from Sentry. Didn't quite work out for NaVi Junior, so we still play on. OG extend this matchup by another round. 1 round out of 9 to be taken on their return.
Now, outside is quick. Makazi's just sending it from the back of T-Red with the cross smokes.
Demon dives in from top of Mini, doubles up to the Raptors player. Mikey trying to turn 180 against Sentry, but he's unable to do so. Grabeni's caught Buzz, and Modo is suddenly all alone. The fast plays have caught OG completely flat-footed, and NaVi Junior will stomp their way past map number 1 of Nuke. 13-4. Punishment it is not from OG.
And this is a good performance from NaVi Junior, and I feel like finally viewers and and maybe other talent are going to start recognizing how good this NaVi Junior team actually is, Jay. I mean, let's just take their group stage results as individual scorelines. They had a 13-0, they had a 13-6, they had a 13-5, and another 13-5. At times, they have whitewashed competition, and they proved that against what was a questionable map pick from OG.
Yeah, I have to say, I agree in retrospect, obviously, with how things have gone down for the OG side. I would have expected at least some sort of fight. I would have thought that Prism would have had some sort of game plan into this matchup. It didn't really feel that way. They were constantly just dealt with by Makazi especially. He went out 26 or something at the end of that map up. Like, he was just unbelievably sick, and that was a key problem that they just never could quite deal with. I mean, you talk about the confidence of NaVi Junior in this map up, the confidence of Makazi, he was the guy.
He was indeed, but it wasn't just him. I thought Sentry had some good moments on the orb. That last round, yeah, I'm just watching Makazi. I'm like, okay, he's going to cross back a T-Red, they've HE'd the smoke, and then Demon just drops and gets 2 kills and the round is over. So it's not just the Makazi show, but one aspect that you're going to have in a lot of maps in the pool is Makazi just loves to be in impact zones. Put him in an area with a rifle and he's going to hit. And I think right now, OG got humbled. They're meant to be an international team at the top end of Tier 2 with strong riflers. They couldn't contain him. They were legitimately outclassed by a 17-year-old rookie.
Pretty much, and you talk about the high-end riflers there on the OG side. Didn't see that at all from map number 1, and heading into map number 2, it is Anubis, of course, the NaVi Junior map pick. We're going to need to see a little bit more of the confidence basis from the OG side, a little bit more of that squad that were beating Tier 1 teams, and they're going to need to do it fast here. We're heading towards a break. When we come back, it's map 2 of the best of 3.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Well, stunning stuff to start things off for the NaVi Junior squad as they take over Nuke in a 13-4 fashion. The punish pick of OG ultimately punished them, but now we're off towards Anubis next up to where I have to say that Makazi certainly stunned me so far in this one.
Indeed, and NaVi Junior will look to try and stun OG again. They'll look to try and come into their Anubis, get a good result. Their Anubis is insane on HLTV. I mean, 18 wins and 4 losses is probably one of the highest win percentages you are going to see out of the majority of teams in the COB. And for OG, they're insanely inconsistent on this map. They had a 13-0 2 days ago against Permitter, but then they lose to Johnny Speeds, they lose to Wu-Tang and 500 in the group. They then beat Big and VP on it, but then also lose to Sashi and Alternate Attacks and take 1 round against Fnatic. They are so up and down on Anubis.
Yeah, and I think this is really where we're going to see some of those consistency issues for OG ultimately come to the fold, because like even today they've already lost out in 0-2 to Sashi, and now they're going to lose out most likely, it seems like 0-2 towards NaVi Junior. Like it just felt like they just weren't here to play on map number 1, and with map 2 being, as you say, the most inconsistent or one of the more inconsistent maps in the pool, and the lack of consistency that we've seen from OG is coming out to the fold on today's best of 3 series. It does worry me, because I was hoping that these guys would turn it around, that these guys were going to come into this matchup, the more experienced squad, and do good work, but they've just been stunned by star power today.
Indeed they have, and I'm not surprised. I mean, I know that I said OG would be able to take a map in the series, but am I surprised to see them struggling against NaVi Junior? No, I'd put NaVi Junior as my favorites. I think they're the way more consistent team. They are so much stronger, and I think a lot of people are just fixated on this Thunder Pick result, which I think is just average. Like, again, I'll bring it up again. You beat VP, who, first off, Jay, they don't play online. Like, they only play on LAN. You beat them on home turf, and you're beating a big side. Both of those squads aren't tier 1 teams, or at least, no, I'll take that back. They are tier 1 teams for VP, but they're not a threatening tier 1 team right now. And then Big I would classify as tier 2. So I think a lot of people look at that result and overinflate it to how actually good the results are.
I mean, I'm more just so stunned with how confident it looked from NaVi Junior. I would have thought that OG's experience would have at least provided something over on Nuke, but it didn't do at all. And so as we're going towards Anubis, it's going to have to be a complete turnaround. Everything needs to go far better from them. Else NaVi Junior will be taking a simple 2-0, moving towards those semi-finals and taking on Aurora in tomorrow's best of 3s. Pistols to go live. OG on the T-side stun. Considering it's Anubis, I'm going to say that they're going to need a good T-half in this one if they want a chance.
And NaVi Junior are looking to have their 3rd out of 4th best of 3 played in this tournament of getting a 2-0. Buzz taking first contact from A main. A triple mid walk to try and get info here for NaVi Junior. It means that the B side's going to be very weak.
USP of Demon backed up. T's make their way in. He's going to get run down immediately. Bombs on site will get planted. 5-on-4 for OG. They're quickly making their way in from Electric Dome. Mikey's going to land on a secondary kill. 7-2 with a decent follow-up, but Mikey triples in it to this round. And it's Julies for Jugs backed up with Makazi coming in towards the backstab. The plant is finally secured, and a 4v2 post-plant ensues.
And just Util tries to stall the round as much as possible. Buzz has been able to take all of the space, so the only way that they can be is main or CT.
Block and Julie seen. That's a bit awkward from Buzz because he turns back. Jules makes his way forward and does end up with a decent kill back on those Julies, but ultimately not enough to win the round itself. Pistol goes to the favour of OG.
Good work from Mikey. I think this is a guy that there's going to be a lot of eyes on, just because, first off, he's been farming in the local divisions, playing on Unity, but he's getting the chance of a much larger call-up to playing with better players, more experienced individuals, and it's just whether he can hold at that higher end. If we're going to use, as an example, what Mattis has been able to do from the local scene and transition over to Fnatic, then that's a similar sort of avenue on what we should expect from a player of Mikey's caliber.
It's a Quadra to start off in this map up. Pistol favouring, he's on the rifles as appropriate. Juice is going to find Fiku, however, with his MP9 in this round. It's a forced buy from NaVi Junior. They're taking the A-bomb site on OG, but they are down a man for this post plant. Juice backs away the SMG behind the smoke, can't do much.
Oh, good spam. Look at the damage that's coming through against Mikey and Cars.
Deagle at Sentry, unable to find similar responses. As they don't do much, it's through smoke. Damage being done onto Buzz. Bakazi, similar story on Kristen as well. Smokes into the CT, so I'm going to try and provide possible a bit more breathing room. He dives in towards Prison, gets that kill. They're all held up at the stairs here in the Heaven entrance. McCarthy with a double, a triple, a frag, a quadra in fact, as they just stand around and wait to die. Pistol taken by OG, responsive found by Na'Vi.
And that is Makazi saying, yeah, Mikey, do you remember when you got a 4K of the pistol? Yeah, just got a 4K on the anti-force spy, when we've actually got the weakened weapons than you do. MP9 out from Heaven. You're right about them traps. I mean, where do the T's think they're going here? They have absolutely no space. They haven't taken Beach. They haven't taken A main. I'm just so surprised that they're all pinned out there.
I don't know what the call was, but it was obviously a pretty terrible one. Evens on the board so early on, exactly how it started off over on Nuke.
And OG don't need to buy here. With that bomb plant, they're not double eco status, but they're trying to see if they can force a constant reset.
And Fiku's found Demon, Deagle shot to start. Any more out of this? Just the one with the spread out defaults of OG trying to find more picks in the round. Buzz towards the A-bomb site is the solo in at main. That main pick over on the B-bomb site is all that they're going to get right now for OG. They are going to form up for the hit though. Benny's thinking of a prod, but so far nothing seen in mid.
Jugs has got an incendiary, but they are just going to be playing retake A basically. And making info, put more towards mid. OG will be able to get the bomb down. It's the post plant where the concern comes in, though.
Couple of smokes, couple of HEs, a flashbang for Modo. Sentry's made his way back towards the bomb site now. Smokes at camera and at Heaven. Blooming, or peeking before the smoke has bloomed, and even then Sentry's got opportunities to try and spray through that smoke, get some information. Tag on Buzz, only tags him by a quarter health. Reload forced out of the Ukrainian, eventually run down by Mikey and his Mac 10 due to the trade back of the AK. Buzz responds towards him. Advantage taken by OG. Buzz is waiting for Makazi as well. Don't him. Finally, it's a little bit of revenge. Grabani also swung upon by Prison. And there goes the round for OG.
It doesn't help that Fiku gets that opening kill pretty quickly with the Deagle against the main player, but just a bit stagnant from NaVi Junior. Not enough info plays there. Only had a single player on A. SMG gets overwhelmed pretty quickly. You need a bit more info in that kind of round. Bit more movement. Bit of an idea on where the actual default was. A little bit too defensive in my eyes for NaVi Junior.
OG can reclaim the lead. Now can they keep it? It's another force buy from the NaVi side. Scouts in. M4 still for Krabeni. He's bolted up on his SMGs, of course, by him and Makazi. The FAMAS can come forward. Sentry spammed up by the Mac 10 from range. Not a lot of damage being done considering. Well, 3 or 4 bullets landing against the Mad Soap. Krabeni boosted. Not seen by Buzz now. He has been, but Buzz unable to act.
And Christian takes a bit of that spam damage out from mid from Makazi. Buzz doesn't get forced away by any util. NaVi Junior have got to be very careful on how they use these small pieces. Demon out on the B bomb site can keep resmoking down. Good entry from Fiku. This is back-to-back rounds that he's won the opener.
Makazi trades it right back though. FAMAS down on the firepower basis, but he's picked up the killing against the M4, grabs that M4 and fades back through the smoke.
The bomb is going out towards Electric with late lurks outside A and mid.
Looks a little bit late to Temple. We get a dink off on Modo. Moto gets the kill. Demon's Deagle unable to strike back. Backstab's also closing on the T side. Isn't ready. Scout player picked up. Transfer's good. And Jukes can at least take one more player out from Buzz, but the lurk towards the A-bomb site means that the round is still going the way of OG. Push up to number 3.
And maybe you can use an excuse to say, well, preparation's going to be tough for this kind of best of 3, just because you had to play one earlier on against Sashi, and that was quite an important one, being an elimination. Same here with a single wheel in bracket. But you have to be careful about where you use excuses and for how many different aspects you can actually agree with. And Jugs is being hunted, and for OG, I mean, that round looks quite comfortable, but I'm looking at Makazi thinking if he gets that dink and kill against the bomb carrier coming out of Electric, it's probably a very different round with only one player on B to defend against it.
One man making all the difference again for NaVi Junior. Because you are right, one extra bullet changes the complexion of things entirely. But they missed that one. It means that OG can push up to their 3rd and probably look to number 4 as well on the T-side line. NaVi only for the upgrades on Makazi and no more than that. He's already been tagged by Utility and seen there by Mikey at range. He'll also look for a Deagle fight. This should be a formality round for OG.
And we have seen OG pressurize this opening sector of A main quite a bit over the last few rounds. So come the next gun round, I'd like to see a bit of a change up from the CT perspective. Just don't give that freedom and early space to OG this easily.
Marky's looking to farm some cash. Does not quite get away with a secondary kill on Makazi. It's only a Mac 10 lost to the T side rather, so nothing major that I'll be concerned about. Maybe get one more exit out of the round with the 100 HP on Juke. If they pass that Deagle off to him and he hits the shot, then maybe that could be the way forward. In terms of the round retake itself, seems extremely unlikely, although they have left on the bomb site for the majority of players. Kristen's now seeing what's going on. Makazi's going to get picked up. Flashbangs to ensure it doesn't quite work out for him. The Deagle does take its face and fight, and actually does get another kill out of the round, so well played. Oh, they're going to ensure that player runs for it, though. Keep the AK and keep the 4th.
Deagle trying to look for an exit out here towards the mid-bridge. Player on the front side of Fiku, just try to drive him away. Does get quite expensive. Very limited upgrades, and it means that Jukes can actually invest into an AWP and armor and drop that over to Sentry because of that exit kill.
Very nicely done. Damage against OG. Reset, or setting them up for the reset, rather. In the next round, because the rifles will be out in full for the T side. They do not opt to go with that AWP. It's M4s across the board. Mono can afford it, though, for the OG camp, so he'll bring that to the play.
And this has got to be NaVi Junior recognizing that our best chances in the series are going to be pushing on for a 2-0, because if we go into Ancient, we've kind of given OG away back in the series, where lost their map pick, took ours, and both teams are quite happy to play this. There's a lot of reps under the belts of NaVi Junior and OG. So that decider, if we do go to it, would certainly be an exciting affair with how close it could be. 4-1 is a good start for a T-side perspective. This is where NaVi Junior and all the boys need to recognize there's some pressure against us. Let's try and alleviate that pressure. Let's get, I don't know, maybe 6 rounds on CT would be nice. That'd be an achievable goal right now.
Only a couple of rounds from OG from hitting 6 first. Certainly an encouragement to get to there in the early portions of the matchup. Win this rifle round, and you pretty much would guarantee that OG would hit minimums. A stark contrast to the overwhelming nature that they had to face over on that nuke. And you are right about NaVi Junior's best chances to be in a 2-0 fashion, because if you let OG back up to map number 3, then not only, as you mentioned before, you have all of those even stances in terms of the map preferentials, but you're also looking at losing your edge if you're NaVi Junior, right?
Definitely, yeah, for sure. This is an Anubis map that hasn't been tested against the best of teams in Tier 2. I would say some of their other maps, as an example, they're Ancient and maybe a few of the Mirage officials, as well as Dust 2 as of late. We've seen against some of those stronger teams. I mean, against Amcal was Nuke, Ancient, Dust 2. Against Spirit Academy, we had Anubis and Nuke. So, yeah, not a huge amount of Anubis at the higher end. So this is going to be a test for them today.
OG have handled themselves much more proficiently in this map than the rest of the series prior to this point. HG's down mid for Chris to try and hunt for that opening pick. Raveni set himself up to the M4 back there. AWPs are going to fire away and Molotov above their player back and forward in towards the doorway, which Prison is going to strike for.
Good work for the in-game lead-up. Smoke off Temple, and they don't actually put that much pressure onto mid. They try and force an over-rotation, which Sentry's now pretty much going back in spawn to hold out from the beach angle to look into A. Makazi can re-smoke off. So much time and so much space for OG. This is a good position to be in.
Fire from Fiku finds Demon, so Makazi's now the only player on the B-bomb site. Jigs, he's ready for an extension. He might even line up two players here. Not quite. You could see the angle in which he could turn the whole round back on his head, though. With the A site falling, it's a 2 versus 5, and OG, the bomb in from Modo, back from Rug. Prison's going to be there to ensure that the M4 doesn't cut it off. A quick drop down to keep him at bay for the A site to get taken. For maybe another hunt to come through towards a B main, rather. Piku's there with the AK to receive. But this is, again, should be around right and easy for the OG side. Fiku does get closed out upon, but it's 5 on the tee.
And this gun round actually gives you a bit of an idea on what to expect from Krizen as a caller. Now, he's been able to work mid quite nicely for that opening kill, but notice how they're freezing, but they're still putting pressure on different areas of the map. You've got Fiku and a teammate that's kind of walking on a contact outside B main. You've then got Buzz and Buzz and Mikey that were walking up there on A, sort of coming up from the stairs, pre-aiming out to that beach area. So you expect a lot of freezes and a lot of moments where they can just slow the round down and let individuals work picks, let them work space creation. So at the moment, OG are looking quite comfortable on this first half.
The tacticals called in by NaVi Junior. Didn't need many of these in the last map. Good confidence from Krizen and Co to converge upon that A-bomb side with those mid-fights especially looking good. Making sure that Makazi didn't get away with anything as well in the later portions of the round means it's going to be straight eco in the half buy. At best for the NaVi side. OG, as I said before, to win that rifle, can push the 6.
And this is an OG side where kind of look at their Anubis as of late and think, last 3 months, 6 wins, 9 losses, CT side round win percentage of under 45. It is a struggling map for them. Mikey, their newest player, 0.9 rating on it in the last 3 months. It's one that at the current moment of time is looking quite good. They need to try and press a good scoreline, give yourself that comfortability transitioning in, and maybe it might be similar to the last best of 3 that we had in the derby, where we just see one-sided half scorelines. That gives us an indication that the maps are going to be closed quite quickly from that point onwards.
Buzz to lean forward. We'll try and find a player through the smoke. Didn't quite catch off Demon. Boost of that Deagle to look over the smoke and ensure that they don't make any main control, but as they converge upon that B-bomb site, they'll quickly realize it's a 3-on-1 setup over towards the A-bomb site. Makazi have to try to see what you can take out with this 5-7. The prods have been able to find a little bit of map control. Kosovo is moving on to the smoke, catching vision, but not quite accurately hitting the shot. Now they'll have Siege B. Modo going to ensure Cemetery falls. It's 5-on-3. Round should be secured.
And it's always going to be difficult for Makazi to back up that Nuke performance with a similar one on the CT side of Anubis, because there's just not a lot of ability to fight when you're out in electric, you're being basically either held by an AWPer, you might be able to jiggle for info, but you're not actually going to be involved in fights until sight hits, or at least when players are scaling into electric for a take. And at the moment, OG are pressing a lot of mid, a lot of A. They're actually ignoring Makazi quite frequently. On Nuke, when you're an outside player, of course, you're just going to be involved in everything. But it is different depending on the map that you're playing on, how much impact you can get out of a star rifler.
Credit to him, he's still frag leader of his side. Of course, not much found in the pistols. OG building their economy state with the 5 players that maintain their lives, can still play bonus weapons with Prison having a MAC-10. NaVi, we're back on their weapon buys. As the contrast to Makazi's performance, Demon's not having as great of a time on his own part. 007 now on the board for him.
And it actually reminds me a lot of the nuke between 9 Pandas of Aurora, that round 2 break, that 4-spy win, has just had ramifications. Lose pistol, win 4-spy, but then lose that anti-4-spy, and then it sets back all the momentum, doesn't put the economy in the best of showings, and it shapes OG up for what is now a 6-1 lead.
Trying to push to number 7 as well. Take the half advantage, ensure that his T side stays winning over the NaVi camp. The early damage has been done towards Buzz and Prism, though Buzz especially in a half HP marker. Good openings in the damage count, but NaVi are looking for kills, as are OG. The MAC-10 of Prison did pre-fire Makazi, but kind of half-hearted, didn't really believe he was going to be there. Finally peeks in with his teammate to get the kill. Graveni's going to ensure that they don't push further forward, that incendiary to block. But further Molotovs to drive him deeper away from this mid-play. Jugs is going to get run down eventually. No, he gets the kill on Fiku. Graveni's the man to fall. Prison got a ton of damage on the player with a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Buzz is out A, though. With all of that distraction that happened towards mid, he works that timing, so they should just bring bomb A here.
Oh, but Sentry lands on Buzz. Got cleared out back to the storage entrance. It does draw attention away on the CT side. Jugs heard those footsteps. They're going to go real quick in towards that A bomb site, but they're playing protective here on the CT side. The AWP not taking an active duel. They'll clear it out with that Molotov and flashbang combination, but there's actually a smoke not quite on camera, so there's a little bit of breathing room for Demon to work with. Mikey doesn't hit the headshot. It's now all on Molo with the AWP in his hands. The fight of the M4 sprays through the dish out some damage, and he's picked up by Sentry in the end. The retake successful for NaVi Junior.
Well, good work there, because it was actually looking quite uncomfortable. I was going to give a lot of praise, and maybe I still will, to Prison. I think right now he is being lethal in mid. The in-game leader is creating opening rounds. He's providing 5v4s, and in that one, got the first kill, got traded, but his teammate got the refrag onto him. Now, when Buzz walks out A in a 3v3, the round looks as if it's shaped up for massive success, but bit of an off timing. Sentry ends up catching him, and NaVi Junior win their second. Wasn't the most comfortable round from them, so want to see some more confidence from them in the next few.
Kazi quick up, involved, AWP down immediately. Mola to drop. Buzz may be in danger. Makazi going to swing forward towards him and get some damage, but Mikey's there to protect his teammate. Buzz still, again, tagged early in these rounds to 41 HP this time as the 4-on-4 ensues.
Yeah, he's very confident, Makazi. He is the kind of player that when he's got a good spawn, he could just go crazy. And right there, he's done everything that you can do when you're completely alone. There is no teammate in support. There's no util to help him out. So the best that you can hope for is keep fighting and look for damage. And he's basically gotten 1.5 kills.
Now just for one of the CT players to finish off Buzz and crumble the rest of their T side with him, but they're moving as a cohesive unit into this smoke. Smoke there from Demon evading. Incendiary in his hands, thinking it might be close indeed. They are going to swing, catch with utility in his hands. Player in the back line's also overwhelmed by Mikey, who's forced it open again for OG.
And you are right about Demon. He's been struggling on this B bomb side. There's a moment there when he puts the incendiary down where you're hit, where you're just hoping, gut up there. Don't try and keep pushing util. Mikey's disrespecting the incendiary. It's not cancelled the hit. So rather than having your weapon drawn, you've instead been in a position that you're trying to throw too much util. Just open up the bomb site. Maybe that's something that Prison and OG are starting to recognize of, okay, Hold tab, realize Demon's the B player, and he's 1-8. So even if we pressure canals, even if we put emphasis on taking A main, taking mid, we are going to try and end B. Because if you keep doing that, you're going to keep putting pressure on a player that's underperforming.
Equally, though, you've got the Makazi effect. You mentioned him playing on electric quite frequently, and if he's in that position, then he might throw some resistance up at the canals take. Demon might be the weakened element, but he's got a more literal demon behind him. Let's see how that adjusts from the NaVi Junior side. See if OG want to continue exploiting that weak point. Right now, 2 guys leading the charge on the NaVi side. Makazi and Droogs. 10 kills and 9 kills respectively. Demon and Graveni set towards that B bomb site defensive. Mikey looking for an opening kill towards A main. Meanwhile, backed up towards the water corner. Moto's going to land on Graveni to start things off. Mikey considering his swing. And Goosh down, Dink down rather than 10 points of health. Will be forced to fall away. The HEs will not quite catch him.
Personally, I think that's cool judgment, poor judgment on the call. I'll come back to that at the end of the round. Semtry's going to try and slow down Fiku as much as possible, and the T's are basically still grouped outside of A. Now, Krizen can put a camera smoke down and just set for an A exec off of this.
And Demon's just swung upon Fiku, taking him back to a 4 versus 4, so catching the T side off guard this time. And now the A hit comes forward truly. Ju's going to push ahead of that smoke. Flashbang catching him blinded. Seen there by the T-sided players. He's going to try and put a flashbang down of his own right as Makazi's picked up. Moto finds his man. It's a 4 versus 2. As OG have found ways to mark the weakened and strength elements. Makazi might be the frag leader, but now he's also pretty high on his death count. Demon may have evened up the 4-on-4 situation, but now to fight alongside the AWP on retake, and even that seems like it's a bit far-fetched. Even with the damage being done on Mikey and Buzz, they want to save their guns.
Now, I'm going to go back to what I was trying to mention in that round, Jay, of poor judgment on the call. Now, when you try and go for a Canals crunch, okay, when you want players to come out of electric and players to come out of A main, you like to be facilitated with that T-stairs smoke, because it helps basically cover off the T side. It separates the rugs and stairs individuals from the players that are actually there in the canal. It's quite common. The issue is, when you've never thrown that smoke for an entire half, and then you throw it, what's OG going to recognize? Oh, they're canal crunching. If you throw that smoke in there just a few times, right, maybe 2 or 3 times in the half and don't do anything off of it, then they're second guessing because they don't actually know if the canal crunch is coming. But right there, they're just set up for it. You've got players of Moto that was out of rugs waiting for the canal extension, and then with the util that's being thrown into A main, it was a real struggle for Krabeni or Makazi to work anything.
NaVi Junior showing a little bit of that inexperience. Nice HE from Krabeni, just doesn't quite land to the boosting player that was a boost in play. Counter utility of the T's will drive him the hell back. Tries to flash and blind him, sees that player in the corner, doesn't connect the kill, damage for it. Now joining up with Semtree as the A site seems to be the target. You've got rotations of Jukes that will try and strike back towards Temple. Smokes in the way. He's heard that footstep. Incendiary comes up. Semtree's been laid in the Orc-for-Orc battle. Moto will get forced back as OG may be forced to cancel.
It's a good cancel. You don't want to be running into all of that util. Double Incendiaries down to camera. And Krabeni's trying to close this gap. He's trying to take the space away and actually bait the Orpa and trap him to the right-hand side of house now.
He's going to stick around there. But what more can NaVi Junior do to force him out of position? He's now re-aggressed the position without seeing anybody from the CT side. They've got very little utility on defense as well here in the last 45 seconds with the execution forming up towards the B bomb site. A HG on Semtree. The flash on Juice, but an M4 in the hands of Demon, who takes down Prison. Juice can strike on Fiku, and Demon can double up on Mikey. Buzz picks up 1 kill, but they've lost the bomb in main. Very good adjustment towards the Orpa as well, but 30 seconds to do the rest of it with Moto coming in as well towards Canals. Time running short. Demon playing back at Glyph, playing anti-flash, I believe. Makazi waiting for an extension. Only a smoke available for Moto. On the utility basis of the T side, both players knowing Buzz with the kill. Adjustment to Makazi makes it look easy. NaVi Junior can finally claim number 3.
Well, that's going to do a world of confidence for the young man of Demon. He's been struggling out on B, he's had a tough time, and he's playing a slight off angle in jail where he's actually given himself a fight against the main players, and then re-peek before the molly goes down. Give yourself a couple of kills, makes a play that defines the round, that closes the third for NaVi Junior. And if they can just get the scraps of the last of the half, if you can push to 4 CT rounds, then at least you feel that you've achieved something, and not just absolutely nothing in this first.
OG is still looking for a 9-3 half to return the favour to NaVi Junior. How poetic it would be. Now Nuke went down. Anubis got better for the OG side. Flashes in, Demon revealing himself. Fiku's got the kill. He will get traded, but Buzz good enough with enough information off the breathing room to get the returning frag and keep the advantage in. Graveni now the strike back on the site. Good kill on the first and that second adjustment towards Buzz as well. You got the bomb carrier moving in Modo, and Graveni can make it a triple. Big moments at last from the NaVi Junior side. Crizzen in a 1 versus 3. He's caught that first. He's burning to death. Graveni will make it a quadra in the round, and what's been a quiet game from him the same. A fourth to close the half. 8-4 up for OG.
And that is an excellent last round of the half from the in-game leader of Graveni. Just the isolation of left and right-hand side strafes to deal with as many of these main players. Buzz should have got the trade pretty easily. Modo, you can also say the same. And NaVi Junior, maybe it does show you that it's impact players that are going to close rounds down. I think back to round number 2 when Mikaze got 4. I'm now looking at round number 11 where Demon gets 2 and then Graveni gets 4. Is it just multi-frags equal rounds? I mean, that's at least what the correlation looks like at the moment.
Well, it certainly has applied towards the CT half, but NaVi Junior moved to the second half of the T side. OG hold the 4-round lead. And provide some defensive elements that will keep them in this matchup again. They're down a 1. NaVi took over Nuke pretty handily. Semtree strikes on Fiku first. Buzz playing anti-flash here with Modo striking. The Julies will turn back in. Droogs does get caught off on the bait, but Semtree just landed a collateral headshot on Buzz and Modo. And just like that, it all falls apart for the OG side. Mikey in a 1-on-3 situation. Defensives tried to get involved in the back and forth trades, but now the USP, an all-important clutch on the pistol.
And we're seeing that quite consistently on T-side pistols. Just Raid Boss, P250 armor, just search. Just try and get a contact kill. And Semtree has done so much in the round that he should be the one to close it.
Triple found. Mikey picked up a kill with the Julie players now. Oh, gets another headshot. Demon. Oh, red. Mikey on the site. No kits in play. Tapping it, thinking he might still be out towards main. He's going to bait that play. He's seen the head. He's now heard the shots. The Glock player to make his way in towards the heaven entrance, but Mikey knows he's run out of time here. Just going to run, hold the Kevlar, because the pistol's still going the way of NaVi Junior. Good effort from the player that has been the best element of OG in this map. It doesn't quite come to full-blown success.
And maybe that gives an indication that we should buy if you're Crizzen, because it could have been Mikey to just find nothing and then 3 T players alive, so body armor would have been able to get AKs. Now, well, we've done a little bit of expense. Yeah, we can consider the buy up.
Good shooting from Mikey. And indeed, Crizzen will call in the force. The FAMAS available for that man. Scout as well for Modo. SMG on Buzz, 5.7 and Deagle for Crizzen and Fika respectively. And of course, the investments will be seen across the T side of the rifle game. Semtree's been tagged early though. A fight, I believe, that came through towards Electric against that man. Here, smoked off here at the house. Gonna spam his way down, but loses life, giving away his position. Mikaze with the kill to open. Now the leader's Mat 10 player in. Graveni's going to find Crizzen the same.
Yeah, that spam from Fiku just gives an easy kill to the T side. This force buy is collapsing now because of those mid faces.
2-man advantage. Crizzen unsupported in his casualty there at least. Leaning towards the correct bomb site here. The nades dish out some damage. Buzz takes a kill back. Graveni can take his back up all the same. Damage up on the second man who will also fall. Triple in for the Mat 10. Scout player and Modo. Deal with close quarters fights as well as long range one. Doesn't even hit that first shot. NaVi Junior exploded into life in the second half, taking number 6. Should be on for number 7 as well. Well, he's not quite there for OG yet.
And when you consider that the scoreline was 8-2, and now it's 8-6 and about to be 8-7, you start thinking that OG were basically in prime position to close the game out, get it over and done with quickly, to now we've got a competitive scoreline on our hands. We've got a NaVi Junior side that are clawing the comeback into what doesn't seem impossible now.
Should be within 1. Eco pistols can stack their way in towards mid and get anything done. Makazi will drop the Galil. And then his AK also will fall. So a little something. Prison shouldn't be able to hold that weapon into the next round. The Mac 10's even hunting him, so look for the kills. I mean, the bomb's not even looking to get planted here. Prison will grab that AK, but falling right back into the doorway. Jugs does get caught on timing, so actually makes it a rather expensive round in the grand scale of things for no investment. It could provide an opportunity if OG win the next round.
And Makazi does remind me a lot of when I first remember watching Flatro on that Blink roster, where it's just a star player that just wants to swing everything, that just wants to be in every single fight in the world. And if you're Kraveni, you've just got to facilitate that, don't you? You've just got to set him up with util, set him up with maybe teammates to bait. If your star player is just dropping 20s in just every single map, then you need to keep pushing him to drive for more, to just upset the competition and make them scrambled.
Worked extremely well for NaVi Junior in the last map. Let's see whether it can do the same here on the T side of this one. It has been an awkward start with the 8-4 half from OG. BT base is unable to follow up as Prison gets caught in transition away from the house watch. Buzz here, seeing smokes coming down against the windows of camera, but he's watching for Kraveni. He's got a flashbang in hand. Blinded, turns away. Makazi, easy pick, and that's exactly the setup you're looking for them. Moto's Orb can see them coming, can at least take that star down. The second shot doesn't quite connect. He's forced to dive out of the way. His teammates come in from heaven and from camera and try and cut Kraveni off, and he will fall. The AWP, seeing the utility coming in from Jugs, who's got him down low on HP. A shot rings out. He's going to get caught on the wall as Jugs turns it to a 2 versus 2. The bomb is still in CT control, though, and the second man is unaccounted for.
Very awkward here from Jugs. He needs to get a dry fight against Mikey at default.
One flash available for Demon, who's just knocked the bomb away. The smoke fades, and Fiku's seen him challenging both individuals. Damage will be done towards Mikey. Fiku drops, and the transfer's not quite there for the full-blown kill, but Mikey's on 13 points of health. And now on to win another clutch. As smoke comes in, he knows exactly where Jugs is coming from. Molly and HE also available. We were worried about a rotation. The Molly's going to try and drive that player back as he repositions here to the other side of mid. 15 seconds. Smoke can't be waited for the fade. Jugs have got to push forward of it. Mikey waiting for him to make the move, and he's found his kill. He's found the clutch that keeps OG in the lead.
And that is maybe just a crippling moment of pressure for NaVi Junior. Now, they get themselves an excellent start into the round. The mid players just getting owned. Makazi gets 2 kills. It's a 5v3. And rather than just freezing, they just accelerate, and there's a bit of separation. The main player's not there to come in straight away. The B lurk is still nowhere near to be seen. NaVi Junior just get caught in the moment, and fair play to the clutch. I mean, it's low HP, it's good repositioning from Mikey, and also utility usage to try and slow down the camera player.
Had a hell of a game so far in this one. Does get picked up by Sentry first, and Two's going to run down Fiku as well here at Electric. It's a fast play out from NaVi Junior. They've caught those 2 picks, and the bomb's looking to commit outside of main. Player on site, flanked by Demon, who just pushes the smoke, gets the jail, and wrecks them all on OG. Just as good as you wanted to praise Mikey. Everyone else from OG falls apart.
A bit weird that we've had 2 rounds in a row where OG have just collapsed in the first engagements. That is worrying from a CT perspective.
Boy, Demon, what a shot. And you are right about that. OG, as I said before, had potential in terms of the reset and the follow-ups. They did significant damage on the NaVi Junior camp. Buzz just fighting for his life, but he's going to get hunted soon enough. Player on the A bomb site should be able to take him. This is a massive setback to take for the OG side. Lost bonus will be knocked back. Could have crippled NaVi Junior on the contrary. Instead, they should be the ones crippled instead. Oh, and Makazi going to catch him through that smoke. Well read. Kill found. Lead still held by the CT side, but that shouldn't last much longer. Money isn't there for a rebuy. We're looking at an even marker for NaVi.
And the only round that OG have won since 8-2 up was a Mikey 1v2. That is concerning. Yeah, you can put the counter argument. We haven't seen that many gun rounds, which is true, but this is getting basically a tied up scoreline. I mean, I'm not expecting anything from this eco.
NaVi have almost closed the gap entirely. Beaker's going to get fragged out first. Playing to the main. Do get away with another kill. Drew keeps in control of the spray. The triple found. Mikey looking for exits. Maybe able to take Jugs out. He's missed his mark. He's missed his window. Let me grab that rifle, save it into the next round. That might be the best thing that you can hope for here in this eco basis. The AWP is watching, seeing the shadow. Soon enough, Mikey should lose his life. He's grabbed that AK, and Sentry should know about this, so rest of NaVi Junior go hunting.
A good work from Jugs to try and deal with that aggression outside of A main, and then everyone else can converge onto basically dropping this final AK from Mikey. Jugs was a bit of a surprise to me to get a call up to NaVi Junior, because at least Demon played in the NaVi system previously on NaVi Juf and the junior roster sort of coming and going. Krebeni and Mikazi been towards higher end of FPLC and FPL and at least played in the local scene for quite a bit. Sentry also played on one of the previous iterations of NaVi Youth. But Jugs, I'd only cast him once or twice playing in the local Lithuanian scene with Tak and Magilla there. But yeah, it was actually a move that caught me off guard when he got the NaVi contract.
Here he is, second only to Mikazi. Himself has evened up his numbers by comparison to Mikey in the second half. NaVi Junior been all over OG and they're looking to try and take back that lead. AWP seen on Sentry and Modo. Modo going to burn a little bit out in mid. By a huge amount though. He's got that Dominion over that part of the map. Mikazi ready for the swing, not affected that much by the flashbang. Kill comes in easy for the AK.
Oh, he's farming again, isn't he? He is looking for death. He's looking for all of these fights. Buzz gets a returning one and this warp through the smoke. Mikazi against the timing. The in-game leader catches him.
Prison was deadly in mid on the T side, lesser so on the CT side, but the M4 has picked up a kill. An AK dropped at his feet that he can utilize in the later rounds. Hearing footsteps on our electric entrance, it forces two players to readjust on the B side, but B is not the final target. It's the A site control that Sentry's looking for.
Buzz is playing extremely defensive, so he won't be seen out here in heaven until probably the bomb gets tapped or stuck. That's when he can swing out or even just tuck the whole way.
Demon. Oh, headshot seen. He gets Buzz first. 3v3. Now the retake is on. Where is it? They're going to try and force it out a little bit longer here. Krebeni close towards the smoke. Prison going to pop forward of it all the time. It could be everything. His back's turned towards that camera angle. Prison's not moving. HE damage down. Sentry catches. Fiku gets caught off. And Mikey's all alone to run for the hills and live to fight another day. NaVi Junior are in the lead.
They haven't done a lot wrong in that man-up scenario. It's an excellent check from Demon, isn't it? I mean, if that position gets unlooked, it's probably round just completely over. Mikey is... Well, let's think about this. Are the numbers being overinflated because of the saves? I mean, he always seems to be the last one alive and getting a few exit frags.
Terrorists win.
In fairness to him, he was still the leader at the turn of the half. I think he's found that many in the CT side. At least found the AWP into the next round, and OG call their first tactical of this Anubis map, the one that they've been dominant on for so long, but in the second half have only scored one.
Well, do we start considering this a choke? I mean, 8-2 to now being down by 1, potentially 2 with this kind of buy?
I mean, I wouldn't fight against you if you wanted to call it that. With how NaVi are leading the series on the map advantage, the dominance that was that nuke. OG needed something similarly confident, even just anything at all to stay alive, but something confident to springboard into the third map. Give yourself a chance at actually winning the series. Right now, they are fighting for survival, not thrival.
And it is nice to see NaVi Junior as an organization back here, because they actually played in Hellcup number 8 with the Gospodarov, Ankara, Bit, Topo roster. New faces, and the organization is back to try and reap the success. Mikazi out of B main. Haven't seen many main hits, and Mikey has got the M4 aggressively. Both the AWP and the M4 is caught good timing.
Utility pulled out from Mikazi. Juke still gets both the kills on Mikey and Modo. Third player of BQ to equal in the back lines. Could have Been a nice sequence there for OG to maintain control of the situation. They do catch Duke back to a 3 versus 3. Got that bomb in the open, but Demon is fighting still. Fiku's overwhelmed. Buzz going to get caught electric. It's all on Crizzen now. Back at Temple. Good efforts from the OG side, but not good enough in this case.
Well, let's debate that one. Was it a good effort? You've got the AWP and the M4 outside of B, and you win the opening kill. Surely you should be getting more there. With how many players are stacked up on that B bomb site, I'm thinking with that setup of basically the T's hitting a complete trap, that might even be a round victory. That should be a real back and forth affair. Instead, get the opening kill and then it's just flat. Then just nothing is being generated.
Yeah, no doubt they should have at least gotten that second player. Putting the key rifles into one position, banking on it being the right call, and it was the right call, but the wrong execution.
I actually would like to see Moto rifling rather than AWPing. I'm looking at some of the fights that are coming against him. Now, remember back to when he was holding mid on just the slight off angle on the right-hand side? He just gets swung by Makazi. And now we're getting another one. Jugs is just swinging the AWPer. Yeah, it's good exit damage at the end of the round from Crizzen to try and disrupt the T-side economy. But I'm just looking at the AWP generating nothing, and I'm thinking, is it even worth it?
It's a good point to make. If they're going to have the AWP into this round, so we'll have that much available to Moto. 7 kills deep, though. You're right about his impact. OG need to win this follow-up round. They need to convert one over NaVi Junior. Because even though the damage was good for Crizzen at the tail end of the round, you can see from the economy state, it's still looking good for another buy on NaVi. OG need to win 2 in a row to crack this economy open. At that point, you could be looking at them nipping this map in the bud. But it needs to start here in round 21. If they cannot take this, then I do not see them going further in this best of 3.
And it's been entertaining to see NaVi Junior, the inexperienced academy squad, not using tacticals, where OG have been desperately needing them at times in both maps.
Well, one of the first half from NaVi, but that's been about it. Buzz and Crizzen set up to this exact same anti-flash play. M4 on the one man to adjust. Bait and switch to the second. The smoke's going to siphon them off, though. Buzz might want to consider repositioning. A resmoke comes in towards the CT side line at that main T entrance. HG's at the ready to open up the smokes. Buzz not caught behind it, so he's waiting for a moment.
It's good patience for the T side. They've got no one mid. Very heavy outside of A. Flash around the corner. Buzz needs to try and stall.
Demon going to back up Makazi and Jugs. Swing forward, and Crizzen gets caught. 2 lined up. Only one goes down for Buzz. Makazi on 1 point of HP. Molotov the back lines advantage maintained by NaVi Junior. OG just caught away from the side. The H's come in. Makazi's killed himself. I believe with a Molotov that missed out there. Grabeni still with the kills alongside Sentry. Overwhelmed OG anyway. The TK doesn't matter. The suicide is irrelevant. NaVi Junior on map match and quarterfinal point.
Yeah, how's that AWP doing, Moto? Is that another round that you're just stagnant? Not really moving, holding camera, and you've just been swung? Why is he getting the AWP, Jay? I actually don't know. He's not being moved. Look at this! Like, what do you expect's gonna happen there? The AWP is doing absolutely nothing. This is an 8-2 up to now 9-12 down. That is an embarrassment. If I'm going to look at map number 1 and criticize OG, then I've got to do the same on Anubis.
They were in the most riper positions. A 6-round lead that honestly should have gone to 8 at the turn of the half. The multi-frag star potential and NaVi Junior showing up to make it 4. And then the whole comeback all the way from there. OG have let me down big time today.
You can't tell me that 1 CT round in which Mikey clutched is good enough. This is just not on. Yes, it might not be your map pick, but if you're beating VP and Big on Anubis, mate, I'm expecting more in the second half.
No doubt about it. OG not been their day. Lost to Sashi, was eliminated in Compass earlier on this afternoon, and here tonight. Only a round away from being eliminated from Hellcup all the same. NaVi Junior, 3 chances to close it down. Juge makes his entry in towards the B bomb side, doing a ton of damage, but Mikey gets both those kills on him and Demon. So it's a 5-on-3 for OG instead. Benny's waiting here at the water position. Going to find an SMG player. Utility was sent. Oh, he's turned on Crizzen as well, who couldn't protect Buzz. The A side's completely opened up.
Oh no, don't tell me it's going to be a 5-on-3 repeat. Krebeni's got all of this space, but it's just a fake. That bomb's still ending B.
Mikey is extended. Doesn't know that Krebeni's in heaven. There's the shot. There's another kill for the man. 4 HP. Surely he doesn't get a quadra out of this. Modo's on the M4 this time by virtue of the fact he's got no money and it's not an A commitment. They're going in towards B. The Orc caught with his back turn. Fiku cannot register on Makazi. And it's Modo all alone now. Bottom fragger of the board for OG to protect his team in this match. And he gets Makazi all important. Krebeni now needs the quadra to close here.
And Modo's got to know that he's coming somewhere from spawn. So it's either Temple side or it's from CT.
30 seconds. AKV M4 headshot versus good burst. Check the back sight. He doesn't do it. Modo holds a lifeline for the OG side now.
Oh, just about. That is such an effort from the in-game leader. Now, that's a NaVi Junior side that's running into a bit of a trap. They probably should have cancelled after losing that first fight. When this happens, you think it's completely on, and it's a shame that that round isn't actually won, because that probably could have been played the best of 3.
Mental stuff. But OG, stay alive. NaVi Junior made it close. SMGs are brought onto the table here for Crizzen and Mikey. No savings left for NaVi, so this could be OG's chance again if they can convert upon this. Reset that economy, but that's a big if, because NaVi Junior has still been able to contest even with the worst situations in the world. The last round is a key point to that credit. Modo given nothing, back on the orb, trying to Molotov the player out from the right-hand side of main. Demon not showing his fangs.
And Modo investing into the big green, needs to make something work of it. I've been critical of him all half. Very slow from NaVi Junior, and it's a DC.
Oh. Okay. OG may just smell blood in the water. NaVi Junior may just start to get desperate here. Damage was done to Buzz. The round is on. It's official. There is no drop. But Demon and Duke still get the kills on the B defenders. From down a man to up a man, they have the sight. And they are 40 seconds away from taking this series.
And Makazi should get a free kill against Fiku. I don't think he's going to anticipate this close left-hand side.
M4 on the corner. AK finds the spray. It's Buzz and Crizzen all alone. Semtree ready to receive them from the backstab, opting not to take the fights back here and all. OG make their move, but they drop all the same. They were given a lifeline. Divine intervention and all. It still wasn't enough. 13-10, 2-0. NaVi Junior moved to the semi-finals of Hellcup.
Well done, NaVi Junior. They deserved this win today. They were easily the far better team. They had a bit of a slow start in that first half. It was a struggle. I think if they won round number 3 and had that 3-1 beginning, got the momentum, it would have probably been a much easier scoreline than what it was in the end. So, yeah, I can give all the credit to NaVi Junior for showing up and working for the victory today.
Yeah, look, they played a solid game, and they obviously had some incredible players. Makazi especially doing all the great work throughout the course of that best of 3. But even guys like Drew showed up and had his moments, especially on that second map. It was a lot less of a massive skill gap and a lot less of a massive frag gap, rather, between top and second of the board there for the NaVi Junior side. And they were just hitting them hard. OG could never really counter. Those individuals weren't able to get as involved as they wanted to. And they had the best opportunity to keep the series close. They had the opportunity to make that Anubis work. The 8-4 advantage, the 8-2 advantage, didn't convert on it. They have let me down today, Blake. They seriously have.
They haven't for me at all. I expected this. I thought that NaVi Junior were the favorites. I would say it's disappointing because expectations are higher for the most part, right?
Yes.
When you see this team going to a LAN tournament, you think, okay, let's see if they can back that up. But I don't think that. I don't look at OG in that same light. I look at a team that's now won 10 out of their past 28 best of 3s on HLTV versus another team that's won 35 out of 45. That record is insane. And that's not including, again, group stage games in United 21, Second Division European Pro League, or the regular season of Advance. The form from NaVi Junior has been excellent, and now they've been able to prove it in back-to-back games against stronger teams teams in Tier 2. They defeated Amcal 2-1, and now they've defeated OG 2-0.
I will say that for OG, the key criticism that I had was their consistency over the course of these best of threes, because you are right in terms of the win-loss record. However, they've beaten some high-level squads and lost to some other lower ones as well. And, I mean, even though it is a sick academy side, it's still an academy side against the main staple team. And that cannot be looked at as a good thing for the OG side right now. Yes, I know that they've been one of the worst teams involved in the worst in the Tier 1 environment for going on 5 years now, pretty much 5 years at this point. But this was a roster that I think a lot of people had faith in. A lot of people looked at this. I looked at it and I said this was turning a corner. But there's a bigger corner to turn right here. They may have started. They need to go further than what they've done today.
Yeah, I mean, for OG overall, they're going to struggle next year, because let's just theory craft, yeah? We're talking about how the Valve ranking's so important, how you want to try and get those invites. That's about being consistent. That's not about, oh yeah, having a good run in Thunderpick. It's about pushing for playoffs, pushing for deeper runs. And they're not doing that in tournaments. You might get the one-off, and I think we saw that close to the RMR, that they probably should have been able to push to actually make the LAN, but the one run is just not going to satisfy OG. They are going to struggle if that continues moving into next year.
Well, right now it is only one run, eliminated from 2 tournaments today. Hellcup is where they fall in top 8, and that means our semi-finals haven't been decided. Nemiga take on 500, and NaVi Junior will be taking on Aurora in tomorrow's best of threes. Dwayne, give me a quick preview on what you expect out of tomorrow's games.
Well, there's going to be some bangers. First off, 500 look really hot, but they're yet to take scalps against the very best. And I think that's the kind of game that Spellin and Cirque are looking at and say, right, we want them. Like, we want Nemiga. We want to try and finally get that win against some of the very best. Nemiga's going to be clear and obvious favorites going into that best of 3. I think Aurora was quite surprising to push for an upset. I would probably look at NaVi Junior as the favorite going into that one with how inconsistent Aurora have looked, but on the day performance is going to be very key for both of those games.
Well, look, if inconsistent performances in this game right here is anything to go off of for how NaVi deal with teams that are inconsistent, then I think it might be a rough time tomorrow for the Aurora side. And NaVi Junior have impressed me and they look very good. So we'll see how tomorrow goes out. Again, semi-final matches in tomorrow's proceedings, and the grand final the day after. We'll be back to take you through that one, Dwayne. So I'm looking forward to how the end of the tournament is going to play out. Only a couple more days left in the last Hellcup of the year, and then we look set and ready to go towards Shanghai at the same time. So a lot to look forward to in Counter-Strike. And again, make sure you're tuning back in tomorrow for all that semi-final action here on Hellcup 11.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. I'm a let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Feel like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Bigger man's run, tell me step out the case. When I hope they screw, gotta get out there.
I hear them chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond. If you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution.
It's a miracle, doc. They counted me out.